make sure it's in place. So if I want to move that leg over that side, and we'll try to get this over the top here.
Is that going to be?
Actually, if you're gonna be over here.
Yeah, we want. If we bring it back all the way to there, it'll be good.
We'll probably rotate this because it's actually the wrong way around. So if you go to the right here, I'll go to the left.
There we go.
Nice. Okay, that should be better.
Perfect.
And then you can kind of hang here. It's not going to be perfect, but you'll be able to have shade between events, you know.
Well, Yep, that'll be good.
Oh, did you?
No, not for parking. So I got here before 9, like supposed to.
Yeah.
So it took me like 20 minutes to get in. I didn't want to park far away. I was like in the private lot, but then I got a very car on it. And it was all blocked off. So people were looking at me. I was like, sorry, can't do nothing.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom before the meet starts. Just like,
Oh, that's a good idea.
We'll talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we would like to clear the center field of anyone other than coaches and athletes for the pole vault or the high jump events. Center field for pole vault and high jump events only. Currently, pole vault is going on, but it is time for first call for the 10 a.m. field throwing events. We have long jump. There are 2 pits. Boys and girls will be going at the same time, and that is followed by the triple jump. High jump, center field. Shot put, 10 a.m., boys followed by girls. High jump is also boys followed by girls. Discus, girls followed by boys. Javelin, girls followed by boys. So again, first call. Long jump, boys and girls at the same time, followed by the triple jump. High jump, boys first, followed by girls. Shot put, boys first, followed by girls. Discus, girls first. Javelin, girls first. First and final call. Restrooms are available at the concession stand. Porta potties are located around the field. If anyone is feeling overheated, it is a sunny day, it's going to be warm. We do have a cooling area behind the concession stand with fans, the mist, stuff like that. Please, if you having a medical problem, find somebody who will get you to a proper place. Thank you. Another reminder, center field is for the pole vaults and high jump athletes and coaches only. All fans, please watch from outside the track on the other side of the short fence. Thank you. gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Noble High School here in North Berwick, Maine, to William R. Bourbon Stadium for the Track and Field Championships. The time is 9:45 and we are 15 minutes away from the 10 o'clock start of the throwing field events. To repeat, long jump. We have 2 pits. Boys and girls are going at the same time, followed by the triple jump. High jump. Boys are going first, followed by girls. Shot put. Boys first, followed by girls. Discus throw is girls, followed by boys. And javelin throw is girls, followed by boys. And again, all of those events begin at 10 a.m. Championship t-shirts and hoodies are on sale for today's meet. Each shirt features the names of the athletes already printed on the back of the shirt. Hats, jackets, shorts, and much more are all available at the t-shirt booth. Be sure to get a souvenir from today's championship events. Local vendors here today are the Ugly Bagel, serving bagels but also flatbread pizza. And then to the left of the entrance, we have Aroma Joe's with iced coffee, ice cold energy drinks to any flavor you can imagine, handcrafted sodas. Next to them is Italian Moe's Italian sandwiches. And for those of you from out of state, if you haven't had a Moe's Italian, you just haven't had an Italian. gentlemen, good morning and welcome to Noble High School in William R. Bourbon Stadium. All of us here at Noble High School are excited to welcome the very best athletes from all across New England to the New England Track and Field Championships. The time is now 10 a.m. and we're getting started with the field events. The long jump, 2 pits, boys and girls at the same time, and that'll be followed by the triple jump. High jump, boys followed by girls. Shot put, boys followed by girls. Discus, girls followed by boys. And then javelin, girls followed by boys. We have concessions, we have food trucks, we have restrooms to the right of concessions and porta potties all around the field. Some of them more hidden than others. And we have t-shirts, sweatshirts available at the t-shirt booth. Names of all the athletes are already pre-printed on the back of the shirt. There are hats, jackets, shorts, and much more available at the souvenir booth. Make sure you grab something today. Noble High School is a smoke-free and vape-free campus. And the center field is reserved for the athletes and coaches for the high jump and pole vault event only. We're asking that all spectators please stay to the outside of the track on the other side of the short fence. And again, thank you all and welcome to Noble High School on a beautiful Maine summer day. Attention, please, please. We need an official to weights and measures. We need an official to the weights and measures area. Thank you. Good morning and welcome to Knoll High School here in North Berwick, Maine. All of us are excited to welcome the very best athletes in New England for the New England Track and Field Championships. Currently, the field events are ongoing with the long jump, high jump, shot put, discus, javelin, and the pole vault. Running events will begin at 10:30 and the first call will be coming soon. The center field is reserved for high jump and pole vault athletes and coaches only. All spectators and other fans, please watch the events from the other side, the outside of the track, on the other side of the short fence. Concessions are available in the concession stand with hot dogs, hamburgers, pizza, cold drinks, lots of snacks. We also have food trucks from local vendors available with Moe's Italian sandwiches, Aroma Joe's coffee, and they have lots of iced drinks and the Ugly Bagel. At the souvenir stand, t-shirts and hoodies are available. Each shirt has the names of all the athletes already printed on the back of the shirt. Hats, jackets, shorts, and much more available there too. Restrooms are available to the right of the concession stand, and we've got portable restrooms located all around the athletic field. Injury and training services located at the center field and underneath the red tent. Again, welcome to Nova High School in North Berwick, Maine for a beautiful summer day here at the New England Track and Field Championships. Another reminder that the only people in the inside field area are going to be the athletes and the coaches for the high jump and the pole vault. All other spectators, athletes for other events, please remain on the outside of the track, on the other side of the short fence. Thank you. Attention please, attention please. First call for the 4x800 relay. First and final call for the 4x800 relay. morning, athletes and fans. Another reminder that the only folks on this side of the fence in the center of the field and the running track are going to be the athletes for the high jump and the pole vault, and then any running athletes for their event. Any spectators, athletes for others events, or any other folks that I did not just describe, please stay on the outside of the track. And again, first call for the 4x800. Aaron Moore to the awards booth. Aaron Moore to the awards booth. Thank you. Attention please, attention please. Aaron Moore to the awards booth. Aaron Moore to the awards booth. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 5 minutes away from the start of the running events. The girls fair by 8 will be starting in just about 5 minutes. Remember, all athletes on the center field are for the pole jump, the high jump, and the current running event. All other spectators, please remain on the outside of the field. Thank you.
Welcome, fans from all across New England. This is the 79th Annual New England Outdoor Track and Field Championship at Burburn Stadium at Noble High School in North Berwick, Maine. This is brought to you by the State Running Network with New Hampshire Track and Field, Ocean State Running, My Sports Results, and Bay State Running with the help of our sponsors, Marathon Sports and New Balance. Marathon Sports has 27 retail locations covering Boston metro area, North and South Shores, Central and Western Massachusetts, Connecticut, New Hampshire, and Rhode Island, plus Tim's Truck Capital in New Hampshire. This meet brings together the best of 6 states from New England region, which include Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine. This is Marty Ogden. I'm here with Tyler Sheedy and Ryan Moyer, our producer. The results are going to be live on Mile Split Live. While our focus will be mostly on the track, we're going to be checking in to keep everybody up to date on the field events as well. And here we have the first of 2 sections of the girls 4x800 meters.
Yes, if we look at this this event, we're going to have Portland, and I'll get you the names. So John Baptist is 9, Chariho is 10, South Burlington's 2, Essex, Cranston West, Champlain Valley, Hopkinton, U32. We've also got Rice, Yarmouth, Presque Isle, Lincoln, Brunswick. Top seed is Portland, Maine. We also have Hartford and Classical.
So we got 4 legs, 2 laps each, going through the first 200 meters. Remember, like we always like to say, especially on a meet like this, there can be scores from any heat.
Yep, so top 6 or top 8 score at New England? So
Top 6.
top 6, okay.
The winners get a nice little plaque.
Yep.
They have to be called New England champion. And then the top 6 get medals.
I did see there was an 8-step podium downstairs, so I wasn't sure, who was going to be on that. But anyways, we're coming through our first lap right now. Right around 1:11. That's a good opening split. Looks like 2:22 would be the time if they maintain that.
Yeah, so usually if you go through 111, you slow up a little bit, but still these are going to be easily sub 230 girls.
Yep. And looking at the seed times coming in, our fastest seed time for this heat is going to be from Portland, Maine, about 45 minutes away or so at 10 flats. So that's going to be looking for 2:30 per leg.
You gotta love if you're up in Maine right now, because they usually have to travel so far to get down to wherever the meet is, and it's right in their home state. Although it's still pretty far away for a lot of people
True,
up in northern
yeah.
Maine. Yeah, it's still closer than what it was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you live up in Acadia National Park, you're further away than Rhode Island would be from.
Oh yeah.
From here,
Well,
so.
basically they can have a Canadian championships up there.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, so coming on to the stretch, we got 3 teams in it right now. Looks like the first one coming through is going to be that Portland team, followed by maybe Presque Isle. They hand off, and so a bunch of teams getting through under 2:30 right now. And it's starting to spread out a little bit.
10-minute 4x8 pace. You know, one of the things, especially in this slow heat, a lot of these are like schools from maybe rural areas or something like that, and maybe they don't get a chance to compete at such a high level. When they add against the best of the best, they seem to really drop their times a lot. A lot of school records are going to be set in this heat.
I remember when I was in high school and I came to New England, it was pretty cool to see all those incredible teams from all across the region. You're like, wow, everyone's here right now competing for those titles.
Yeah, there's this is a chance. This is the reason why we have meets like this, Tyler, is to make sure that the best go against the best. Here we are, just at the 300-meter mark.
Getting up leg 2. On a good pace so far. Right now in the lead might be Cranston West. I believe I recognize that logo. And that gap is starting to grow a little bit. So 3 teams are away. But of course, anything can change over the next 2 legs. All right, nice pass right here from Rice. Rice goes into the lead. And they're going to have the front under 5 minutes coming through our second exchange. Nice move from Hopkinton of New Hampshire to get into 4th place in the heat. So Rice made the pass in leg 2 towards the end, and now in leg 3 they're trying to extend that. We'll say it's a very hot day right now, definitely a bit hot for 800 meters. So I'm sure these athletes are going to be happy to get this one done early on.
Oh, well, I got to tell you something. Like, while the fans might not appreciate the heat, the athletes, for the sprints, they definitely run faster. Might not be comfortable, but they run faster.
All right, now it's closing back up. East Branch now trying to go back into the lead. These girls will have 1 lap to go until they hand off for the final time. Portland is still stalking them in 3rd place. But these 3 teams are away in this first heat. Nice pack looking at 4th place right now. They're trying to hang on to try to get close to that 10-minute mark.
Yeah, for a lot of schools, I mean, that is the barrier. You know, while, yeah, the winning time might be under 9 minutes, or it might be take a 9:20 or so to get all New England, but this is where it's about, you know, setting your personal best, setting the school record, setting the best time of the season.
Because this is the last race of the season, too. This is
well, especially for this heat. For the next heat, there might be going on to nationals, but this might be for a lot of them. This is it.
So it looks now like the gap is starting to close down again. Cranston West trying to catch Rice Memorial. Now this is cool for Rice Memorial right here. They have a seed time coming in at 10:17 out of Vermont. I imagine they don't get much big competition usually, so this is kind of cool to be in this situation right here at this big meet.
Yeah, when all of a sudden you get dragged out to 71 seconds in your first lap when you're usually running 75 seconds, it definitely, you know, brings you to faster times.
And it looks like all 3 of these teams are going to be right around that 7:30 mark.
So let's see if they can close there under 75 seconds to get under 10 minutes.
And now Rice really has a big lead in the heat. Seems they've stretched it out even more since that last leg. So coming to the stretch towards the bell, look at Portland moving up. Portland's got a good anchor right here.
And just off camera, there's a pack of like 5 teams that are also battling it out too.
Yeah, we'll see if any of them can close up and get up with these top 3. Right now it's Rice being chased down by Portland.
Yeah, right on the home stretch, there's quite a few teams. This is a competitive heat.
Yep, a lot can happen. Look at Portland though, they're really making up that ground.
Yeah, she's just eating into the lead right now. You can see her arms are really pumping. She's pushing off the track. She's pushing the track back behind her.
A great drive with the legs.
Yeah, that's like a shark with, you know, blood in the water right there. Going right after her. Now you got 200 meters to go. Let's see if she's got another gear.
Yep, you still got to make the pass. And the girl from Rice looks pretty good still.
Now the girl from Rice has figured it out now. She knows she's on top. She's finding her own gear. Now let's see who's got the most on the home stretch.
Definitely going to be under 10. And now Rice, I think, is pulling away a little bit. Great finish out of Rice. Great run for Portland as well.
Wow, just over 950 barrier now.
Nice.
952, 953.1 for their winner.
So it looks like it's going to be 953.25. Then Portland was 956.24. Brunswick was 1001.79. Champlain Valley was 1005.89. Essex was 1006.13. John Baptist was 1009.99. Then Cranston West was 1011.58. Hopkinton was 1014.95. South Burlington 1018. U32 was, wait a second here. $10.25. Presque Isle 10.28. Chariho 10.32. Lincoln 10.38. So Vermont takes the first race of the day.
Way to go, Green Mountain right there.
Yeah, Yarmouth at 10:39, Hartford at 10:50. Bringing on the girls 4x8 top heat. Maybe my most anticipated race of the day. The Exeter
And a
girls
lot
out
of
of New
people.
Hampshire. Yeah.
Yep.
Set the state record by a whole ton last week at 8:53. First ever team from New Hampshire under 9 minutes.
Yeah, we were talking to Jeff Moretti, and he was saying that's close to the University of New Hampshire's, their school record, the college
Yeah.
team school record, which is the American East record. So let's see if they can run a little faster. But they're going to have some competition. It looks like Exeter is going to try to just stack this relay. They broke their state record by 15 seconds last week. It's number 6 in the country as of a few days ago. I don't know if anybody's done anything the past day or so. But not far behind them, we're going to have Connecticut State Open champion New Canaan. They crushed their school record last week at the State Open to win. Glastonbury was kind of a surprise. They actually got second overall from the slow heat at Connecticut State Open. So, but they end up getting second overall. Mercy is the next seed. They're taking a couple of runners out. They have a trip to Italy going on right now.
Wow.
So Mercy's not going to, they should have a good team. They should be equality, but they probably won't be top 3 or 4. North Kingston is a Rhode Island state champion. They're in there. LaSalle Academy was second Rhode Island. They're seeded 6th. Then we have 4th place in Connecticut, Simsbury. The Golden Eagles of Trumbull are in there. They were 5th in the Connecticut State Open. Greenwich was 6th in the Connecticut State Open, and they're seeded 9th. Melrose, Mass is 11th in Rhode Island, so I guess they had some people that didn't show up. Pinkerton Academy from New Hampshire, they were 2nd in the New Hampshire State Meet. Cole Brown was 3rd in New Hampshire State Meet. And then 4th in New Hampshire State Meet was Keene. So those 3 Granite State teams, they're going to try to make a run for it and battle each other out again.
But right now we do have Lexi Paterna, who is the fastest leg in the race. Recent indoors, she was the New England Mile champion. And she has the state record in the mile for New Hampshire. And she is their first leg, going out hard. She ran 2:10 last week.
So they just established right from the gun, like, we mean business.
Yep.
And they're going to be running solo the whole time.
I actually really like that move, putting her first, trying to just get away and making sure that you know you're in the front, nothing else to worry about.
Yeah, because if you can see the pack from here, they're all pushing and shoving, and there's a lot of passing going on. She gets to run free and clear the entire way, going through 600, about 137. That would make New England's indoors in the 600s. Check her out, though. She is just moving away.
And this is her only race of the day, so you know she's going all in. Coming down the stretch, we'll see what time ends up being. This is going to be a fast one. Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock right now. Handing off to her sister, Bree.
That's got to be one happy household if they're able to get this record.
All right, so another 2:10 for her this week. That was a great run.
2:10.6 approximately. Here comes the rest of the field. Still running great.
Look at Sarah Raza of Pinkerton going into second place right now.
2:21. New Canaan moved up quite nicely through the field, going faster as their legs progressed. Here comes Paterno going through in about 31 seconds approximately.
What I liked last week is that they all got out very hard in their legs, which I think is really important.
Well, there's different ways to coach the half mile. You know, you could be a distance runner and you need to run kind of even splits, or you could be like a sprinter who runs positive splits. They get out really hard, settle in, and they always run like within, if they're good, they run within 4 seconds of their first lap.
All right, so we're at 60 on the clock for this lap. Looks like it's going to end up being around a 64.
Yep, 64.
We'll see what our second lap ends up being. We now got a good battle between, I think that's North Kingstown, Rhode Island, then Pinkerton and LaSalle.
The New England record, 9:05:30 by LaSalle in 2014. We're talking 12 years old. We are on pace to break it right now.
12 years old and their seed time's 12 seconds faster.
About a 138 high, 139 low approximately through 600 meters for our leaders.
Right where she needs to be. All right, now entering the home stretch. We're going to be halfway through this race. And we're going to be looking at, well, sub 4:30, which is sub 9 pace. We know that.
Yeah, but now they're racing Ghost. They're racing a team from 12 years ago. That's what they're looking at.
All right, 4:25 says around a 2:15 for Bree there.
Yeah, exactly, 2:15.
So I think a tiny bit behind where they were last week. Now we got Izzy Bremer on the leg for them. Taliesin Marzolf with a great leg for Pinkerton. They've gotten now into the lead for second place. And this Pinkerton team is one of the strongest New Hampshire teams we've seen in a while. They just got the greatest team ever right in front of them.
Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah.
You said, yeah, one of the greatest teams ever, and they're about over 100 yards back behind the greatest team in New Hampshire. But it just shows you the different levels. You know, Exeter, 6th in the nation. I mean, this is the difference between the elite in the nation versus the elite in New England. It's a big country out there.
Yes. And I know Exeter's got their eyes on potentially going for that New Balance title. This is going to be a great look at where they're at right now in the season. So we're at 5:23 in the clock.
About a 101. You were right, Tyler. They get out hard.
I would say these last two legs for Exeter, the Paternos are more distance focused, and then Bremer's more 400, 800. She knows how to get out hard in the race. We got Bedard of Pinkerton in second place for them right now. It seems that they've loaded up their team fully for this one.
Greenwich is in third, but there's a pack right on Greenwich. Greenwich barely made it in. They were 6th in Connecticut. It looks like they've kind of stacked their team. See, that's another thing that we have to keep in mind. The seeds and these relays can be thrown in the air because a lot of times people either don't run their best 4 at their state meets, or in the late, like the 4x4, they're running 3 events. That might be the 3rd event, and they only have maybe 1 event to do here.
Yep.
So it's funny how many hours I spend on the preview looking at the seeds, and sometimes just throw
So it doesn't matter, yep.
Throw them out the door.
Well, I know Exeter, they wanted to go all in on their relay today, and they've got a giant lead because of it. We got Maddie Poteet now is the anchor for them. Bremer hands off, around a 2:15 for her as well. So we know it's going to be a New England record.
Yep. Still right up just under 9-minute pace. But will they break their own state record? 8:53 is going to be a tall order. I can see the wind picking up just a little bit.
It's not
cool.
too bad in this track, but yeah, it definitely could cool them off a little bit.
Yeah.
We got Naomi of Pinkerton getting the baton in second place, and they're well in second place as well. They're doing pretty well right now. So it could be a New Hampshire 1-2. Well, on both these anchor legs for these top two teams are very strong. So here's Poteet coming down the stretch. And she's going to have a lap to go and some runners to chase a little bit. Well, last week she had to dodge through some traffic at the bell lap. See what she can do on the last lap here. She's got to run a 69 to match what they ran last week.
That was about a 103 there, so it's within the realm of possibilities here. And, you know, while obviously you're passing these lap runners, but it is an advantage. It gives you something to mentally focus on.
Pinkerton 1 lap to go. North Kingstown, LaSalle, a nice little Rhode Island battle there. That's Parrott right there for 5th place right now, right?
Yeah, she's like a 2:15 girl. She'll be coming back for the 2 mile later on.
Plenty of time to rest for that, but right now with 200 meters to go, Maddie Poteet leads Exeter. New England record 9:05, correct?
Yep, New England record. That's
not for
definitely going
long.
down.
Yep.
At this point, she'd have to run backwards for a few strides.
All right, here we go. 8:40 on the clock. What's the time going to end up being? They're going to be chasing this one for years.
And look at her taking like the victory. She looks so smooth. She owns this, and their teammates going to come and celebrate with her in a few seconds.
8:56 looks like. Great run, Exeter.
Crushing the meet record.
They did it on a hot day as well. Is extremely impressive. And now Pinkerton alone and the stretch. Great battle for 3rd place. But Naomi Apolome leads Pinkerton to 2nd place. And then looks like LaSalle makes a move on the home stretch.
Right around 9:26, 9:27 for those next 3 teams. These are our last all New England. A 9:33 to score approximately.
All right, so reading off these top times, 8:57 for Exeter, Pinkerton 9:21, LaSalle 9:26. Then we had North Kingstown was in 4th place. They ran 9:27, Glastonbury 9:27, Trumbull ran 9:33, Greenwich 9:37, Simsbury 9:50, Mercy 9:54. 8:57.01 is your New England record. New Canaan ran 9:56. King Philip ran 10:03.
Incredible performances, though, you know?
Absolutely.
You said New Canaan was 9:56?
They were, yes.
Okay, that means they are probably putting some of their top kids in the individual events.
I see.
Georgina Harrington probably be doing the open 8 later on. So that's going to make it an exciting 800 since she's not coming back from a double.
All right, Keene, New Hampshire ran 10:18. Then Co-Brown 10:19. Bishop Girton 10:26. And then we got the boys' first heat on the track now. So looking at the teams coming up for the boys. Let's see, so it should end up being a second here. Looks like Gorham, Maine is our top seed with Nashua South of New Hampshire. But anything can happen in this first leg. As we say, you never know with relays.
This is a very large field right here. It's a disadvantage for the teams that are in it, but it is good, the fact that we don't stay an extra 45 minutes to do 3 heats sometimes. There is... outside of the 4x800, we have a number of teams and individuals that could be setting meet records today based upon seeds. We just saw one meet record go down. Later on today, we might see the 110 hurdle record. Josh Mooney has the New England meet record of 1377 from 3 years ago. He's got All-American in the Division I Nationals in the Decathlon last night. Davion Johnson ran a 13:56 at the State Open. He ran a 13:49 wind dated the week before. And Rosiah Saunders of Danbury ran 13:84. So we have people under 14 seconds, which could challenge that meet record. The girls also equally impressive. Emmanuel Ndozin from Natick, Mass. The meet record is held by Annika Scott, 13:94. And Dozen's been undefeated this year. She's an All-American. She's run 13:57. She's going to University of Tennessee. There, you know, the hurdles are something we should be watching too. In the girls 1600, the meet record's held by Kate Bulkey of Newington just 2 years ago. Chase Gilbert's run a 4:45, which is under that time. So Chase has already won the indoor 1600 or mile, indoors, and she was champ last year. So we're going to see that girls 1600. I was here last night, Tyler, to watch some of the top teams, and here we go as we go to the first exchange in about 2:03.
Nashua South in front. Yep. See some of the top teams last night.
Yeah, we saw some of the top teams practicing their 4x1s. Man, I don't know what's going on in the 4x1. I've heard of track inflation and stuff like that. We just talked about that. The 4x1 is crazy right now. We have 5 teams seated under 42 seconds. That's for the entire state of New York.
That's
So,
incredible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, under 42 seconds in Northeast. I know it's not Texas. Anybody listening in Texas right now, I mean, yeah, they're all in the 41s and 40s and stuff like that. They're incredible. But yeah, 41:61 is Windsor's time from 2013. So we could see 2 or 3 teams possibly going under it. The girls are also equally impressive. Danbury's has the meet record at 47:36 in 2008. Bloomfield's run a 46:89. That's 3rd best school record in Connecticut state history. Windsor, their big rival, only a few miles away, has run 47:77, and 4 teams are under 48 seconds. I mean, anybody could take that there. One of the marquee events today, watch the 400, 1 lap. We've got 7 guys under 48 seconds here today. 7 guys, led by Brendan McCabe of Immaculate. He's run a 46:34, number
That's so
15
fast. That is ridiculous.
in the nation. And that's including Florida, California, like I said, Texas, everybody. Lucas Nolte of Daniel Hand, the senior, 47:24. And Ryan Polpe of Reading, 47:33. That's going to be a showdown right there. So we're going to be impressed to see that. Another big battle on 300 hurdles. Aaron Haynes has one of the oldest records in the book from 1993. 33 years old. He ran a 37:06 that year. Giovanni Reynolds and Charles Dallas have gone back and forth. Both of them have run 37:01 and 37:34. And that's just going to be a showdown between those 2 great runners. Charles Dallas won the state Connecticut class meet, and Giovanni Reynolds won the Open, so this is going to be a match race for them. The 3200, one of your favorite events. Maddie Lane, she ran a 10:10 to win the Locks games. She's got
New England champ out in cross
yeah,
country.
it's incredible from Hopkinton. The meet record is held by the great Hannah Balsi of Staples, set in 2013. She's right in the mix, and she'll be pushed by Zoe Nab of Champlain Valley, who's run a 9:24 3K. I mean, what does that come out to? That comes out to a sub.
That's got to,
that's
got to be
under
around like
10:10.
10, 15 or so, maybe.
And the one thing I like about this track, by the time they get going to the 3200, like around 4 o'clock, there's going to be a lot of shade there.
I have no idea. Sorry. Where's the live stream? Sorry.
The boys 4x400s, incredibly 7 teams, plus New Hampshire state record holder Pinkerton are trying to break. They're just at 320 approximately. We've already had 7 teams under 320, led by Arlington, Massachusetts, who set I believe that's their state record of 3:16:06.
You say there's 7 teams under 320?
6 were from Connecticut. You had to break 320 to make New England.
So you would have had to break New Hampshire's state record to make New England's in Connecticut.
Yeah,
That's pretty crazy.
It's incredible. I swear to God, I think they're shortening these tracks or something. I don't know how they're doing it, but it's universal. Track is getting to be so fast all over the place. But also in the field events. we got two guys that have cleared 7 feet this season. Christian Gaston from E.O. Smith and Stores. He jumped 7'2". We'll be taking a look at that. Ethan Rowe of Bloomfield. He's jumped 7 feet. Gaskins is a sophomore. He's a quarter inch off the Connecticut State record, and only a sophomore. The boys' triple jump should be exciting to see. We'll keep an eye on that. Amar Skeet of Catholic Memorial, 52 feet, 2 inches he's jumped this year. The meet record is 50 feet, 1 inch, set in 94. The New Hampshire State record was set last week, I believe, 48.10 by Thomas Sawshaw from Concord.
Oh, Saysaw.
Saysaw.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Saysaw. Like, there are so many great possible meet records set today. But now, and it's good conditions. It's warm, a slight breeze, but I don't think it'll be wind aided. It looks like right now it's in their face.
Yeah, I think it's a great day for some sprinting events
Yeah.
records. I don't know about the distance events, but we have athletes who are fast enough to go after
Yeah.
those records, so it doesn't really matter. All right, so we got 1 lap to go. I'm not sure, you might know what this team is. I do know we have Nashua South and Plymouth in fighting for second place. That's Tate Heyman leading Plymouth in second place right now in the heat. Should see it get pretty close to low 8s for a few of these teams.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's under 8:10 seat time. So if they can get
Yep.
low 8s, I mean, giddy up. That's what we're here for. You just see fast times.
I do also wonder, maybe these teams have broken 8 so far this year, and at their
They've done
state
it
meet had
someplace
different
else,
things.
yeah.
Actually, that's always a tough thing to figure out. But regardless, they're going to beat their time from last week because they're going to go sub 8:10.
We got a nice battle here.
Look at South coming back. Great finish. And out of nowhere. It's a good last lap there. We got Yarmouth winning in 8:10. Nashua South 8:15. Plymouth 8:15. Gorham 8:17. Portsmouth coming through right now. They're going to be, looks like, 8:29. Next up, Souhegan in 8:29. Holton in 8:31. Brattleboro in 8:35. Well, for Yarmouth, our winners, I'm sure they were happy to have the meet here today. Much shorter drive than we usually have.
Make us travel the way.
Yeah.
So you didn't have my far to travel at all. You're right around the river.
I was 20 minutes away. It was great for me.
I'm so jealous of you. Yeah, we had
well,
a long trip.
last year I had to go 3.5 hours to Connecticut.
Yep.
The funny thing was my car was my car broke down last year.
Oh,
and,
really?
And
how'd you get here then?
No, it was a few weeks. I hitched a ride, but it was like this whole stretch.
You were thumbing it on the highway.
Yeah, it was a whole stressful thing trying to figure out how to get down into Connecticut last year. This year my car is totally fine. If it was in the shop, I would.
You could have ridden a bike. You could ride your bike here.
Get in here 10 different ways. All right, so we're on to our fast heat. Well, they're all fast heats.
Yes,
this is the
faster
top
heat. And this is, like we said, based on seeds from their state meet. So they might have run faster earlier, some of these teams, but some of the teams we have here is the Massachusetts State champions, Brookline. They ran a 7:44.10. Then you have Xavier. They were the Connecticut State champions, 7:46.62. So you're going to see these two teams battling it out. Londonderry, New Hampshire, the old Dairy, 7:52. They come to the seed times.
And they've run 7:50. So
they've run 7:50. So we could see 3 teams. Greenwich was second in the Connecticut State Open from the slow heat. We had a really bad day in Connecticut at our Class Double L's. It was like 48 degrees, windy, rain. It was terrible conditions. So there were some very good people that got stuck in the slow heats at our state open. They were one of them. But they ran 7:54 running by themselves.
That's impressive.
Yeah, Ellington set their school record at 7:57. They were third in the open. Barrington, Rhode Island was the Rhode Island State champ, 7:57. So that's 6 under 8 minutes there. Amity's run 8:01. They were fourth in Connecticut. Avon was fifth in Connecticut. Chariho Regional was second Rhode Island. Farmington, they've qualified all 3 relays. They're sixth in Connecticut. LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island, who was third in Rhode Island, followed by St. Rafe's, who were fourth in Rhode Island. Cranston East was fifth in Rhode Island. And Bishop Hendricken, the mainstay of distance running in New England, they were seventh in Rhode Island. And they might be able to throw some new names onto the lineup.
Is that Barrington moving to the front?
Yeah, about a 127 approximately. X-Men, Xavier's in second.
Yeah, it's a whole slew of teams down the stretch.
Hendricken's moving into second place now.
They're always dangerous.
Yep.
Look at, oh, it's Marshall Vernon of LaSalle moving up.
Oh, so
in the middle
Marshall
of it.
Vernon is running then.
Yeah.
Right around 158 as they're sprawled across the infield, giving all they have.
We got our favorites Brookline pretty far back right now. We'll see if they move up in the next few legs.
I'm glad that Marshall came to do this for his team. You
Yeah.
know, he's got big goals at nationals, but he can still step up and help his team out.
Yeah, that's great.
But there's a lot more action to go. I mean, we talk about this a lot of times. Relays, especially the 4x8, it's like you know, an accordion. It kind of stretches out and comes back together. Depends on where you put your runners.
Right, because you know we saw for Exeter's relay they had for the girls race they had their top athlete go first, but you could have, oftentimes in closer races you want to have your anchor towards the end, and who knows what one's going to do.
Looks like Xavier's taking over the lead. They're one of the favorites.
Yeah, I think trying to get as far away from Brookline as possible. Because I do believe they have Harry Flint on their anchor. He won the Bay State running 800 meters.
I believe this is Landon Rubano. He's a senior. He's going to hand off to two sophomores after this. So Xavier's got a great sophomore class. This is half seniors leading the way, setting the example.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
Followed behind by two sophomores, handling the pressure.
Must be a pretty cool experience to be a sophomore and being in this position.
Oh, I mean, come on. I mean, even a senior being in this position,
yeah.
Everybody wants to. This is the culminating race for a lot of teams. Halfway at 3:56. I mean, and let's face it, like a lot of these teams are running 7:40 whatever nowadays to win New England's. At the national level, that's like 20th. It's just insane. This is their one chance to get a medal. They might be able to, maybe they can run faster at nationals.
Well, that's why I always say you should not skip New England to nationals. Come to New England. It's your chance to compete against the best and get a high placement for yourself.
I understand if you're running like 8:40 something in the 2 mile, you know, yeah, you want to train through that and get ready.
That's
a
very specific scenario.
But for the amount of kids that are running, you know, 157, 158 to get ready for nationals, you know, 156, 155 even, you need to be able to run 152 or better to score nowadays.
Right.
That is action. That is Holden Hines there with the hair. You gotta love it. 57 seconds. He actually had to wear a hat to school because it went against his dress code with the colorful hair.
That's pretty
there.
funny.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, it's a private school. They have certain things.
Sure. Wait a second. I see Josh Toomey of Londonderry moving up.
Yeah, he's eating into the track. Man, he's moving on the back straightaway.
I believe he ran a 154 earlier this year, and he's also going to be in the 2 mile later today. See how close they can get them for the handoff to Carson Fitzgerald, their anchor.
Here we go. Xavier's trying to build up the lead. They've won New England several times this relay, but not for the past few years.
I said it before, I do see Harry Flint down there. I don't think he's running the Open 8 today, but he could probably win it if he wanted to. That's for Brookline.
That was a 159.
If they got a big lead right now,
Yeah.
see if they can hold on.
That wasn't even close to Holden's best time.
Barrington's closing up that gap. Londonderry with Fitzgerald right there.
Got a sophomore leading the way. Axon Jackson Gould.
Yeah, I think it's going to close up, and we're going to have a fun last lap. And in Washington, 4th place out of Brookline.
Going through about 42 seconds, so he's sub 60 pace here through the quarter. But yeah, these guys are being very patient.
Yep.
They're using each other to kind of get up near the lead. About a 57 through the quarter. And everybody's team is like cheering for each other.
Yeah, all these guys really want to win it for their teams.
Yeah, there's so much pride at stake in this because for distance teams, if you're a distance team, this is the quintessential event. The mile is like one kid gets to run, but this has a lot of pride for the entire distance program.
These guys better not play it too tactical because Flint's right there and he's got a nasty kick. How much does he use getting up to them?
About a 126 through 600 meters.
They're
but you're
moving
right,
fast.
he's eating up the ground.
Barrington's still right. I think he might hold on.
Gould,
play it
though,
right.
you see Gould, he just went right to his arms, really tried to accelerate. He was playing cat and mouse
Look at
game.
that. So sophomore is going to end up anchoring his team to a New England title. Congratulations.
Wow, he just timed that perfectly. He knew they were on him, and here he comes. New England champion, 749.
Londonderry got second in that race, 750 for Xavier, 752 for Londonderry, Barrington 753, Brookline 754. And that would be Ellington 759, Chariho 803, shout out Coach Massey, and LaSalle 804, Portland 808. And that was an awesome race. It really
Yeah, it came down to the end.
timed it perfectly. I thought they were going to catch him, but he just held on the entire way.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have confidence in your finishing kick because those guys are creeping up on you. He knew what he had left, and I thought he kind of settled on the second to last turn. He really did. He let them kind of catch up, but then he gave himself enough room to have that final finishing speed there.
Well, and then by the last 50 meters, it wasn't even close.
Yeah. Well, the half mile is not a distance person's event. You've got to have speed. You've got to be able to sprint. If you can't sprint the last 100 meters, you're not going to win a half mile race.
My time, I was always close in the half mile, but then that 100 meters came, and that was it.
And that's all the difference in the world. I was with them for 700 meters. They just got me at the end. Well, that's the race.
Well, speaking of 100 meters, we got races that are only 110. Only 110 and 100 meters. I think the girls are going first. They're only going to go 100 meters over the hurdles. This is when it's all about speed and technique over when you're jumping across.
Did you see the NCAA the other night?
World record.
Oh my God!
Can't believe that. That's crazy.
In the prelims, he didn't run as fast in the finals, but he still won.
Right.
But that was what an incredible performance there. When hurdles are done right, it is one of the most beautiful events to watch.
Oh, it's an art. Yeah.
When it's powerful and you see them snap their lead leg down and they just run through the hurdles, it's a great event.
All right, so we got Qualter, of St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Remy of Milton, Mass, Dow of Hollis Brookline, New Hampshire, Adosian of Natick, Mass, Sherland of Cobrown, New Hampshire, Zandon of Greeley, Maine, and Foss of Colchester, Vermont.
Now, the inside lanes are the fastest lanes. That's what we're going to be focusing on. Bristol Sherland was a New Hampshire state champ. And obviously, we also have Endozin. She was undefeated this year. She's got a shot at the meet record. She won the indoor 55 hurdle title at New England's. And she was third at New Balance Nationals indoors.
Wow, that's a crazy first heat. That's a really impressive.
Yeah, I know. Usually they put, I don't know what, usually the fastest runners in the last heat. That is Endozin, yeah.
Well, this is just the qualifiers, so maybe, I don't know how that's working, but usually you have only one top athlete kind of spread out throughout the heats.
Well, they do, but usually the fastest runners in the last heat, I don't know how they're seated here.
Yeah.
Attention please. Will the following boys, 4x800 meter relay teams report towards podium. Chorrillo Regional.
Gracie Dow is also the New Hampshire Division II state champion. She's in the mix too. So those are the inside lanes that we're going to be focusing on.
Sherland and Dow have seen plenty of each other. It's always cool, you might be like close competitors in your state championship. Once you get to New England, it's kind of like a familiar face among the sea of strangers from across different states.
That is true. Like we start rooting for each other, like and then when you go to nationals, if you see a kid from New England, you root for them.
Oh
at
yeah,
nationals,
totally.
Yeah. You kind of broaden what it means to be your hometown, basically.
Exactly.
Like when you get to the state meet, you cheer for your kids in your conference, and then when you get to New England, you cheer for kids in your state. Yeah, 'cause sometimes I was at the hotel last night. There were 5 or 6 teams from Connecticut there. It was great to see them. Shout out to Bloomfield girls. You're gonna see them in a little bit. We got Cass Loxham, former world record holder in 600. He's watching our broadcast.
Nice.
Yeah. He still owns the New England record indoors in a 600, and he at one time held the world record.
It's an honor.
Yeah, we get I don't think we have I don't know if we have the message board or anything yet, but it's kind of cool when you have people from like Australia watching or North Dakota or whatever.
We have a few. Yeah. I heard that the messaging was not available somehow. Okay, so yeah, Mike Smith texted me. Mike, if you gotta subscribe in order to be able to chat. I don't know how you're not subscribed to the channel. One of our commentators from New Hampshire meets.
I'm getting a couple shout outs myself. Hey Art, it's good to see you, buddy. Or good for me to hear you me at least. Yeah, we got to keep an eye on the chat. If anybody's birthdays today, let us know.
Yeah.
We'll try to incorporate that in. Hey, we got 1,000 athletes here. Somebody's birthday's today.
Hey, Coach Massey coached Chariho 6th placers. His birthday was yesterday.
Oh, I was just talking to him yesterday, as a matter of fact. Yeah, I was just talking to him yesterday. I didn't realize it was his birthday. I should have said something to him.
I also did not realize, and he was my roommate, so it's pretty embarrassing.
Not that she's going to be watching us, but it's my wife's birthday today as well, too. Yeah, happy birthday to Stacy. It's the anniversary of her 29th birthday. We won't say what anniversary it is, but it's an anniversary.
Well, my first anniversary, right?
Yeah,
I can imagine.
Yeah. It has been turned into the concession stand.
Not sure what the holdup is here.
Yep.
Sometimes, you might be a timing issue. Obviously the officials have to make sure that the hurdle's in the right spots, and I think we've all been around long enough when we've seen sometimes people put one of the hurdles in the wrong spot.
Yeah, this would be a bad time for that.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it happen before.
Brookline, Barrington, Londonderry, and Xavier. Please report to the awards podium.
Yeah, I love when they have the nice awards podium right below the bleachers. We won't be able to see that. We've got a lot of cameras out here, but not on the awards. And it's kind of cool, though. Give the athletes a chance to kind of get their medal and get the photo ops. You know,
I was very
proud.
proud. I got a photo myself on the podium this morning. I felt very proud.
Oh, did you really? Good
Yeah.
for you. Yeah, well, hey, you're a winner too, Tyler. You're
Thank
a winner.
you, thank you.
Yeah. Just a new college graduate, so congratulations
True.
on that.
Thank
you.
you.
You're
That's a good
part of
point.
the elite, one of the most educated people in America right there. Believe it or not, like a lot of people go to college, but not as many people graduate college.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
I can tell you firsthand.
Oh, I know.
What? I'm one. What's going on?
I'm gonna feed microphone wires down. I just need to grab
Okay. Oh, sure.
We're still not starting.
Again, for the following teams, please report to the awards podium.
I think it's definitely a timing issue because I think that the officials look ready to go.
Yeah, the hurdles are good.
Yeah.
Well, this is a chance to kind of for the fans to kind of go over and watch maybe the discus going on and the shot
Right.
puts, But it seems to be we've got a bunch of people lined up on the home stretch looking for the winners of this race. I love going to meets and just going around to the different events. I mean, yeah, a lot of people have their focus on the track, but I always like to say 10 points in a shot put is as important as 10 points in a mile. You
One of
know?
my favorite events to watch is the high jump.
And here we go. We're going now.
Oh, here we go. Yep.
Look at how graceful Endosian is. This is what I'm talking about.
Sherlin's trying to chase her down, but Adosian is definitely the class of the field here.
All you have to do is advance to the finals, and she did that quite cleanly. Waiting for the official times to pop up. As they're getting the second heat ready.
Fifth place with a time of 7 minutes, 59 seconds. Ellington.
All right, so we're going to have in the second heat Staubach of Stowe, Vermont, Harmon of Scarborough, Maine, Pelletier of Kingswood Regional, New Hampshire, Agumang of Bloomfield, Connecticut, Levy of Ayer Shirley, Mass, Jenkins of Ellsworth, Maine, and Black of West Warwick, Rhode Island.
Anjamain was the Connecticut State Open champion. She set her PR of 14:26, which is number 13 all-time in Connecticut history.
In third place with a time of 7 minutes, 53 seconds.
Also, we have Lorelei Levy of Our Shirley. She was 5th in a meet of champions from Massachusetts, 14:85. So we'll have to see who comes out on top here. Anjamain is so tall and graceful.
Didn't get the
Look at
best
her.
start.
Yeah.
Yeah. But she's closing up now.
She's running strong second half. It's going to be tight. She just gets it right at the line.
Looking for a quick piece of advice. I lost a pair of purple glasses. I don't know how you're dealing with lost and found stuff.
We actually just the live stream here. The announcer is going to be down by the awards podium.
Awesome. I
And
appreciate it.
in first place with a time of 7 minutes, 50 seconds. From Connecticut, it's Xavier. Running for Xavier is Xavier.
That was 14-9-1. I don't know if you mentioned that, but for that winning of the heat.
Yeah, the wind seems a little bit in their face right now, just barely. It's kind of a swirling wind. Right now it's picking up.
All right, next up we're going to have Porter of Colchester, Vermont, Steinecker of Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire, Singleton of Naugatuck, is that Connecticut?
Yep.
All right. Then Aguilar of Milton, Mass, Tagion of Burr and Burton Academy, Vermont, Brown of East Hartford, Connecticut, and LaFontaine of Pontiac, Rhode Island. Seems like Connecticut didn't put their states next to the school names.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I don't know how that works out.
Silly Connecticut.
No, well, sorry about that. We apologize to the rest of you all.
On behalf of the
Yeah.
entire state, you apologize.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So looks like early on, is that going to be?
That's lane 5. Or
so
lane
that should
4.
be
sorry.
Aguilar of Milton, Mass.
She ran 14:34 in the prelims of the Meet of Champions. She was 6th in the finals, so let's see if she can kind of get it back. She was also 3rd in New England in the 55 dash indoors.
And actually, sorry, that was actually Tashian of Burr and Burton Academy in 14.57. Aguilar was 2nd in 15.15. Singleton ran 15.41. Brown ran 15.69. Steinecker ran 16.28. LaFontaine ran 16.85. And Porter ran 17.35.
Tashian's continuing her undefeated. She's been undefeated in Vermont. She ran a 14:32 last year, and she was 6th last year at this event.
That's the thing is we'll see a lot of athletes come in here undefeated in their own states. And it's kind of fun to see that clash. You know, who's going to lose their first race of the season? Who's going to keep going all the way towards nationals?
Yeah, I mean, I know, some teams might not, they might not put their best people in here. Who knows? We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, we got Prong of Colchester, Vermont, Noble Toolo of Orono, Maine, Williams of North Kingstown, Rhode Island, DePietro of Central Catholic, Mass, Cora Smith of Joel Barlow at Connecticut.
Yep.
And then Gote of Salem, New Hampshire, and Castagna of Leavitt area, Maine.
DePietro was 2nd in the Meet of Champions. She ran her PR of 14:37, and Phoebe Cora Smith was 4th in Connecticut State Open. She was the Class M champ.
DePietro looks like she's in the front.
Cora Smith's coming across in 2nd as expected.
So time's going to end up being 14.75 for DePietro. Cora Smith runs 15.28. Noble Toolo 15.71. Gote 15.79. Williams 15.82. Castagna 16.12. And Prong 18.09. Orono's pretty far away from here in Maine. So they're really thankful, I'm sure, that we're here today. All right, we're going to have Boisvert of Nokomis Regional, Maine, Huffman of West Warwick, Rhode Island, Harris of Windsor, Connecticut, Lewis of LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island, Robus of Rogers, Rhode Island. What was that?
Mind if I plug this back in?
Oh, sure, no worries.
Who's the top seed in this heat again?
It should be Harris of Windsor.
Okay, yep. Yeah, Windsor, Connecticut, junior. She ran 14:22 this season. That was wind aided, I believe, but she ran 14:48 to finish 2nd in the Connecticut State Open. She's building up a strong resume right now.
You'll hear Tyler and Marty. Okay.
Well, I don't care how much wind there is. 14.22 is pretty fast.
Yeah, I know. Here we go. Let's see how fast you can run here.
Looks like it's a smaller heat, actually. We only have
that's
only
right.
4, so we might not even be in here. We got
See, I
Huffman
didn't-
of West Warwick, actually. Looks like she's in the lead with Lewis of LaSalle in Rhode Island. Both those are from Rhode Island.
You have to remember, it's a top 8 overall from all the heats make the finals. So you can win your section, and that doesn't guarantee you to make the finals.
So Lewis of LaSalle runs 15.87. Hoffman 15.90, close race there. Robles runs 16.09. Boisvert runs 16.42. And those are the only 4 in the heat. So that seems to be all the girls' hurdlers done. So they're going to move the hurdles around, move them up a little bit, and move the starting line back.
I want to remind you all, this is New England Track and Field Championships. We're here in North Berwick, Maine. This is brought to you by the State Running Network with New Hampshire Track and Field, Ocean State Running, My Sports Results, and Bay State Running. If you enjoy our free coverage that we offer everybody all year long, please support Marathon Sports and New Balance. Marathon Sports has stores all over the place. All over the place, including Boston, North and South Shore, Central and Western Massachusetts, Connecticut, New Hampshire, and Rhode Island. Plus, we also have Tim's Truck Capital in Epsom, New Hampshire.
So speaking of Tim's Truck Capital and the guy who lives near there, Gavin Demas is hopping on the mic now. Gavin, can you hear us?
What is up, boys? I am on.
Yes. So Gavin, you must live somewhere near Tim's Truck Capital, right?
Yeah,
Or I guess you live in Dover now, but formerly from Co-Brown.
Yep, pretty close.
It's a great place. You can get, I believe, new and used trucks there. And they don't have just trucks there. There's other cars as well. I know Jim McKenzie's a big fan of them.
Mac.
Yep. They're right off the Epsom Traffic Circle in New Hampshire. So if you, maybe going across towards Vermont on your way home, you can swing by there, or anyone in New Hampshire. It's a great place to go. They sponsored us for years, so thank you, Tim's Truck Capital.
Yeah, you guys in New Hampshire do a great job covering all these different meets with interviews and photography and all that. And that's a big part of your coverage in New Hampshire.
Well,
It's great to have all this local, support from different places.
Mm-hmm.
So I know I hopped on right after that last heat of the hurdles, but did you guys notice how we had an athlete in the center not go off?
Really?
Her blocks broke.
Oh no!
Was that Harris?
It could have been. That's a great question.
So she came running down the side of the track trying to get her coach to inform him on the situation, but they already took it out. They've already taken out the hurdles for the girls.
Yeah.
So
they couldn't put one hurdle down for her after this. In Connecticut, they had 3 starters at all the championship meets, and they did a great job. There were a number of times they had a recall gun, and then they presented either a green card or a yellow card. They were on top of that. There were a couple times the blocks slipped, and they immediately called a recall.
Well, and Harris is listed as a DNF, so we'll see if they can file an appeal somehow, and hopefully.
Yeah, because Windsor is sitting right in front of us, and their coach is not here right now. So I'm assuming.
yeah, today is not the day you want to be dealing with us.
So now we're getting ready for the boys' 110 hurdles.
How about Exeter in that 4x8?
That was always impressive from Exeter.
Yeah, that was astounding. New England record.
By quite a lot, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the X-women.
Yep.
They won the girls, and the X-men won the boys.
True. That's a
Xavier.
great way of putting it.
It's a stretch, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, we got our list up now. We got Levitt of Lamoille Union, Vermont, Hobby of Winslow, Maine, Bauman of Narragansett Regional, Mass. Is it? I guess there's Narragansett, Mass.
Yeah.
Johnson of East Hartford, Connecticut, Child of Pinkerton, New Hampshire, then Murray of Avon, Connecticut, McKenty of Pawnegansett, Rhode Island.
Okay, you got to keep an eye. Devion Johnson, he's run a wind-dated 13:49 and a 13:56 official PR. He was a Connecticut State Open champ. He's the second fastest time in Connecticut all time. He's going after Josh Mooney's meet record of 13:57. Probably won't do it in this section, but you never know. John Child from Pinkerton was the New Hampshire state champion. The senior ran a 14:55. Those are our top 2 seeds.
We had a real, I don't know how it was for you guys, but we had a really cold and rainy day for our state
Last
championships.
Saturday?
2 Saturdays ago.
Yeah.
And that was, there was some chaos in the hurdles and all those different events.
We had that for our class championships. It was a brutal day. I was talking about how so many athletes got stuck in the slow heat of the state open because they ran in such awful conditions on Saturday. Yeah. I mean, we had a 4:13 miler who ran, what did he run? 4:25 or something
Wow.
like that. He ran the last half mile in like 2:03, but it was like he started off so slow. And same thing in the half mile, they won in 1:59. Didn't make the fast heat, even though they're 1:52 guys. It was, pretty awful conditions for a lot of the kids that particular day. But we're making up for it on such a beautiful day right now.
It is very nice.
Yeah.
To watch, at least. I don't know how nice it is for those athletes
Well,
competing, but
It's definitely
we're
a
nice in
sprinter's delight.
yeah.
We're nice in the press box here.
Yeah. Although there is a wasp in here now. That's not
Yep.
good.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got to get our can of Raid or something like that.
Wow. That was a really skilled Marty. Oh, my God.
Oh, I don't know why, but
Here, it's still moving, though.
yeah, I know he's still moving. There we go, got him.
Good for you.
Yeah, I don't like to make anybody suffer, but at the same time, I don't want to suffer either. You know, if you hear me screaming, maybe it's one of the wasps that get me in this broadcast. We want to avoid that. No choice words or anything.
Right. You got to hold yourself there. All right, seems we're ready to go now.
Yeah, they're in the blocks. Here we go. Guns up, or not guns not up,
Oh,
but they were in their
never
blocks.
mind.
Now they're.
Not sure what happened there.
That seemed to be a firing gun misfail or misfire.
That is the thing I hate if I ever start. It's, you know, you got to count the shells, or if one just doesn't go off for whatever reason. Because the athletes absolutely hate it.
Especially in the sprinting events. Like in
Yes.
the mile, I don't care that much.
Well,
but
even
yeah,
still, even the mile, you're so keyed up for that, you know, the push off, and then
The
you have
first
to
few
get all
seconds,
nervous. Okay, looks like Johnson's taking his time to get into the set position.
Yep, no rush.
That's how you know they're fast. I always look for the guys who take the absolute longest. They're off.
Yeah, look at him in all black. Look at him how he's snapping that lead leg down, pulling away. He's going to be a hurdle in front of second place. There comes Davion Johnson, winning Heat 1 of the prelims.
Yep, he ended up running 13:86. And yeah, John Child is a great hurdler himself. He was far behind. It shows you how good Johnson is. He ran. Child ran 14:63. Bauman ran 14:82. Murray 15:02. McEntee 15:78.
Yeah, remember, top 8 times from any heat. And who do we have in this next section coming up in a few seconds?
Oh, is that how it is? Top 8 times, no matter what heat?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Oh, no guarantees.
Like, yeah,
Alright.
because if lane 5 doesn't show up, that means that heat's a lot easier, obviously.
That is true.
All right, we got Rose of U32 Vermont, Medina of Rogers, Rhode Island, Lasauskas of Newburyport, Mass, Saunders of Danbury, Connecticut, Labawa of Woburn Regional, Mass, Todd of Bedford, New Hampshire, and Walker of York, Maine.
Okay, Johnson and Saunders have been going back and forth. Rosiah Saunders, he's run a 13:84. He was second at the state open, but he was able to defeat Johnson in the class meet indoors, and he set the class LL records indoors. He's going to Long Island University, and he has the 6th fastest time in Connecticut history. Nishan Labawa of Woburn, he was 6th at the Massachusetts Meet of Champions, and he has a PR of 14:55. Saunders is a student of the sport. He was talking last night about he actually writes to some of the great hurdlers out there. He's not very tall. He's like 5'10", so he's trying to talk to other hurdlers.
Wow, that's
throughout
really
the
cool,
world.
yeah.
I mean, I don't think a lot of kids realize this. Most of the best athletes in the world, especially in track and field, they get sponsorship, and part of their sponsorship is to engage with kids.
Oh, one of my friends talk a ton
Here
to
we go. Here comes
Yeah.
Saunders, though. Look at him go. What's he doing? He's doing something with his wrist. That's something new.
I saw him do that during warm-ups too. I didn't know if I was seeing
Yeah.
stuff. It works.
I mean, like I said, he's a student of the sport. He must have heard somebody say that's going to help him. So we haven't come up with a time yet, have we? But anyway, what happens is they want to engage through social media, and most of them, they would love to give you some advice. You know, send him a video or something. I had a friend of mine, his team won the New York City Championship, and he sent out a message to a bunch of different athletes, and he had several world-class athletes send him, little video chats, communicate.
Oh, nice,
the
yeah.
team, and they did it as a whole team, like a video display, and they had some world-class athletes giving them congratulations.
Yeah, my friend talked to Connor Mance a little bit, asking for like advice on shoes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Next heat coming up, we're going to
We
have
didn't get the time of that yet.
Farrell of U32 Vermont, Padilla of Lowell, Mass, Stevens Roy of Milton, Mass, Reynolds of Bloomfield, Washburn of Old Rochester Regional, Mass, Barry of South Portland, Maine, and Madden of Hamden Academy, Maine.
Okay, Giovanni Reynolds is a beast. He ran 14.00. He's the Connecticut State Open champ in the 300 hurdles. So he's trying to break 14 seconds. He's right on the cusp. Washburn from Old Rochester, he's run a 14.27. He was fourth in the meet of champions, and he was third in New England's in the 55 hurdles indoors.
Shout out my friend Dustin in the chat. Dustin's from Michigan, and he and I met on a random hike in the middle of New York.
Oh, that's
And,
so cool.
Only spent one day of my life with him, but he's a great guy. So thanks for watching, Dustin.
Well, isn't it weird how sometimes you meet this random person, and it's maybe for a couple hours, but you remember them for life?
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh,
Becomes a
we
bonding
shared about
experience.
24 miles out in the middle of the Adirondacks
Oh, that's
together.
so cool.
It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friends come into your life for a reason, a season, or a lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
That's
That's a great quote.
Yeah,
that's an awesome quote.
Just for a short period of time, and that's great. But the cool thing about social media today is you can keep in touch with that person.
Oh, yeah.
You might
Oh,
have
yeah.
just a passing moment with them, but you can keep in touch. And
Well, that's
build
what's
a
nice.
relationship.
I still know what people from my high school are doing. Even though
Yeah.
it's been a few years.
Strava's great for that too. You start following somebody on Strava.
Well, and speaking of Instagram, one of the best ways to keep in touch is following New Hampshire Track and Field and Bay State Running, My Sports Results.
The Running
What's the other
Academy.
one? The Running Academy.
Yeah.
Yep, I follow you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Had some nice pictures of the place last night with nobody here.
Yeah.
I love tracks when nobody's here. It's so peaceful.
Ocean State Running too.
Yep, Ocean State. Yep. So who do we have in this one? I'm assuming we have Mosley in this one.
Oh, they're out fast. Holy moly.
Mosley is not in this. We have Reynolds of Bloomfield. Actually,
this is
looks
Giovanni,
like
yep.
Washburn right now is in the lead. That's going to be Washburn of Old Rochester Regional, Mass.
Yeah, Reynolds finished third in that heat.
No one did the hand thing. I'm looking out for the hand thing now.
Neil, we have the 100 coming up soon for the prelims. The 200 is going to be at the end of the meet. For when that's going to be, I have no idea what time. Could be 2 o'clock. Could be 8 o'clock. I don't know. We're here for the long haul.
Thankfully for me and Tyler, we got about a 20-minute drive home.
I know. Last year, I feel like last year at New England, it didn't end that late.
About 5 o'clock.
We got home when it was still light out. So.
No, I'm hoping to get home to be able to watch the Knicks tonight. That's all.
Oh yeah. Are you a Knicks fan?
No,
out
I'm
there?
not
Okay.
a pro basketball fan, but come on.
Okay, sure.
I'm an hour from New York City.
Right,
so,
right.
Yeah.
Go Spurs.
Honestly, as a Celtics fan, I like the Knicks. I'm cheering for the Knicks. I think they're great.
Yeah, first time in 50 years, whatever it's been. Yeah. No, I'm a college basketball fan.
Okay.
Come on, UConn.
Sure.
You know, it's kind of easy to root for
Yeah,
them.
that wouldn't be too hard to cheer for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, I think the college basketball game is so much better. The pros, it's like the hoop's only like 2 feet higher than them. I mean, they put their arms up and they don't even have to jump. If you move the hoop down to 7 feet, I might be a better basketball player too.
Yeah.
Not as good as those guys, but still.
Well, and also, there's also a lot of flopping in the pros, and
Yeah.
that's always an issue. I've never been huge into college basketball, but you know, I'm sure if I lived near UConn, that would be a much different story. All right, so we're going to have Kamara of Cumberland, Rhode Island, Cabello of Portland, Maine, Edgecombe of Pinkerton, New Hampshire, Mosley of LaSalle, Rhode Island, Fontaine of Cumberland, Rhode Island, Gould of Pinkerton, New Hampshire, and Perez of Cranston, East Rhode Island.
Okay, Mosley from LaSalle, the junior, was at a Rhode Island state champ, 14:09. Man, a lot of kids can go under 14 seconds today. Fontaine of Cumberland, Rhode Island, so this is a little rematch. He was the runner-up, so we got 1 and 2 from Rhode Island in this heat. Little in-state rematch.
But they know each other well.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing I love about the sport is they do know each other really well, I bet. And here we go. That is
gonna be
Mosley just pulling away. He's snapping that leg down.
Fontaine is right there still, but Mosley is flying ahead.
$14-13 for Mosley. Fontaine, 14:53. Then we have Gould at 14:99. So top three under 15.
Shout out Oliver Gould.
Yeah, shout out Oliver.
That's all I got.
Sub 15.
Yeah, it's so funny how in regular season meets you break 15 seconds, and you are the man. And you come here.
There's always a bigger ocean.
Yeah, exactly. There's always a bigger fish.
Yes, that's the quote.
Yeah.
You guys see the world record in the hurdles?
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
75. That was a shock. Okay, who do we have in this heat here, Ty?
Let's see. McDonald of St. Johnsbury, Vermont. Dimitrov of Essex, Vermont. Marcotte of Alvern, New Hampshire. Spalding of Windsor, Connecticut. Estrella of East Hartford, Connecticut. Crowell of Keene, New Hampshire. Booker of Bangor Christian, Maine. And Dumas of Mount Mansfield, Union, Vermont. Not to be confused with Demas.
There you go.
So our top two are from Connecticut in this heat. Hayden Spalding, the junior from Windsor, 14:19 is his PR. He was fourth in the Connecticut State Open at 14:34. And Jalen Estrella from East Hartford, 14:43. He was fifth in the Connecticut State Open. Estrella's going to West Virginia State University. So Windsor and East Hartford are pretty close to each other. You know, friendly rivals. Friendly rivals from the same conference. Between Bloomfield, East Hartford, Windsor, those are three big sprint programs, all not too far from each other. And let's see who comes out on top between the two Connecticut Nutmeggers.
Looks like it is going to be Spalding in front. Oh, no, look at that move right there. Estrella.
That was Estrella. Like I said, friendly rivals. They'll give each other a little, little high five, fist bump or something. Remember, top 8 to the finals on this track, and it's 8-lane track. I feel sorry for whoever gets lane 8. You're pretty close to the fence.
Yeah, and we can't see you on the live stream.
Yeah.
I'll do my best, but it ain't going to happen.
We would need a floating camera like they have in the NFL to do that.
Yeah, like the Olympics. Those things are great.
Yeah.
Do you ever see those YouTube clips sometimes? You see the cameraman runs along with them, and he's keeping up with the sprinters?
Oh, well, those are obviously edited somehow.
Yeah.
Those are always funny.
Or that one camera guy at the end of the 10K or whatever, and the guys are looking over at him. I thought that was funny. That's an old clip, though.
So we're getting the hurdles off the track. Shout out to the hurdle crew. It's so funny how many different hands have to go into putting on a quality track meet.
Yep.
And everybody has a very important job. It seems easy, but until you do something wrong.
Well, yeah.
And everybody
or
knows
until
about
someone can't make it,
Yeah,
and then you're
exactly.
like,
Yeah,
it's all
scrambling,
ourselves,
Just people pulling the tape in the long jump. Without
Right.
that, it makes the long jump go a lot tougher. There's just so many little jobs in a track meet. You parents out there, if you enjoy watching your kids, stay part of the sport. Help out. You don't have to be a certified official to do some of these jobs. They're vital jobs.
Well, and the biggest thing is if you have someone who just wants to move the hurdles, all you gotta do is take 2 minutes to do that,
Yeah.
and that means that a timer who's got all their hands full timing the meet doesn't have to worry about
Yeah.
that, and that's huge.
Many hands make light work, as Ridgefield coach Nick Fraticelli says all the time.
Now, are we on to the girls hurdles finals now, or
Yes,
oh,
they
so-
go
okay,
right into it.
interesting.
Yeah, so
Oh,
there's no events in between. Like in Connecticut, there's an event, I think the 1600s in between. They go right into it.
Are we doing?
I think
Are we doing just Harris in this one because of the blocks thing?
I believe we are. That's why I got very excited and hopped
Oh,
out.
nice.
Oh, so they have to have hurdles on either side of her. That's right. So
Oh,
she's
very
going to be
cool.
lane 2.
Oh, I love this. This is great.
But then that means she's going to have to come right back for the girls' finals then, I guess.
If she makes it.
Let's
not
are
jinx
they
her.
are doing the finals is immediately afterwards, or is it going to be the 100 prelims is going to be afterwards?
You're right. The prelims are going to be
Okay,
afterwards.
so
You're
so
right,
still
you're right.
plenty
The
of time
prelims,
then.
yes,
That's
yes. Well, plenty of time. You're spoken like a distance runner.
good. Sure,
You
sure.
know,
What do you mean? She's running for 10 seconds.
10 minutes, still, yeah, it's tough to come back from these things.
Well, I'm rooting for her. Obviously, we love to see that, and hopefully she's able to make it through.
Well, good thing about almost every athlete that's made it here today, they are tough. It takes
Yes.
a lot to get here. Whole season, whole year worth of work. So
There was a
they're up
meet.
for it.
There was a meet down in Maryland that Danbury went to, and Rosiah Saunders, who I think is the second seed coming in today, they had to call him back 3 times, and one time he got past like the 6 hurdle mark, and they called him
Wow.
right back, and then they did it again. Something else happened. 3 times he had to go like at least 3 or 4 hurdles, and he ran like 14:0 something, which was his best time at the time. It was the best
Yeah.
time, but yeah, if you're good, you're good.
Yeah, if you're good, you have a goldfish memory. Don't worry about what happened just before you. You just go
Yeah,
straight up and get
exactly.
the job done.
What is that? That's from Ted Lasso, right?
Is that what it is?
Memory.
Is that where that was
10
made
seconds,
up?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Be like a goldfish, he would say.
I thought that was just a common quote. That's great.
They probably got it from somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, just have a memory like a goldfish. 10 seconds, and then move on to the next thing.
I watched a bit of Ted Lasso. My parents are big into Ted Lasso. I
Yeah.
wasn't really much into it, but
It was quirky, but good.
Yeah.
It was good. Yeah, it was quirky. It was basically, it was a therapy session. The whole thing was like how athletes should deal with adversity in your personal life, whatever. There was a lot of therapeutic value to that show.
Shout out Ted Lasso.
Yeah, and I think the 4th season, has that started now? I don't know. I know they're doing a 4th season. Especially, it's very appropriate, the World Cup happening right now. Like,
yeah,
everybody
yeah,
becomes
I'm
a
sure
soccer
everyone's
fan.
gonna love to watch that. Yeah.
Everybody's a soccer fan now. It's funny, like World Cup, how we're not crazy about the soccer. And then all of a sudden, every bar, here we go. Here comes Layla. Layla Harris trying to make the finals. She had slip blocks, and here we go. We'll see what that time is. Let's see when it comes out to be official.
15:02.
Yeah.
So what was the what were the
It was
splits?
what was the bubble time? I mean, that shows character to be able to do that.
15. She's gonna make it. She qualifies.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice.
she was one of the top girls coming in. She was seated 5th coming in today. So.
Gavin, you might not want to cheer. She just bumped out Bristol Sherland of Co Brown, but
Oh my
No,
God,
no.
that's my
Yeah.
mom's favorite. Oh shoot.
well, congratulations, Layla Harris. I'm glad to see you in the finals, and hopefully you do pretty well. We'll see that coming up in a little bit. But first, we got the 100-meter dash prelims coming up.
We'll put her set of hurdles in the grass for the Cole Brown girl, just so she can.
Yeah.
Shout out Bristol for getting bumped out, but she's not a him girl. She's a great athlete, and stuff happens.
Yeah. Well, like stuff happened in that hurdle race where the block slipped on her.
Yep. Yeah, I'm glad they were able to figure it out.
I saw one girl. There was one race at Connecticut State Open where a kid, the block slipped. They took the person who was ever holding blocks, got him out of there, and put a bigger person in there. They said, "You're bigger.
Yep.
Move in there." So we're gonna go on to the 100 meters now.
And from Pinkerton Academy, John Child.
Hey Tyler, you might remember better than I do. Was that a better time by Exeter this week than MOC's?
Okay, here we go. First heat.
Pretty even.
Yep, so we got Mislack, Ains, Bober, Abogai, Barber, Gagnon, and Lefebvre, who are in this one.
Nino Bogai. She's going to University of Tennessee. She was 100, 200, 55, 300 champ in Massachusetts. She made the finals of New Balance Nationals. She ran 11:60 last year. And second in that heat was Ella Barber from Greenwich. She ran 12:21 in the prelims. You might name, some of you New York Giants fans might know the name Tiki Barber.
Oh,
That's
awesome,
her
yeah.
dad, yeah. And she's got a twin sister as well, too. Very talented girls for Greenwich.
Tiki, if you're watching this, I read your books with your brother, the like middle school football books.
Oh,
I
hey.
love reading those books when I was a kid.
You know something? Send it down to me. I'm sure I'll be at a meet
Yeah.
in her conference. I'm sure I'll be at a conference meet with him around, and, I'll get him to sign it for you.
Be awesome. All right, we got Parenta of Colchester, Vermont, Fitzpatrick of Coe-Brown, New Hampshire, Haney of Mount Desert Island, Maine, that's far away, Quorum of Methuen, Mass, Mackenzie of Ayr Shirley Regional, Mass, Diallo of Robert W. Trait, Maine, and Musica of Brunswick, Maine.
Okay, top seed in this. We've got Lauren Quorum, 1184. She was second in the Massachusetts Meet of Champions by just a hundredth of a second, so she's trying to get some glory here.
Not a huge lead, but she's going to have enough to take it. 12:19 for her. Haney runs 12:32. Mackenzie runs 12:37.
Who was second in that?
Haney of Mount Desert Island, Maine.
Oh, okay. She was second in Class B meet up in Maine, won the 200s.
Up in Maine, here in Maine.
Here in Maine, yeah, I know. I got to.
You're so used to being away
it's
in Maine.
northern. She's
Right,
even
right.
farther north.
Then we've got Musica of Brunswick, Maine, 12:41. Diallo of Trait, Maine, 12:47. Fitzpatrick. And then we got Baronet of People's Academy, Vermont, Brayall of Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire, Florival of Fitchburg, Mass, Edie of Manchester, Connecticut, Jacobs of Yarmouth, Maine, Corey of Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and Jean of Cranston, West Rhode Island.
Top seed, Samaya Edie, great kid. She won the Connecticut State Open. She's been at New England. Like every year she's been at New England. She was a 100 and 200 meter champ in Connecticut. She was fourth in New England indoors in a 300. She's going to Sacred Heart. And next off, you have Maya Jacobs, right, from Yarmouth, Maine. She was undefeated in Maine.
Wow.
22nd here at New England's last year in the 100, but she's improved a great deal since then. But she is the class of Maine here. Let's see what she's got against some of these girls from the other part of the region.
Seems that Edie of Connecticut's not racing.
Oh, no.
And we'll see.
Okay,
So right now, I would say it's probably going to be Jacob. Oh, no, look at Corey from Portsmouth.
Out wide.
Not a long drive for Corey to get here. She takes in 12:40. Jacobs 12:48. Florival 12:60. Brayall 13:03. Baronet 13:05. There's only a 5-runner heat.
Huh. That's the reason why you don't take the winners from the heat.
I don't
The
think
Portsmouth girl wasn't even the top 16 seeds.
Yeah, very good still. Only a sophomore, too. All right, next heat coming up, we've got Canella of U32 Vermont, Barito of Freiburg Academy, Maine, Hart of Naugatuck, Connecticut, Justin of St. Raphael, Rhode Island, Walker of Hartford Magnet Trinity Academy, Beck of Bedford, New Hampshire, and Swisher of Merrimack, New Hampshire. By the way, Beck as a freshman was state champion in New Hampshire.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Sweet. Well,
2-time state champion, right?
We got Francesca Justin here. She was Rhode Island State champ, 12-13. Walker from Hartford Magnet, junior. She ran a 12:20, and she was 5th at the Connecticut State Open Championship. And she is pulling away.
What a
She's really
start.
fast. No one close. It's 12:44 for Hart. Walker 12:60. Justin 12:67. Beck 12:82. Barito 13:13. Swisher 13:15. Canella 13:66. Swisher also a state champion in the 400 in New Hampshire.
Hart's a junior. She'll be taking over next year as a pace setter for Naugatuck when Lauren Kropo moves on to UConn. She was 4th in the Connecticut State Open, so she made it here.
Next up, we got Fox of Classical Rhode Island, Flynn of Marblehead, Massachusetts, Brown of Hope, Rhode Island, Kropo, you're talking about, of Naugatuck, Connecticut, Greer of Bloomfield, Connecticut, and Racine of Pawnegansett, Rhode Island.
Yeah, we've got some studs in this heat here. Kropo has run 12:80. She was a little off. I think she was sick last week. She got 2nd in the State Open.
And she's really more of a 400 runner, right?
Well, she's also been a New England champion in the 600. She's got
Wow,
incredible
yeah,
range. Incredible
Wow.
range, yeah.
Great
Hope
for her
was
in the
New
second
England,
half of this
2nd
race.
place in Rhode Island, and Greer from Bloomfield was 6th in the Connecticut State Open. Those are your top
There's
3.
Kropo, well into the lead.
Yeah, she was off last week. I was watching her, and she didn't have her normal pop that she normally has. She kind of
She might have the top seed right
Yeah,
now,
she-
12:14. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Greer 12:47, Flynn 12:58, Brown 12:67, Fox 12:83, Racine 13 flat.
Yeah,
On
that's
to
good.
the boys.
That's going to be a nasty final. We should see some girls going under 12 seconds. Did not look like anybody was really pressed. Who's the top seed here? Who do we got?
We got Angie Souther of Cape Elizabeth, Maine, Elliott of Manchester Memorial, New Hampshire, Millhouse of Johnston, Rhode Island, Blaze of Clinton, Mass, Rogers of Portsmouth, Rhode Island. Oh, sorry, this is Mary McDonald, actually.
Oh, the wheelchair athlete.
Oh,
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, the
Nice.
wheelchair athlete from Massachusetts. That's right.
Very cool.
I saw a cool interview by her. I mean, this is an incredible event. The amount of strength you have to have in your arms
Yeah.
and your core.
Well,
It's
especially for it being shorter, the
Yeah.
start you have to get is really hard.
What I would like to know is how they maneuver the turns, like how
Yes.
they have to push the wheels and still maneuver the turns when they do the 200 and 400 and everything. And incredible athletes. I really wish more states did this. I mean, there's got to be a lot of athletes out there that are in wheelchairs that want to compete. I mean, what a great opportunity. Yeah, Massachusetts is definitely ahead of the curve in this category. In a lot of categories, but
In a lot of
yeah,
categories,
but
yeah.
that's definitely something I think more states should be offering.
I know at Co-Brown we have every once in a while we have the unified track and field, and we all go help out just to get a better spread for more disabled athletes. So
That's
Yeah.
awesome, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's great, like having all these different areas for them to compete in. I mean, not just track and field, but basketball. There was a kid from New Fairfield High School that went off to some college on a basketball scholarship. He was in a wheelchair, and he was on a basketball scholarship. He competed in cross country, and he was an amputee above the knees. It was watching him run. He struggled up hills, but man, he was tough.
That's
And a
super
great,
cool.
great athlete. I mean, he was beating kids too. Okay, so this is the start of the boys. I love the name Blaze. You've got to be fast. That's your name. From Clinton, junior. He was 2nd in the Massachusetts Meet of Champions, 4th indoors in the 55 dash.
I also believe I didn't mention 40er of Champlain Valley, Vermont, and Soto of Bristol Central. Is that Connecticut? Or is
Yes, that was Connecticut. Yep. Who was 2nd seed in this?
Looks like Rogers, Portsmouth, Rhode Island, perhaps.
Shane Rogers. Third in Rhode Island, looks
Either
like.
way, it looks
Yeah,
like it is
still
gonna be
Blaze is
Blaze,
blazing
yep.
the track.
How many times has he heard that, do you think, blazing the track?
Oh, I'm sure. Well, it's like we'll see in the miles soon, Chase Gilbert. All
Yep.
the athletes chase Gilbert.
Yes.
You know, like, yeah.
I once was at work and I met a guy whose name was Luke, and I was like, "I'm your father," and I'm like,
Yeah,
"I'm
yeah,
sorry, man.
yeah, I know.
You must hear. I slipped out. You must hear it all the time." Like,
There was a very good runner from Xavier High School, went on to be part of the national championship team at Syracuse. His name was Forrest.
yeah. Well, that's what Jim's
Yeah.
son's. Jim's son's name's Forrest.
Yeah. It's just, you know,
Yep.
when I ran the Boston Marathon, I was running with a guy who had a beard on, and he had a
Yep.
sign, and I can't tell you how many times somebody was yelling, "Run, Forrest, run!" And there was that point in the race where I couldn't pick it up, I couldn't slow it down, I was just stuck with this guy for like 6
Yeah.
miles. Run, Forrest, run!
It's also funny. Everyone thinks they're being creative
Yeah, I
when they
know.
say that.
No,
It's
you're
like,
not being creative.
No.
No, you're not at all. But okay, who do we have in the next heat? That's Heat 1, Heat 2.
The following athletes are moving on.
Yes, we got Adams of Wells, Maine. That's really close. Marinaro of Coventry, Rhode Island. Trainer of Barrington, Rhode Island. Richardson of West Haven, Connecticut. Rodriguez of Ansonia, Connecticut. Or Ansonia, sorry. Segese of somewhere in Mass.
Okay, Patrick Trainer from Barrington, Rhode Island state champ, 1068. Justice Richardson of West Haven, 1091. He was third in Connecticut State Open, Class Double L champ, where he ran a wind-dated 1061.
Wow.
And he's got a little bit of headwind today, so the times won't be blazing. There, looks like Richardson there.
See a lot of happy fans on
Yeah.
the sidelines
Yep.
there. So let's see. Time ends up being 10:99 for Richardson. Segese runs 11:08. Trainer 11:26. Rodriguez 11:34. Marinaro 11:44. Adams 11:76.
I don't know if anybody has a better view than me, but I'm looking around at this,
And again, a reminder that
all
the
these
center
fields
field
that
is
this
limited
Noble
to
High
athletes
School
who
has,
complete
and this place is crazy.
Oh, well, I noticed there was an arrow pointing to the trucks. I'm assuming they run their cross-country meet through here, and it
Oh,
must
cool.
be beautiful. Yeah, it's very scenic around here. As you can see from just our view here, you know, behind us, it's very scenic in the school.
The more north you go, the better it gets.
Yes, yes, it does. Okay, who's Heat 3 now?
Oh, right. So we're going to have Terry of Thetford and Paradrizette of Thetford, Buxton of Bow, New Hampshire, Varela of Greater Lawrence, I assume that's Mass, Semper of Catholic Memorial, Mass, De La Rosa out of Stonington, Connecticut, and Morrow of Caribou, Maine.
Caribou, Maine.
Caribou's got to be way up there.
Watch De La Rosa. He's run a 1078 PR. He only ran 1108 at the Open to take fourth, but the top seed is Valera of Greater Lawrence, 1075, third in Massachusetts, and Semper from Catholic Memorial, Mass, 1086. So we got a lot of sub-11 guys here.
Felt quick.
Semper, 1110. Here's fifth, and like I said, fifth in the Massachusetts meet. Valera was second. De La Rosa was a little back there. Moving on, the officials are doing a great job moving this meet along. Next heat up, what do we have here, Ty?
We got Frostick of U32 Vermont, Fitzgerald of Bedford, Mass, Tenthani of Framingham, Mass, Crockett of Middletown, Connecticut, George of Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire, Gervais of Bonnie Eagle, Maine, and Pettingill of Milford, New Hampshire.
I like to call him Rodney the Rocket Crockett. Only a sophomore. 1082, he takes second. Barely took second by like 0.02 of a second. He's run a 1054. And who's in the lane 5 there?
Winston George of Pinkerton,
Oh.
New Hampshire. He's won all over the board in New Hampshire.
Yeah, the New Hampshire state champ. So we've got one of the best in Connecticut versus one of the best in New Hampshire.
So a little showdown
Yeah,
between our
little showdown
commentators
yeah,
here.
exactly.
Nice. Come on, Winston, pull it out.
Yeah, come on, Crockett.
I got New Hampshire on this one.
Yeah, I know. I'm outnumbered here. Got to shout out to Connecticut. Yeah, but Crockett though, only a sophomore.
Right now, it looks like actually on the outside of all of them is going to be Gervais of Bonnie Eagle, Maine.
Whoa.
So we were all beaten there.
Not even in the top 18. Yeah, based on seeds.
Good for him. Gervais was
Yeah.
1094. Great
This
time.
is why you do it. This is why you come to the meet. We talked about this before. Maybe he was just a little off at the at a state championship.
Yep.
Maybe there wasn't as much competition. Or
maybe his. Well, I guess in sprints you don't really have to like lay off the gas at all as you would maybe in a distance event. But
okay, is this our last heat now?
yes, I think. Yep. Heat 5 coming up.
So who do we have in this?
It's not up yet. So you don't have results from the last heat either yet. Only did 1094 for Gervais, who was the winner.
Oh, here we go. He was 11:07 seed time. He was a junior. He was seeded 17th, so he's got a great shot at making the finals, top 8. We'll see how it balances out.
Looking at it, I think like sub 11 should put you in a good spot. Because it hasn't been a crazy fast day so far. There we go, 11:01 for George of New Hampshire, Pinkerton, New Hampshire. Crockett, 11. Wow, so our guys were separated by .001. Look at that.
Oh, really?
New Hampshire got the win in that one. So Crockett gets 11:01. Tenthani 11:13. Then Pettingill 11:22. Fitzgerald 11:27. And Frostick 11:39.
Just got a note from the discus. 148 is leading the discus by Navaya of Plainville. We have Plainville and Plainfield in Connecticut. One's near Waterbury, one's near Eastern Connecticut. The Eastern Connecticut one. Kevin Grant, her coach, old teammate of mine from college.
We're going to have Belmo of Rutland, Vermont. Perry of Nashua North, New Hampshire. Walker of Hartford Magnet Trinity Academy, SM, Connecticut.
Yep.
Vasquez of Bethel, Connecticut. Or is that Bethel, Vermont, or Maine?
Nope, Bethel, Connecticut.
All right.
Adrian Vasquez. Here we go. Yep. You're going to see a lot of Bethel today. Here he is coming across. Look at him. Nice and smooth. The junior. He won the Connecticut State Open with a time of 10:56. That dead heat I was talking about. I'm sorry, his PR is 10:56, but he won in 10:82.
11 flat on that one for him.
Yeah.
We had Walker in 11:14, Bellomo 11:17, Perry in 11:35, Joyce of Mascoma Valley, New Hampshire 11:37, Tia of Classical Rhode Island in 11:49, Howley of Portsmouth, Rhode Island 11:52, and Foster of Burlington, Vermont 11:66.
Remember the name of Johnny Walker. He's a freshman. He's run 10:62 this season already as a 9th grader, one of the top in the country. We'll be hearing a lot from him
That's
coming
impressive,
up.
Yeah, he might be a little bit off the finals today, but still, bright future. So those are all the prelims done, so we are on to just finals now.
Are you guys having a good time today?
Announcers getting the crowd into it now. So
to stand up and remove your caps.
Got the national anthem coming up. Gavin, we got the flag across the way on over towards the discus.
Yep. Okay, we're going to take a moment of silence here. If you're home, take off your hats and please stand up.
Twilight's last
We need to come up with a catchphrase. We can't say play ball. Just, run fast. I don't know what the catchphrase would be after the national anthem, but wonderful
Guns
job.
off.
Yeah, guns up. What a wonderful job. What a great rendition.
Start your engine.
Yeah. Great job.
Throw the discus.
I know. Yeah, I love that. A field event reference. I love that. Throw far.
Trying to get one.
Following that, first call. First call for the 1,600-meter run.
Oh, are we doing the 1600 first, or are we doing the, wait? I just heard them say something about 1600.
That might have been the first call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah,
I
was gonna
believe they're
say.
going right into the finals now.
That makes a lot
Yeah,
more sense.
yeah.
Okay.
Don't get too excited, Tyler.
Yeah.
Come on, we're excited about every event. Honestly, this is like I always say, gold in one event, just the same as gold in the other event.
Well,
Yeah.
all events are equal, but some
Yes.
events are more equal than others.
Say that to a throws or jumps coach. They're the ones
Yeah.
that go to get a hot dog during the mile, and I'd be
Yeah.
out there. You're right. During the 300, I'd be out there getting my hot dog or going for a run, and then those guys are going to get their hot dog during the mile or 2 mile.
Moral of the story: always get a hot dog.
True.
Drew Juve.
All right, so I'm excited for these finals.
From Clinton, Massachusetts, Sean Blaze. From West Haven, Justice Richardson.
Shout out to the
From Pinkerton
workers
Academy,
here, whoever was
Yep, we did that
behind
already.
getting.
Let's listen to who's in the finals right now. They're announcing the finalists.
Monomoy Regional, Jonathan Sagesi.
They just announced the finalists.
All right, so on to the final. Are we doing the boys hurdles first, or?
Yes, because
Okay.
they were.
Yep.
Well,
Well, either way,
Yeah.
John Child of Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire. Fontaine of Cumberland, Rhode Island. Saunders of Danbury, Connecticut. Johnson of East Hartford, Connecticut. Mosley of LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island. Washburn of Old Rochester Regional, Mass. Estrella of East Hartford, Connecticut. And Stevens Roy of Milton, Mass.
Johnson's going after that state record, or the meet record, sorry, 13:72. He's beat all of Josh Mooney's records so far, right on down the line.
What?
So we're going to see what he's going to be pushed by Rosiah Saunders of Danbury. I like to say Rosiah's got the Riz.
button, right? Red button on the thing?
He's got the Riz.
Yeah. Big smile on his face. He's not smiling right now, but he's focused.
Locked in.
Yeah, that's right.
Whole season's led to this.
And Mosley's in here as well, too. Reynolds did not make it in, correct? Giovanni Reynolds?
I don't see a Reynolds, no.
Okay, so Mosley made it in, Rhode Island state champ. Spalding was in, right? Nope.
Spalding, you said? No.
No, Spalding. Estrella made it in, though, right?
Yes.
Yes. 5th in Connecticut, so that's
Yep.
3 Connecticut guys in there. Fontaine from Cumberland.
He's in there.
Yep. So he's a Rhode Island runner-up.
We need the
Washburn.
following girls athletes from the girls long jump to the
Fortunately,
awards podium.
you're the only one with Wi-Fi right now. That
Well,
is-
yeah, we got right. Well, we also have the start list on there as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go.
From Oliver Ames, Lavender Kozaka.
Yeah, that big board is sick.
From Bloomfield,
It is pretty
Stephanie
nice.
Brown.
Well, and it looks, it looks pretty big from here. Once you actually go stand next to it, it's huge.
Also
Yeah.
from Bloomfield,
There's
Vanessa
a couple
Agame.
schools that are starting to get those big screens and everything on their, in their stadiums. There's one school right off 84 called Newtown. Right on the first turn, there's a huge screen. If you had us filming there, you could put like in the world championships they have. You can
Oh,
watch
yeah,
your
yeah.
race as you're running. You can see how far behind somebody is from you.
Same thing at UNH. They got a giant one there. Yep.
UNH's got the
Lavender Kozaka
That's pretty
and
special there.
Victoria
I remember one time we actually hooked up our broadcast to the UNH screen, and I was
Really?
moving the camera. And I felt so powerful that everyone could
Yeah,
see where my
all
camera was going.
powerful.
Yep.
The all-powerful Oz. You had total control of what people were watching.
Well, I think everyone right now is watching the 110 hurdles. This is gonna be exciting. And you're giving them some more time as well too.
So what's that record Johnson's going for?
1372.
1372. Okay.
That is one record he's going for. 1348, I believe, is the state record. When Josh Mooney ran that in 23, he was the national champion, New Balance national champion outdoors.
Wow.
Yeah, so Johnson's running 1355. That's second fastest time in Connecticut history. Saunders 1384, sixth fastest time in Connecticut history. Giddy up time. Okay, they're standing next to their blocks. Starters ready to go. Now it's a timing issue, it looks like, because the starter looks ready to go.
Like the timers were probably just crying over how beautiful the national anthem was, and they should gotta dry off the equipment.
That was a good rendition. I gotta
Yeah.
tell you, she did a nice job with that.
We had one. It was at the D1 championships in New Hampshire, and that was beautiful.
We have
Attention,
our
please, attention.
our meet director for the Connecticut State meets. His granddaughter in Connecticut does a great
Please
job.
report to the shot put. All girls athletes for the
what's going
shot
on
put,
with-
please report to the shot put area.
That's pretty helpful when you have that connection there.
You guys think that's the most stressful position of the day, singing the national anthem?
Honestly, that's a good pick.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, if you're a singer and you've done it many times before, so it just, this isn't a bit. I would say being in the basketball arena with a
Yeah,
small-
that would be
maybe
pretty
like
bad.
500-600 people there, but it's much packed together and very close. That's probably a little more stressful.
I have been witness to 2 different times where people have forgotten the words halfway through, and that's not fun.
There was a few years the CIAC let volunteers do the national anthem in the state open indoor championships, and there were kids that didn't know the words. They started giggling through it, and I was offended by that. It was really bad. But now they've found people that don't
That's
do
good,
it.
yeah.
I'm all for letting people express themselves, but I'm sorry, when you do a public display, there's so
Yep.
many great singers out there.
On here, actually, I think we're ready to go now.
Okay,
In
they're
the blocks.
settling in the blocks. Gun is up. Looking for Johnson in all black. Rosiah Saunders is out well the first couple hurdles. Johnson's making a run at it. Saunders has the advantage, but here comes Johnson. Saunders isn't going away, but Johnson's coming across, and he takes the win.
Record.
13.72.
Oh,
Ties the record.
Wow.
Ties the record. Saunders 13.87.
In sixth place,
Just a little bit off his PR.
Victoria Zandberg.
Jalen Mosley from LaSalle.
14.04, yep. Then Washburn,
Washburn.
14.28. Child runs 14.39. Estrella, 14.43. Fontaine, 14.48. And Stevens Roy, 14.68.
Very impressive performances, tying the meet record.
In fourth place,
It's funny, all of our
Sapphire
previews on
Brown.
respective state sites, we focus on the track because every track event has a chance for a record.
In
Ready?
fifth
That's the
place,
second one now
Vanessa
we've seen today.
Agamang.
I mean, originally I was just going to do like 7 events. But then when I started looking at all the track events, I'm like, I have to do all the track events because every single one of them had a chance for a meet record. Field events,
And
not so
in
much
first
today.
place from
Only a
Naugatuck,
couple.
Mitchell
But then I had to
Hart.
do all the field events too because I did all the track events. But impressive performances all the way around right there as we're getting ready for the girls' 100-meter hurdles.
Well, one thing, did you see that there was an article about how Grant Holloway's record was the most untouchable record at
Yep.
NCAA's?
No records untouchable.
Well, and that was the
Yeah.
one that the world record
Yeah.
got broken.
Yeah, no records untouchable. I mean,
that was hilarious.
yeah. It is amazing what we're doing. The only records that are untouchable are like the 100 yards. They don't run it anymore. So I would love to see these guys line up for a 100-yard dash. Do it hand time.
Just for
I'd like
fun,
to see
yeah.
them do a 100-yard dash on a cindered track and make it hand timed. What's even these guys like? They would never do it, but
Without sleeper shoes.
yeah, exactly. The old kangaroo leather shoes, but they would never do it because they get blisters on their feet.
I'll do it,
Even
guys.
for
Don't
10
worry.
seconds, 9
Gavin, you can
seconds.
break the record.
I'll do it. Blisters never scared me.
Yeah. Well, when your feet, are insured for millions of dollars, your insurance company will
true.
probably say, no, we don't want you to get blisters in this race. Pull a hamstring. I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember Michael Johnson versus somebody in the 150.
I know who Michael Johnson is.
Yeah, no, but it was
that.
like the world record holder in the 200, world record holder in the 100. Boom, and both of them pulled up with a hamstring.
Oh,
over
yeah.
It was a made-for-TV event. It was, yeah. I don't remember who the 100-meter guy was. Anybody on the live stream there, you find it out real quick and let me know.
Guys, you're sending your wasp problem up to me.
Oh, no.
Trying to freak out.
Hey, we were talking about the wheelchair racer before from New Fairfield. Got a shout out here. He got the Wheelchair Basketball Collegiate Player of the Year for 2026.
Wow. That's awesome.
Wow, I mean, like, yeah, the kid's a legit athlete. I remember him running cross country.
Oh, and here's Aguilar of Milton, Mass. Harris of Windsor, Connecticut. Agumang, is that how you say it?
Ajamain.
Ajamain.
Yeah, I love that.
Of Bloomfield, Connecticut. Tajian of Burr and Burton Academy, Vermont. DePietro of Central Catholic, Mass. Levy of Ayer Shirley Regional, Mass. Edosian of Natick, Mass. And Cora Smith of Joel Barlow, Connecticut. We have our finals.
Edosian's trying to keep her undefeated streak going right now as she heads into nationals. She's been undefeated so far this year. She was third at New Balance Nationals indoors in the 55 dash. So her PR is under the meet record of 13.94. She's run a 13.57.
Way under.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, she's got to do it on the day. Right now, the wind. They should start right now because there's no wind right now. Anjuman's in there.
And they are starting right now. They're getting the blocks.
Oh, no, the wind's picking up. Here we go. Let's see if we get that going quick. Anjuman's the Connecticut State Open champ. The two states going to battle it out. I'd say neighboring states, but they're all neighboring to Massachusetts.
Besides Maine.
Well, Maine was once part of Massachusetts, so.
True. All right, here we go.
Look at her go. A huge advantage over the first few hurdles. Anjuman's coming on. She's a strong second-half hurdler, but not quite enough. And Dosian keeps her streak alive.
No, it was Tajian.
Oh, from the outside.
Whoa, yeah.
Didn't quite see that. That was undefeated streak has just ended. Tajian, 14:28. And Dosian Emmanuel Dosian, 14:31. She has something to look at in her video, I bet. Anjumain from Bloomfield, 13:50. DePietro from Central Catholic, 14:56. Levy of, was it Ayer Shirley?
Ayer Shirley, yep.
Yeah, 13:74. Sixth is Aguilar from Milton, Mass, 14:38. And then rounding out the field, Phoebe Cora Smith of Joe Barlow, 15:08. And Layla Harris did not finish. Cora Smith will be coming back in the 300 hurdles. A little better opportunity there. She's more of a longer sprinter. So just the fact that she made this, that says a lot.
So the hurdles are off now.
Now we're going to the straightaway, as we call it, the fastest person. Always whoever wins this is the fastest person in New England.
All right, so let's see who ends up taking this fastest girl in New England. Looks like on the it's going to be Aboge of right on the inside of Sharon. Yeah, she takes it 11:74 over Quorum of Methuen, 11:90. Kropo 12:07. Hart 12:13. Corey 12:41. Haney 12:42, Mackenzie 12:43, and Musica 12:46. So Nina Kai Abogi.
Attention please. Will the following
Yeah,
athletes
Abogi though,
report
going to
the
University of
awards podium
Tennessee.
for the boys
The
100
Volunteers.
hurdle. We
She
need
keeps winning
Jalen
here.
Estrella, John
A
Child,
little bit off her PR, not far. She ran 11:60 last year, so here's 11:74. Pretty good performance.
They said, who wants the New England Championship? And she said, I'll be a volunteer.
Tyler, you're witty.
All right, on to the boys. We got Sagese of Monomoy Regional Mass, George of Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire, Richardson of West Haven, Connecticut, Blaze of Clinton, Mass, Gervais of Bonnie Eagle, Maine, Vasquez of Bethel, Connecticut, Crockett of Middletown, Connecticut, and Semper of Catholic Memorial, Mass.
We got Blaze, second to Massachusetts meet of champions. He'll be going against the, for all intents and purposes, they were co-champions in Connecticut. I mean, 2,000ths of a second, yeah, definitely. Vasquez has the advantage, but Crockett's right on him there, so anything can happen between those three athletes on the inside right there.
Washburn, John Child, and Jalen Estrella. Please report to the awards.
Adrian Vasquez really stepped it up. Bethel won their first ever Connecticut State Open title, and he was, I mean, there was a lot of people, but he was instrumental in it.
Right now it looks like Blaze, no, actually Blaze had the lead, but Gervais is coming back on him now, and Gervais has it in front. I think Gervais is going to take that one. 10:78. Blaze 10:83. Vasquez 10:89. George 10:92 out of New Hampshire. Crockett 10:93. So those guys were close together once again. Semper 10:95. Sagese 11:15. Oh, actually there was a shift in the results. Yeah, so Richardson actually got 10:92 for that result. George was 12:27 in eighth.
Yeah, Gervais is a big surprise. Came in seated 17th, the fastest time.
Wow. Yeah.
It just goes to show, where are you on the day?
He was seated 17th?
Yeah.
Well, remember, I don't have Wi-Fi access, so I can't find out what he did earlier this season.
He may have run, well under 11 a few times.
Obviously,
Again,
yeah.
looking for the following athletes.
Shout
to
out
the
Drew.
award podium, please.
New England
Jalen
champ.
Estrella, John Child, Malik Washburn, Galen Mosley.
So now we're going to head on to the miles, correct?
And
Yep, girls are on the track. Well, 1,600 meters. Just playing.
All right, this first heat of the girls' mile is going to be Driscoll of Scarborough, Gilmore of Gray, New Gloucester, Maine, Deeb of Hanover, New Hampshire, Donahue of Champlain Valley, Vermont, Wahlberg of LaSalle, Rhode Island, Reminar of Burr and Burton Academy, Vermont, Stevens of LaSalle, Rhode Island, Agopian of Masonary Memorial, Maine, Adams of Portsmouth, Rhode Island, O'Shea of Messinic, New Hampshire, Alexander of Cheverus, Maine, Adams of Portsmouth, Rhode Island, Jackson of Pawneganset, Rhode Island, Tilley of Guilford, New Hampshire, and Porter of Lemoore Union, Vermont. So if we look at some of the field events so far, girls pole vaults completed. The winner was Kaylin Diglio of Guilford, Connecticut.
Yep.
Sophomore. 11.3. Looks like there was a whole gaggle of athletes at 11.3. 5 of them actually all in a tie, and she looks like she had the least misses earlier on. So, congratulations. Actually, no, it was a tie. Diglio and then Amber Shaw of Pawneganset, Rhode Island. They ended up being in a tie for the win.
And now for the results.
Well, then they do a jump off, or unless they decided to co.
Seems it was already decided. Yep.
Yeah.
For girls long jump, we had Hart of Naugatuck ended up being the winner.
Hart, yeah.
Yep. 19 flat was her mark,
That's her PR.
and that was also about 1.75 inches for the win. Then boys long jump, 24 and 2.5. Jalen Mosley, who already ran in the hurdles, very good jumper all around, because he ended up being the winner in the boys long jump by about 8 inches.
They just went through the quarter in 71 seconds for the first 2 sections, and the girls 1,600.
And that's a pretty fast start as
Yeah.
well. If they're usually seen around 5 minutes for this opening section for the top times. I know Deeb has been around the 5-minute mark for herself, and she was a 3rd seed.
Jalen Mosley.
So Nina, that's the only field event so far.
We also have Asger of Cohasset, Mass, 65-2, and he was the winner of the shot put. So congratulations, a junior.
And in first place, and your new record holder with a time of 13.72 seconds.
So yeah, it was Driscoll of Scarborough in the lead at 11:55. So we'll see if those things stay the same as they come around for this under the home stretch towards halfway mark. We are going to have Driscoll. She's followed. Well, Donahue's on the outside. And now we had a move to the lead. That was actually going to be Paige Alexander of Cheverus, Maine, followed by Aria Deeb, who's kind of just slotting in behind them. Looking like we're going after a 5-minute mile here. Slow down a bit in that last lap, but that's going to be just fine for them as they're going to come through in sub 2:30. Be right in pace for that 5-minute mark.
It's funny how they're just, arbitrary margin is so important. 4:59 is such a better time than 5.
Yes.
Like 5:01 to 5:02, it's like, whatever. But 4:59.99. I had a kid at one time who had a 1:59.99 open.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, because when you tell a stranger about it, all they hear is that first number.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. I was a 1:50. Oh, that's all I hear.
Yep.
He ran fast in relay splits, but that 1:59.99 solidified him as a sub 2 guy.
I think my junior year I ran 2 flat probably 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, it is so right there, especially when you're coming towards the finish line. You see the clock ticking up. You think you have it. You're like 150, and the finish line's going farther and farther away from you.
All right, so now moving into the front again is going to be Laurel Driscoll of Scarborough, Maine. So in her home state, she's got right behind her Paige Alexander and Lydia Donahue.
Every time I hear Scarborough, I just think of Scarborough Fair by Simon and Garfunkel. Great song. Not exactly a fight song to cheer for, but could be a cool school song maybe.
Look at this kick coming up.
I like
That
her
is Driscoll.
stride.
Yeah, she's looking really strong right now and trying to string this out. Alexander's going with her. They're going to need a 73 last lap to break 5 minutes. Actually, 72 mid.
Check.
Donahue's still right in there. But now, yeah, look at Driscoll now. Donahue is going back around Alexander, trying to chase after Driscoll. Deeb solidly in 4th place right now. On to the home stretch. We got 4:40 on the clock. They got a shot at 5 minutes.
Yeah, that clock is ticking up. They think they got it. Let's see if they can dig in.
Look at Donahue. Great kick from Donahue. She's going to move into the lead.
She wants it.
Nice and tall. Look at her. Such a strong athlete.
Come on, sub 5. Let's see it. 4:58, 4:59. Did
just
she get it?
got under, I think. 4:59.6 unofficially.
4:59.80 actually is official.
There we go.
5:01.20 for Driscoll. Great last lap no matter what. 5:04.44 for Alexander. Deeb runs 5:07.99, barely under 5:08.
All right, attention please. We have a lot of
Adams runs
athletes
5:14.15.
A lot of athletes,
With
please report
actually both
to
Adams,
the
it seems
awards
like Adams'
podium.
sisters run .03 apart.
Boys long jump.
Reminar of Burr and
Lee
Burton Academy of
Taylor
Vermont
France.
runs 5:16.05.
Spalding.
Aaron O'Shea
Tristan
5:20.36.
Bardelli from New Canaan.
Gilmore of
Catholic
Gray, New
Memorial,
Gloucester,
July
Maine,
December.
5:21.03.
From Manchester,
Then
Joe Elliott.
Brianna Hagopian,
From
5:21.
Lyme,
Haley
Patrick
Porter,
Lynch.
5:23.
And from LaSalle,
Stephen
Jalen
LaSalle,
Mosley.
5:23. Wahlberg, 5:23. Also of LaSalle.
For the
Tilly,
boys
5:23 of Guilford.
Saeed
Jackson upon
Ariel
against at 5:27.
Remember, Donahue was part of that New England Championship team for CU.
Great team,
Oh
yeah.
my God! I think they've won 3 straight New England titles. If I remember correctly, it's 3 straight. They made NXNs in the fall twice. Great cross-country program.
I remember I was kind of hoping that Hanover, New Hampshire might end up getting a win there at New England's, and then suddenly Champlain Valley comes blazing through, and they got their entire team towards the front.
Yep. And we're on to the hot heat now, highlighted by Chase Gilbert.
Yep.
She was a Connecticut State Open champ, won New England's in the indoor mile. She's defending champion, so she's one of the favorites here. Harper Shirley from Manchester. She was second in Connecticut State Open, broke 450. Then we have Addison Elliott from Hampton Academy. She was main Class A champ. She was 8th in New England indoors in the 1,000. Arcadia Edmond from Mount Mansfield Union. She's a sub 5-minute miler, Vermont D1 champ. Georgia Moon from Falmouth, another sub 5-minute miler, second in Maine. Zoe McNabb, I got to interview her after Nationals indoors. Really interesting story about her. She's a stud. Last year at this time, she popped into the Vermont City Marathon, ran like a 3:30 and figured maybe I should come out for cross country.
Awesome. That's
and she
amazing.
was part of that CBU team. She was a top runner at NXN's. So
And she's
McNabb,
right there right now in the
yeah.
lead, up in the leaders.
Halavaska, Sophie Halavaska of South Windsor, she broke 5 minutes. She ran 4:56. She was third in the State Open. She's the Connecticut third qualifier going to Quinnipiac next year. Great program.
First up,
Is
the girls'
Pascalaqua in there from Greenwich? Is she on the roster there, Pascalaqua?
Oh, she is on
Yeah.
there. She came through in 8th place.
Okay, so she's another sub 5-minute miler, 4th in Connecticut State Open. She was second in cross country State Open and 4th in New England. Like she in cross country, another stud right there, moving down in distance.
Harper
Alex-
Shirley, though, in the lead.
Harper Shirley, give a shout out to her. It was a great article in the Hartford Courant. She admitted that she took some time off from running. She was 5th in the Connecticut State Open as a freshman. She had some health issues when it came to anorexia, and she's open out of that. She's recovering, and obviously you'll see her running today. She runs like a much happier runner right now.
That's all.
Yeah.
You always love to hear that.
Yeah,
That's kind of a great example you can
story.
see.
Yeah, great story. I mean, she was second in Connecticut State Open. Very talented. Definitely under 230.
Oh, someone fell down. Hopefully everything's all right. Bit of chaos there going around as we came through the second lap. Looks like Gilbert's playing it tactical right now, just kind of sitting in second place.
Yeah, I was talking to her coach earlier today, 1976 Olympian Jan Merrill, and she was talking about how, she's learned a lot from the goalie, the great interval person in the 50s and 60s, and Chase Gilbert is definitely blossomed under her tutelage. She was good as a freshman, but she's gotten so much better. She's going off to Virginia. She's just sitting there like, this is what they do at the world class level. Like, you notice whoever leading most of the time is not the one who wins the race. It's the person that's usually like 4th or 5th place.
Right, the person in the most control right now. She's got a lap to go. I think she's probably going to try to go now to not make it a question. We'll see. Oh, she's going to stay behind. Nope, now she's going around. You don't want to wait for too late to make the move, so I think that's the right
McNabb
call
there.
to go. Yeah, McNabb's getting up into 3rd place.
I think she was more holding her off for a second.
Let's see what she has. She definitely likes to attack the last lap. And here she is. She's just pulling away. She was just kind of playing a cat and mouse game.
But she hasn't dropped second place yet.
Well, she's in the process of doing it right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at her arm carriage. Look at her knee lift. She's definitely going from a 2-mile pace down to like half-mile pace. And now let's see what she's got the last 200 meters.
From Bloomfield,
It was around maybe a 32 or so on that.
This is important to kind of do at the higher levels, to be able to change gears. Because if you watch the NCAAs last night, everybody can be there with 100 meters to go. Now she's got to change gears, and here she comes, blowing the field away.
Officially
the
dropped.
senior from Lime Old Lyme,
Hey, it's
Chase
going to be a
Gilbert.
good time, too. Phenomenal last lap. What a run.
46, just over the meet record.
65 on that last lap, 64.
47-17, just missed Kate Bulkey's meet record.
Shirley ran great herself as well, 452. McNabb, 454. Enman, 454. Moon, 457. Pascalaqua, 459.97. We had a scorer from our last heat at sub 5. Polovatska 5:02, Crum 5:02, Elliott 5:05, Parento 5:05, Kump 5:06, Monahan 5:07, Morgan 5:08.
Caleb Plant. From New Canaan, Tristan Bardelli. From Catholic Memorial, Jelani Sepper. From Manchester, Joel Elliott. From Lyme, Patrick Lynch. And from
That was an
LaSalle,
exciting
Jalen
last lap
Mosley.
for Chase Gilbert.
Yeah, she showed everyone who's boss. Now we bring on the boys. Boys first heat. It's going to end up being, let's see who's in here.
In sixth place,
Elijah Bodanza of Fall Mountain, New Hampshire. Josiah Conley of Concord, New Hampshire. Patrick Youngs of Coe Brown, New Hampshire. Malakidis of North Attleboro, Mass. Fitzgerald of Colchester, Vermont. Snyder of Champlain Valley, Vermont. Sarachik of Bishop Hendricken, Rhode Island. Shonoff of Cumberland, Rhode Island. Peterson of Burlington, Vermont. Lewitt of Burr and Burton Academy, Vermont. Morris of Dirigo, Maine. Johnson of Classical, Rhode Island. Chalmers of Yarmouth, Maine. Bergmark of Bangor, Maine. Ferry of Cape Elizabeth, Maine. So a little bit of New Hampshire battle up front. We'll see where they sort out there. Those guys are kind of hanging back to start, though. So it looks like we're going to have early on, that is Fitzgerald of Colchester. Then we also got up in that mix, it's going to be Morris of Dirigo, Maine. Then Josiah Conley in third of Concord, New Hampshire.
Champion with a length of 24:02.5 from LaSalle Academy.
Well, we saw from the girls' race, we know that if you are in the fight in this heat, and you finish top in this heat, you got a shot to score in the finals. I believe it was Josiah Conley, actually, who had a really good first heat in the mile and indoors, and ended up almost stealing the mile win when the top heat ran pretty slow.
Yeah, that happens quite frequently. It's because a lot of times, you're going for your state title, and you might be doubling and tripling, especially Rhode Island kids. I mean, they triple all the time.
Well, this is going to be a great start so far from Morris. Conley chasing him, then Bodanza, then Fitzgerald.
We got Moe's Italian sandwiches. They make the best Italian sandwich. Those pickles.
And I'm sure these guys are not enjoying the heat right now, but they're definitely going pretty quick.
Like
2:09.49. I think if you can put yourself sub 4:20, you've got a small chance at making it into a scoring position. Well, that is going to be a fast heat coming up, but it depends how fast they actually go in the race.
That's just it. People complain about the heat, but the heat is just, it's speed crack, basically. Like, you need to be in the warm weather to be able to run fast.
I like Bodanza's position right now. It's a bit of a battle of the northern New England states right here.
Josiah's pretty strong. He's proven that this season. You don't
Yep.
let him around you at the end of a race.
He's good at hanging on to a pace. I don't know, I think Bodanza's kind of waiting. Bodanza has a good kick.
All right, I need the following
Going through a 3:16. That's some giddy up speed right there. These guys are coming in business. We can see a possible sub 420 out of this heat alone. 420 ain't what it used to be, let me tell you.
Yeah.
And Drew Gervais. Again, the boys 100-meter dash to the awards podium.
Josiah now trying to go to the lead. Gets held off. Bodanza's moving into third.
Adrian Vasquez.
Morris still now. Conley goes in front.
Drew Gervais.
Now Elijah Bodanza.
Yeah, look at that, moving up, getting momentum there. Making a hard pass right on the turn, running wide.
This will be fun.
New Hampshire battle.
Yep, New Hampshire guys going to the line. Bodanza, Conley.
It's coming down to a foot race, just like the 100 meters finals. Here we go.
Oh, Bodanza had it for a second, but it's going to be Conley digging to the line in front. It's going to be Conley getting it. Whoa, good time on the clock right now. 4:17, 4:18. Nice job, guys. Josiah Conley ends up running a real good time. Looks like 4:17.96.
Jelani Sepper.
Bodanza 4:18.74. Great kick on that last lap. Morris 4:18.85. Fitzgerald 4:24.65. Sarachek 4:26.67. Malakidis 4:28.44. Bergmark 4:29.67. Johns of Classical 4:39.6. Shonoff 4:33.80. Peterson 4:34.42. Lewitt 4:35 flat. Chalmers 4:36.17. Ferry 4:39.16. Youngs 4:42.53. Snyder 4:47.59.
I'm gonna give a little shout out to Youngs because he definitely did not have his best day today, but
He's had a great season. 4:21 as a sophomore is nothing to scoff at. He's going to be at many New England championships, both in cross country and track, for a long time to come.
well, a little insider, he got within 2 or 3 seconds of Aiden's sophomore class record.
Wow, yeah.
So if you're ever around Aiden's name, you know you're doing something right. So shout out to him on a great sophomore season.
So here is that fastest heat. Leone of East Lyme, Monahan of New Canaan, Kilkenny of New Canaan, Roby of Pinkerton, Jocelyn of Monadnock, Cardello of East Lyme, Medina of Hamden, Merriam of Scarborough, Sullivan of Wilton, Groves of Hanover, Flynn of Bishop Hendricken, Collins of Arlington, Page of U32, Hayes of Bishop Hendricken, Bolduc of Thornton Academy, and Russell of Bishop Hendricken.
There was an incredible battle at the Connecticut State Open Championship between Leone and Monahan. Leone was a top returner from last year, New England runner-up last year, New England champion indoors last year. Cross country, he was a Connecticut State Open champion. He was the established veteran. Monahan didn't even break 4:30 for the mile until late June.
Whoa.
He was part of the New England 4x8 championship last spring, but really he was not a known runner.
Yep.
Now all of a sudden he's become somebody to watch.
Also from Naugatuck, Lauren Cropo. From Methuen, Mass, Lauren Quorn.
Right now it is going to be Leone going to the front.
Monahan took the lead in the State Open last week, and he got not walked down. He got just inched apart the last 50 meters of the race. Leone raced like a pro. You know, when you watch these pro races, everybody's kicking, and the one that wins has a little bit left the last 50 meters. That's how Leone won last week. The two of them ran two of the fastest times in State Open history. Connecticut number 4 and Connecticut number 7 all time for 1,600 meters. Monahan told me right before, he said, I'm going to sit on whoever the leader is, and I'm just going to try to, because he has confidence in his finishing kick as well, too. He's going to try to turn the tables on Leone. But we have so many other good runners in here.
Yeah, Colby Flynn's right. Colby Flynn has a lot of heart in all these races. We got Jason Roby on the inside, 4:10 miler from earlier this season.
Yeah, he ran 4:10 at that BSR meet. That was oh my God, incredible. And what was he, 5th, running 4:10, 6th?
No, he was up in the top. He was either second or third, I think, at that meet. But he has a great kick. He's won many state titles this year using that kick, and now he's moving back around.
From Sharon, Nita Kiei.
Announcer's loving this job today. He's giving a real effort. I like that.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of movement happening on these laps.
Here comes Monahan moving up, getting back in the 4th place now. He just wants to stay close. Leone's currently in 2nd place, the top seed. Is that Flynn there from Rhode Island?
Flynn in Rhode Island, yep. So
Flynn was the Rhode Island, Rhode Island 1,500 meter champ. 2nd Rhode Island in cross country. Another named quantity.
It's going to be a great last lap. There's so many guys in this right now.
Look in green, though. Alex Medina, he was New England 1,000 meter champ the past 2 years. He got stuck in the slow heat, as we talked about before, in the mile, and he ended up getting 4th, I believe it was, 5th in Connecticut from the slow heat. He's run a 4:13, and he's better than that. So he thinks he has a shot to win, too. So
Well, there's the move happening right now. We'll see who's able to go with this.
That's
Oh, look at that.
That's Monahan going early. Medina, though, he's got the momentum right now. He's got the big mo. Monahan tried to hold off. He might have gone too. Oh, and he tripped up a little bit.
Uh-oh.
But here comes Alex Medina. Denied glory at the State Open, but here he comes. Monahan's going to try to make another go for it.
Here comes Flynn moving up as well.
Flynn might take second, but let's see if he can is there enough space to get the win.
Medina looks
Medina,
good.
Oh
though,
my God.
winning New England title indoors, but he's oh no, Flynn's coming on strong.
Oh, Flynn's gonna get it.
Flynn's gonna get it. Oh,
There might be a DQ there. That was scary at the end. We'll see what happens. Medina crossed the line first. Is that going to hold?
45, 4:12:45. Flynn was second. I'd say like 47, 4:12.
Oh no, Flynn got it. 4:12:30.
Oh my God.
Flynn's the winner. Peyton Johnson with a 4. Oh my God, Peyton, great run. 4:13:40. Wow.
Leon last year was second. Moves back to fifth.
Monahan with a
Still runs a great
4:13. Roby runs 4:14. Merriam 4:15. Page 4:15. What a chaotic finish. So Colby Flynn ended up getting the win. 4:12 is a great time.
Not a meet record, but you know something? I'd love to see those races more than the meet records.
Well,
That is just,
you know,
yeah.
the meet record came in a race like that.
Oh, that's right.
Pierce Singh and Callum Sherry.
I remember we were on the call for. Well, I was on the call for that. That was great with Jimmy Mack. Shout out to you, Jimmy.
Fred Russell 4:15. Quinn Kilkenny 4:16. Bolduc was next.
In second place with a distance of 62, 6.5.
Incredible performances.
Yeah, Bolduc
Sixth place,
4:18.
4:14.91. It takes to score in New England's. That is no joke.
65, 2.0.
Shout out Peyton Jocelyn for a phenomenal home stretch. He moved up quite a few spots.
Nicholas S. Gyer.
That third is wild.
I had a kid that won New England's 20 years ago from now. I think it was 4:14. He won New England's in 4:14. John Lozier, if you're out there, shout out to Lozier.
Yeah, Colby Flynn. Great. He never gave up down that home stretch.
Yeah, I kind of thought Medina had the room, but he was tying up the last 50 meters. I think he had it. I think he thought he had it,
Yep.
and he's kind of like cruised in. But
I am curious about if there's going to be any disputes about that finish there, because he definitely knocked into Flynn as he was going by towards the finish line.
I don't. That kind of stuff. I mean,
Hopefully not.
yeah,
You know, but-
it's not like he did anything on purpose or anything, but
Right.
you never know what some. Hey, you had that one official that DQ'd the kid for putting his hands up too soon.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, who knows how strict the officials are here? I don't like to see anybody over a call like that. But anyway, we went from a middle distance event. We're moving on to a sprint event. We're getting the 4x100 meter relay next. What do we have in the lineup here for the first heat of the girls 4x100 meter?
Yeah, we'll have U32 Vermont, People's Academy Vermont, North Country Union Vermont, and Essex Vermont.
Wow, Vermont State Championship here. Yeah, it's got to be tough in Vermont. I mean, and even northern New Hampshire too for you guys. Like when you start getting up there, it's still cold until the middle of April.
Yeah.
Like right now, you go from winter. They got a week of spring, and then it goes to like 95 degrees.
Well, yeah, there was snow a couple weeks ago.
Was it really? Up in like Jay Peak or something, or even farther south?
Well, I mean, it was up in the White Mountains area.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You ever go skiing in like July? Can you go skiing up there in like July?
Well, at Tuckerman Ravine in Mount Washington, there is still a bowl of snow. I was there a few days ago, and it is still full of snow in that section. Not great skiing in there, but
Yeah, but if you want to do it, you can
you
still
want
do
to,
it.
yes.
Zoe McNabb. From Manchester, Harper Shirley. And from Lyme, Chase Gilbert. Again, for the girls.
Yeah, that was there was so many moves in that race. So many people thought they had a shot at winning. That was a great
Well,
lineup.
that's what's cool is, as long as you believe, you do have a shot.
Yeah,
Zoe McNabb.
got to believe to achieve.
Radia Enman. Georgia Moon. Lydia Donahue.
Let's pick out all the boys.
Yeah, definitely a lot more wind now.
Well, here we go. Heat one off. It's like 4 teams in there. They have live. They don't have throw-by-throw field event results, right? No, only the winners.
Yeah,
No.
only the winners,
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah.
We've gotten quite spoiled in Connecticut. The Athletic Net Field app. Every time, as soon as a kid clears a height, you put it down on the computer and it shows up, so you know who's in third place.
You know, actually, we do have event or
Do
field
they
event
have
live.
computer
Yeah,
people?
look at
Yeah.
that.
That is a great. I don't know. It's been maybe 6 or 7 years since
Yeah,
they
yeah.
invented that. Here we go, though. First heat. Look at her legging it out.
Gilbert, Harper Shirley, Zoe McNabb, Acadia Enman,
51-4
Georgia
officially.
Moon,
51-32
Donahue.
by U32.
Yep.
The Vermont Powerhouse.
51 U32.
Yeah. 51-79 for Peoples. Those are your standard set right now in Heat 1.
First call, 400-meter dash.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, you know, as these events go on, we get to the ones that have a bunch of heats in them and they're all finals. You know, U32 gets to be New England champions until they're knocked off.
Yeah, and for a Heat, at least for a few minutes,
Yep.
they are, yeah.
So now we got South Kingstown, Rhode Island, West Warwick, Rhode Island, Classical, Rhode Island, LaSalle, Rhode Island, Burlington, Vermont, Sanford, Maine, Old Town, Maine, Edward Little, Maine.
Jeez, you drive all this way and you're basically running into Rhode Island State, more or less.
It's Lydia.
That's good. You got a couple other racers in there too. What I'm always amazed at when you walk around the stands, the different colors, the different uniforms, teams, like so many different schools you've never heard of before
Yeah.
you like we might have heard of this, you know, we've been following
We've been doing this for a while,
time,
yeah.
yeah. But when you're a 16, 17-year-old kid, you've never heard of U30. What is it, U32?
Oh, yeah,
What
absolutely.
is that, you know?
Well, I mean, it's when I didn't qualify, but I went to watch my friends in New England when I was a freshman in high school, and it was the coolest experience. And you see so many fast runners. You're like, I can't even imagine someone being that fast.
Yeah,
And there
I
they
know.
are.
And then you go to nationals, and it's like
Yeah.
the New England champions here, like in the back of the pack, you know? But
In
here we
fourth
go,
place
Heat 2.
With a time of 4 minutes, 54.76 seconds from
Me like this, you've seen
Mansfield.
everybody
Acadia
bring out nationals fast.
Edmond.
This is a race where every coach
In
holds their
third
breath
place,
for the
with a
50
time of 4
seconds,
minutes,
whatever it
54
takes,
seconds,
to make sure that
54.61
nobody false starts.
seconds from
All
Do your
three
job.
tons.
Zoe McNabb.
That was a great handoff right
Yep.
there.
I saw that. That was
Like I was
amazing.
saying earlier, there were some people that were doing the handoffs yesterday, and some of them
All
were not
right, in
making their,
second
they were not
place
connecting with the
from
baton.
Manchester with a time of 4 minutes, 52.4 seconds. Harper Shirley.
All right, let's see who ends up taking this one. Looks like, is that Old Town?
From Old Line with a time of 4 minutes, 47.17 seconds. Chase Gilbert. All right, let's get a large round of applause for the 1,600-meter champions.
Love watching just, you know, the athletes warming up in the infield. You know, each of these athletes by now are pretty serious about the sport. You know, and they know how to do the drills properly. They know how to warm up properly. They know how to, you know, do the stick pass properly. There's always a team out there that, you know, you don't know how they get there. They make mistakes. But most of these athletes are very, very good.
Well, and it's cool looking out at the field. You see hundreds, maybe thousands of athletes, and every single one of them has a different story to get here.
You know, that's the thing that kills me. Like, as I write my articles, there's only I don't have so much I can possibly write. And I always feel bad I can't talk about the person that finished 7th. They have a story that got
Right.
to 7th place, you know? And, you know, whether it's part of the thrill of victory, I can defeat some person that was 7th might be crushed because they didn't get top 6th. But at the same time, you know, somebody might get 7th and they were thrilled beyond belief that they set a PR.
Right.
Athletes to the awards podium for the girls javelin.
Yeah, that's one thing I love about track and field versus a lot of other sports. There's degrees of success.
Frey, Ashleen Walsh.
Well, there's always, no matter how well you do, there's always something you wish you did
Yeah,
better.
there's always, no matter, you can set a 10-second PR and you're like, oh, I could have done better on that part of the race.
From Pilgrim, Rhode Island.
But, you could always find something to be successful. Even if you didn't run well, you learned something maybe.
Yep. I got Chevreuse, Maine, Nashua North, New Hampshire, Londonderry, New Hampshire, Co-Brown, New Hampshire, Manchester Central, New Hampshire, North Kingstown, Rhode Island, Dover, New Hampshire, my hometown. Let's go Dover.
Sheedy, who do I root for now?
Oh, yeah, Gavin lives in Dover now.
Oh, there we go.
I'm still taking Co-Brown over Dover.
Co-Brown, the New Hampshire Division II state champs. You know, they've got some experience in the winner's circle. Let's hope they can maybe pull one out of this heat.
I believe it was, it might have been either the 4x4 or 4x1 girls from Dover that set the school record recently.
Oh, really?
Yep. Good handoff for them in the outside lane.
Quaint little town.
I would say it's quaint. We're the 4th biggest town in New Hampshire.
Oh, is that big?
Yeah, what's the 4th biggest in Connecticut?
Yeah, it's like, Hartford, Bridgeport, Stamford, cities.
New Haven.
Yeah, New Haven, forgot about that one. That's where I went to college.
That's probably the biggest, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, so looks like we are going to have Co-Brown in the lead.
Come on,
Co-Brown
girls.
always beats Dover.
I didn't even know I raced Dover when I did.
Look at her go, though. Great knee lift. Look at her floating across the track. Just under 50 seconds.
Well, Co-Brown had a great sprint squad this year. They went, I believe, 1, 2, 3 at divisionals. It obviously ends up being a great relay once you have that.
Like you said, now they're leading the way. 49.59.
Yep, so
North Kingston, Rhode Island, 50.53 are the top two right now.
So if the world ends, then Co-Brown is the
That's
New
New
England
England
champions.
champions.
Yep.
Nobody's going to give them the award, but
Yeah. Wait. Ryan, you just muted Marty. Ryan, you just muted Marty. Is that what you're planning to do? Huh? You just muted Marty.
Hold on 1 second. I'm figuring things out.
All right, now time.
Wait a second, I'm sorry.
In 6th place, with a distance of 125.
Oh, wait. No, you're on, sorry. Gavin's muted. You're fine. Yeah, yeah.
okay, who do we have in this heat now, Tyler?
Yeah, it's going to be Hampden Academy, Maine, Colchester, Vermont, Andover, Mass, Ayr Shirley Regional, Mass, Yarmouth, Maine, Pinkerton, New Hampshire, Reading Memorial, Maine, or Mass, and Bedford, Mass.
Pinkerton there. What is it? Long Red Line, right? Is that what
Yep.
they are? Yeah. New Hampshire State champs.
I always like the cross-country uniforms have a red line
red line
on
is
the side.
smashed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
yeah.
it's on the side.
Yeah, it's on the side. Yeah, the Long Red Line.
I assume that's what it's meant to represent, but I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, it shows a lot of pride in their program going back decades and decades. They've been a class of New Hampshire for such a long time. They come in with a seat of 49.42.
In 2nd place.
We also have a shout out to Mount Pleasant. Go Mount Pleasant in the comments.
All right.
3 inches.
Any other shout outs or anything?
Yeah.
Any other birthdays? Come on, there's got to be somebody's birthday out there.
shout outs, favorite athletes competing.
And in 1st place, with a distance
We're not
of
watching it every single second, but we'll scan back periodically.
From
And
Pilgrim, Rhode Island, Leah Wasilewski.
hey, maybe we'll just make up some athletes and
Yeah.
find the 15th seed and just say it's their birthday today.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
These javelin champions.
Happy birthday, John Doe.
Yeah, exactly. Or Jane Doe.
Jane Doe.
Tyler's been hiding that it's his birthday today.
Oh, well, my birthday is not for another 5 months, so.
I took a shot.
Yeah, he's a 1 in 365 chance.
Yeah, my nephew's birthday's tomorrow. My wife's birthday's today. So this is the birthday weekend.
Well, we're honored you're spending your family birthday weekend out here.
Yeah, she wants me out of here. Yeah, she's happy when I'm
That's
gone.
her gift.
So, yeah,
is
that's
you
her
gone.
gift. She has a day to herself at home. So, yeah. Yeah, we spend enough time together.
Yeah.
That's why she kicks me out and sends me to track meets all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yeah. What does that mean?
I don't know. Let the therapist deal with it.
Yeah. In the comments, is it a good sign or bad sign that Marty's kicked out for track?
Well, it
meets?
just shows you how long we've been married for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the awards,
I used to talk to older friends of mine, and they had a million things going on. I'm like, when do you see your wife? They're like, she doesn't need to see me. She knows what I look like, you know.
Send an email.
Yeah, exactly. I'll send a picture. Show her my new gray hairs.
They're gonna feel the wind on this one, I'll tell you that.
Will they?
Yeah, we can hear it up there. But it's funny, the flag is not moving. It must be so blocked in the back straightaway.
Girls discus. I need the following athletes: Madison Holleran, Liz Green, Ella.
They're out strong.
Sophia.
First handoff is looking clean.
Lillian Morgus.
Those outside lanes look pretty good. That's Pinkerton in a strong position right now, moving past those staggers. Look at them go. Now it looks like we've got, is that Bedford in the outside lane trying to come around? Ooh, Bedford looks good.
Bedford's trying to make 50 seconds here. They're in 50.02 at their state meets.
Pinkerton's trying to close in on them. Also, we've got Yarmouth, Maine. And across the line, it is going to be Reading Memorial.
Nice.
49.35. Yarmouth, Maine, 49.42. Pinkerton, 49.47. Real close race among those top three. Ayer Shirley, 49.64. Then we've got Andover, Mass, 50.08. Then Hampton Academy, Maine, 50.12. Bedford, Mass, 50.38. And Colchester, Vermont, 53.32.
Just now, this is going to be the fastest heat then, right?
We had heat 4 or 5. Yes, so this fifth heat
we are moving on up.
Glad we have 8 lanes here. That's really helpful. So shout out Noble High School.
Yeah, one time we had New England's in a 6-lane track. We were here until like 8 o'clock at night. That was bad. So what do we have for the lane assignments? They are lining up right now.
Yeah, attention please. For the girls discus to the awards podium.
So we're going to have Sheehan of Connecticut, I assume.
Yep.
Then Hamden, Connecticut, East Hartford, Connecticut, Bloomfield, Connecticut, Windsor, Connecticut, Greenwich, Connecticut, Pembroke, Mass, Lowell, Mass. That's incredible.
Yeah, this is a Connecticut replay of the State Open. New England record set in 2008 from Danbury, 47.36 is going to be challenged here. Bloomfield has run a 46.89. They were the Connecticut. They set their school records. That's Bloomfield, the 3rd fastest school record in state history. Windsor, their rival neighboring towns, 47.77. We got Windsor right in front of us, so you might hear some yelling in a few seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. East Hartford was 3rd in the state open. Greenwich, the Cardinals with the Barber twins, they were 4th in the Connecticut State Open. Hamden, the Green Dragons, 48.22 is their seat time. They were 5th in the State Open. Pembroke from Massachusetts, they were the Meet of Champions runner-up, 48.69. And like we said, Sheehan, they were the 6th place team in Connecticut. They were 47.80.
All right.
The cheers begin. We'll see who ends up taking this Connecticut battle.
Check out Bloomfield, though. They've got the blue uniforms, looks like, with the orange on top. Very disciplined team. Ran up on her, but still a clean handoff.
Great handoff.
Here we come. Look at Bloomfield in blue. Here comes the final exchange. Smooth exchange. There we go. Bloomfield. Here comes Windsor, though. Windsor's making a charge at it, but Bloomfield's got enough real estate. Here comes the Warhawks. 47-2 unofficially.
Holy cow.
Let's see what it comes out to.
47.16.
That is a new meet record. Breaking
Congratulations.
Danbury's time from 2008. Windsor, the runner-ups, 47.67. East Hartford, the Hornets, 48.50 in 3rd. 4th goes to Massachusetts. Pembroke, 48.75. In 5th, we got Sheehan going lion mode here, 48.91. And in sixth,
All right, let's get a big round of applause.
Sixth,
On to the boys now.
yeah, on the boys quickly.
We got Burr Burton Academy of Vermont. I love saying Burr Burton Academy. That's a fun name.
Yeah, it's kind of a poetic name, isn't it?
People's Academy of Vermont. Narragansett, Maine. U32 Vermont. Mount Mansfield, Vermont. Champlain Valley, Vermont, and Brattleboro, Vermont. So all of Vermont except for one Maine team in here.
You know, we need to get somebody on the broadcast from Vermont.
Yeah.
We need to get a Vermont website out there. We got Scott Bliss in cross country, but he doesn't cover track as much.
Scott does a great job in that New
In
England
cross
preview.
country, oh
He
yeah,
does such a
cross
good
country,
job,
he's
yeah.
the man. I mean, no doubt about it. Scott, if you're listening, but we need to get his counterpart for the track
Yeah.
series here. So anybody listening from Vermont, if you want to complain that we're not playing up Vermont enough, come on let us know. Give us a preview. Yeah, Vermont does a great job in cross country. I love going to Thetford.
I love going to watch Thetford.
Yes,
Yeah.
not to race Thetford.
Yeah.
I've never raced it, but I've run it before, and it's a challenging course. It's kind of course if you're racing well, it's not bad. But if you're you're having a bad race, oh man, you're brutal. I don't know why we're talking about cross country.
Well,
4x1.
yeah.
All the distance runners are tuned off right now, and all the sprinters are listening right now.
Connecticut is flexing, definitely. That's a good point in the comments.
Yeah.
Only 4 heats of the boys.
Okay.
Wonder if that's correct.
Well, 4 times 8. That's my
32.
math. Yeah, there you go. You got 32
Depends who's
entrants.
there.
But the thing that stinks about that, I mean, it's good because it makes the meet a little shorter. But somebody has to run lane 1, and lane 1 is tight.
Yes.
Yes. This track has long straightaways, much longer straightaways, but the turns are a little tighter. It's like they didn't quite have enough room to kind of to get that proper amount of length for the turns.
All right, looks like Champlain Valley got a good start. Maybe on the inside, though. Ooh, I can't tell what lane it is. Maybe People's Academy, Vermont?
Good sticks all the way around.
Oh, no, I think there was a
Was there a stick?
missed handoff somewhere, yep.
Oh,
All right, on to the stretch. It's going to be out in lane 4. That's U32.
I need the following athletes to the awards.
Former New England cross-country champions. U32.
they got it done on the short stuff as long as the distance events. 44-1 unofficially, so it comes out to 44-1-0 for U32. Champlain Valley, 44-8-0 in second, and in third is Narragansett, right? Maine, 45-63, your top 3. That is the standard right now.
From Hamden, Alexander, Medina, and from Bishop, Colby Flynn. Again, for the boys, 1600.
So it looks like nobody got disqualified in the 1600. Good thing.
Flynn,
Knock on wood.
Alexander Medina,
You know.
Peyton Jocelyn, Ryan Monahan, Sam Leone, and Jason Roby.
Next heat up, this is heat 2, right?
Yes, we're going to have Classical Rhode Island, Mount Pleasant, Rhode Island, Alvern, New Hampshire, Bonnie Eagle, Maine, Lake Region, Maine, Portland, Maine, Chariho, Rhode Island, and that'll be our heat.
Also to the awards podium, please.
Let's go Bonnie Eagle in the comments. Love to see it. We'll cheer for them.
And if you're mentioned in the comments, we're going to cheer for you.
Levi Emmanuel, Ethan Walsh, and Zach Reisenberg.
Somebody made a comment about why Massachusetts does the 400 hurdles. There are about a dozen states, something like that do the 400 hurdles. And besides nationals and the Olympics and college. But there are many states that do the 400 hurdles.
I do
New York
support
does it.
that, actually. I think that's a good idea because when you go to college, it's less of a shock for you.
I like the fact that there are certain invitationals that do the 400 hurdles in the invitation. There should be opportunities.
Yeah.
But for the dual meet athlete, for instance, that's a tough event. You know, it's a really tough event. So I like the fact that they get to train over the 300 hurdles because that's more of a sprinting event, which the 400 hurdles is sprinting once you get good at it. I would hate to see some of my newer athletes try to do the 400 hurdles, like pretty much walking over the last hurdle. I mean, the 400 is tough enough. But yeah, there are several states out there. There's a great podcast called Guild Coaches Connection. And Mike Cunningham, he's their sales rep, and he interviews coaches all over the country, Division 1, 2, 3, high school, middle school. If you're a track coach, he wants to interview you. And he had all 50 states. He had a representative from all 50 states talk about how they were in their state meets.
Wow.
And there were, about 26 schools do javelin. Rhode Island is one of maybe a dozen schools that does a hammer throw.
Yep.
But it's kind of cool. Like, everybody thinks they run the meets the same. Everybody's slightly different.
I would love to hear that.
Yeah. It's really cool to hear the coach stories. There's another podcast he does that does X's and O's, which is kind of cool too. But the podcast I'm talking about, it's just about the coaches' journeys, how they got involved in the sport. Like CBA and Christian Brothers Academy in New Jersey, all-time NXN, they're a great program. Their coach was a divinity student. He went to college. He was going to be a priest, and he got into became a philosophy teacher at CBA, and then he became the coach because he ran in college. But it was just a story. Like, he wasn't planning on becoming he was hurt all the time. One of those kids that showed potential was always hurt, and he ended up becoming a great coach for, and you hear his stories, and you hear some of these famous coaches. Levin Alana, he's on the podcast, and it's pretty cool.
Of the boys high jump.
So, any podcast people out there, check out Guild Coaches Connection.
Looks like 6 feet 7 inches. Sixth place.
Some of the quotes I pulled out, some of it I've learned from those.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here, on your mark, we're ready to go.
In fifth, from Fort Fairfield, Ethan Walsh. From Reading Memorial, Levi
Gonzalez is going to win the 400.
Samuel.
That's the prediction.
In third place, 6 feet 7 inches from E.O. Smith, Camden Nazareth.
All right, there's that heat going off.
Second place, 6 feet 9 inches from Wacoa, Cooper Calvert.
It's like Lakes region, maybe
And
in lane
first
5.
place, with a height of 6 feet 11 inches from E.O.
Or
Smith,
they're lane 6.
Christian Gaskin.
Ooh, actually on the inside, it looks like Mount Pleasant, Rhode Island.
Let's get a
Crazy handoff.
For the boys high flyers.
Or no, that would be actually. Oh, where are we looking at? I don't know. Well, Classical now in front with Bonnie Eagle right there.
Shout out to Bonnie Eagle. Ooh, Bonnie Eagle, Maine. 43-17. Classical, Rhode Island. 43-42. Takes third. The timers are leading us in suspense for third place.
Sam Leone and Jason Roby.
Question about when the 200 is. It is a long time away, and there's no actual schedule for it. It's basically just whenever we get to the other events.
Well, you can go to any of our sites. Anybody that knows the order events, My Sports Results, Bay State Running, New Hampshire Track and Field, and we have all of us have fan pages out there. It gives you order of events, meet records, all that kind of stuff like that. So check out the fan page. We have previews for all the events as well. But if anybody's looking about when the different events are, go to one of our sites, and you get the order events there. And do we have live? We said we have live results of the high jump. I'd like to see what's going on in the high jump if that's possible. We got a potential meet record going on there. But who do we have next?
Yeah, we got Cranston, West Rhode Island, Spalding, New Hampshire, Greater Lawrence, Tech, Mass, Catholic Memorial, Mass, East Providence, Rhode Island, South Portland, Maine, Bishop Girton, New Hampshire, and Coney, Maine. Looks like boys high jump. Are you looking for boys or girls?
Boys in particular, but
we got Christian Gaskins of E.O. Smith. 6'11" is what he jumps.
Is that he's out now? Is that the final result, or is he still going on?
Final result, yes.
Okay, because he had cleared 7.2 this season.
Oh,
so
wow,
yeah, I mean, it's a great jump for any other conditions, but for the sophomore, he's got a lot of growth there. Cranston West is in this heat. They were 4th in Rhode Island. Bishop Girton was 3rd in New Hampshire. Spalding, New Hampshire was 2nd in New Hampshire. South Portland, Maine was Maine's Class A champ. Greater Lawrence Tech, 10th in the meet of champions. East Providence, Rhode Island, they were the runner-ups for the Ocean State, 42.54. Catholic Memorial, Mass was 5th in the meet of champions. Is Daniel Hand in this heat or no? I think
They are not.
they're not. Okay, there must have been a scratch in the first heat because they were seated 9th coming in. I'm glad the Tigers made it the hot heat.
Long sleeves were the move today. I'm definitely burning.
There's definitely getting some drama here between the heats. As here we go, everybody's lining up now. They're calling runners to your mark. Athletes are settling into their blocks now.
Seems there are only 5 teams in this heat.
I think there should be a wild card thing where if a state doesn't provide all 6 entrants,
Yep.
that you take the next ranked team. That'd be
Oh,
kinda
I
cool.
agree, yeah.
So to get the 36, we should get 36 in here. That'd be great. Now, this is a heat. Oftentimes, we might see a score out of here. This is the second fastest heat. So keep an eye on the time. Whoever ends up winning, not a scorer, but a medalist at
Right,
least.
right.
Medalist.
Looks like South Portland maybe isn't a good spot. Spalding on the inside. Yeah, Spalding is looking really good in the inside, actually. With South Portland. Now Greater Lawrence is coming up, but it is going to be South Portland taking the win.
43 flat. Let's see what it comes out officially.
42.97, nice.
Just under. Right, great. Greater Lowell Tech. Sorry, Greater Lawrence Tech, 43.20. And third is Spalding, New Hampshire, 43.53.
Also a short drive for Spalding, right across the river.
Yeah, this is a beautiful area. Not too far from Hampton Beach.
True.
Got the boardwalk there. Very nice. Well, now we're on to the hot section now. This is the one we've been waiting for. There's a chance we can see a meet record here. Windsor set the meet record in 2013, 41.61. You want to call out the...
Yeah, we got, looks like we're still waiting for the results, or I
Nope.
guess from the, all right, Reading Memorial Mass, Farmington, Connecticut, I assume?
Yep. Well, there's Farmington, yes, and there's
Farmington.
Framingham. Yep.
LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island, Southington, Connecticut, East Hartford, Connecticut, Danbury, Connecticut, Pinkerton, New Hampshire, and Daniel Hand, Connecticut.
Okay, Daniel Hand. This is Coach Geary's last meet for the Tigers. He's retiring after this. He wanted to stick around for these 4 seniors, and they set the school record in a number of events this year, so they're in the mix. Reading Memorial, they were 3rd in Massachusetts. Framingham, Massachusetts was 2nd in the meet of champions. Pinkerton Academy, they were the New Hampshire State champ. 42.06 was their, 42.03 was their season best. Farmington, Connecticut, they've qualified all 3 relays up to New England's. They were 4th in the Connecticut State Open. Danbury, shout out to the Hatters who gave me a ride up here tonight. 41.83, they were 3rd at the Open. LaSalle Academy was the Rhode Island State champion, 41.86. East Hartford, the Hornets, they have the hurdles champion in here, Davion Johnson. They were 2nd in the Connecticut State Open, time of 41.52. And Southington, the Knights, they popped off a big one to win the Connecticut State Open, 41.44. the New England meet record 41-61 by Windsor 2013 is on the line right now.
From East Line.
And let's see what we got.
For a New England title.
In fourth place, with a time of 4 minutes, 13.47 seconds.
So many teams all in the mix, it's hard to tell who got it first.
Monahan.
I feel like outside got that hand
Yeah,
off on
that's
first.
outside in lane 7.
Pinkerton, maybe?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know
Let's see,
about
here we
lane-
go,
lane
on
five,
the
but
middle
East
there.
Hartford's looking good.
With a
Pinkerton's
time of
out.
4 minutes, 13.
East Hartford's in the black.
Seconds from the
Then
net
Southington
now,
as well.
Peyton Jocelyn.
Southington's got a sub-11, 10-8 anchor. Let's see what we have.
Ooh, actually LaSalle is going to hang on.
LaSalle, the
So-
Rhode Island school,
In second place,
upsetting the field.
with a time of 4
LaSalle
minutes,
Academy
12
showing that they've got the,
12.45
what it
seconds
takes.
From Hamden,
41-67.
Alexander Martina.
Just missed the meet record. Southington held on for second. 41-26. Third was East Hartford, 42-09. Fourth, the Farmington Riverhawks.
All right, let's hear a round of
42-19.
applause for the boys.
Fifth
1
was
mile
Danbury
runners.
the Hatters, 42-61. And sixth, Daniel Hand, 42-83. Pinkerton Academy takes 7th overall. We'll have to find out where they fit in the overall team standings.
Yep. Also, we want to, from the comments, shout out to Marty Ogden's hometown,
Again,
Rebels High. Their
Rose
jumper,
podium,
Maddox
the following
Parrott,
teams
ready to
are
jump in her first New England's.
filled by 100
Matt,
meter relay.
New Fairfield High just got a school record board put on the outdoor track, and I was asked to come by to show it off. They had a little reception, and the day before, they had like 6 girls on the school record board for the high jump, and the day before at the Open, she broke the record. So they just got this brand new
Whoa,
school record
cool.
board, and I don't know, they have to put her name, they have to already change it already.
Yep.
I encourage all schools to get a school record board.
We got one of those the
yeah.
year after I left. It was pretty cool.
Once
Yeah.
you get it up there, it makes athletes say, I can get that. I
Mm-hmm.
can get that. And they want their name on that board too. It's a great motivating factor to raise your program. Shout out to the Rebels. Not my hometown, but I have a lot to do with the town there. Love it. My wife teaches there. I've taught there before. Great town.
All right, we got our first tee of the 400. We got B. Taylor of Champlain Valley, Vermont. I have a cousin named B. Taylor.
Oh,
Funny enough.
hey. Is that your cousin?
Not my cousin. She lives in Cambridge, Mass. Savannah Shelton, Rutland Senior, Vermont. And Isley Devitt of Champlain Valley, Vermont. Yeah, my cousin does rowing. That's her sport.
That is a very popular sport
Yeah.
in Fairfield County. Oh, the number of good athletes that we had when I used to teach another
Really?
school. Oh my God, it was like, oh, come on out for track. No, I do.
Wow, that's
crew.
pretty
I do
cool,
crew,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, that's the big thing, obviously, in or in Boston.
Yeah.
They got the Charles right
Yep.
there. That's really I think that's
Yep.
like the hub of rowing, across.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say it wrong. Is it it's a Thames or Thames River? in
Thames
Connecticut?
in,
one's in England.
Oh,
and the other one's in
the
Connecticut.
Thames is in London.
London. I think it's Thames.
Oh,
in
is it?
Connecticut.
Okay,
Yeah, I
interesting,
don't know. They don't. They had to be different. But
There's
yeah,
two
that's
athletes?
a big place. The Norwalk River, Saugatuck River. That's a big rowing club where I think the Winklevi were on the Scott.
Winklevi.
Yeah, remember the Winklevosses from Social Network? Remember seeing the movie about the beginning of Facebook?
I haven't seen that. No.
Yeah, well, yeah. The Winklevoss twins, I think they were from the Saugatuck. That's
Okay.
another Native American word there.
Well, looks like Devitt, actually both at Champlain Valley right here. Devitt is in the lead.
little mano-y-mano.
Yep.
Yeah, they come all the way to New England and race your teammates.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. I will see how close they can get to 60
Well,
seconds.
103 and 104 are their seed times, so let's see if they can get down a little faster.
I think 104 low. That was Devitt running 104.26 and Taylor 104.77.
Yeah, both about a half second off their season best.
Hey,
they probably got a nice little overnight trip though.
Yeah, it must be pretty fun.
There's nothing.
Well, I don't know. I think I prefer to stay around Champlain, Lake Champlain,
Yeah.
and that sort of area, but kind of cool to come off somewhere new. Anywhere new feels like a fun vacation.
Oh, especially with your teammates? Yeah, that's always fun. I remember one year a team from Connecticut got hotels outside of Hartford because New England's were in Wickham for cross country,
Yep.
and they wanted to do an overnight trip.
That's
So,
kinda fun,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was like 45 minutes per house, but Whatever. It counts.
All right, we got Pratt of Colchester, Vermont, O'Connell of Mount Desert Island, Maine, Coates of Milford, New Hampshire, White of Hanover, New Hampshire, Madden of Hopkinton, New Hampshire, Shute of Falmouth, Maine.
White has gone 59.50 from Hanover.
That's also a long ride.
Yeah. Well, my grandniece runs in Texas. They do
Wow.
regular meets that are like 3 hours away.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's like normal. Like that's just like you want to do your local competition.
Yeah.
It's 3 hours away. Luckily, they're all on Saturdays, though, but
In
still.
fifth place, with a time 48.91. It's the team
Yeah, my
from
grandniece made the Texas State meet. They were like 5th in their small school class. They ran
very
four.
cool.
They ran 4 flat. They were 5th in one of the smaller divisions.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean 4 flat for the 4x4,
Uh-huh.
and that's like what the smaller divisions run.
48.
Oh, Texas.
Yeah, Texas, you skewer everything for us. We think we're so good up here, and then we look at Texas. Don't mess with them.
Don't mess with Texas. Everything's faster in Texas. All right, looks like our leader, is actually going to be White of Hanover. Trying to hang on over Shute of Falmouth. And it was White 1 flat .04, Coates 1 flat .06, Pratt 101.66, O'Connell 102.04.
Pratt was a couple hundreds better than her seat time coming in this sophomore.
Nice. Makes
Yeah,
it worth
that's,
it.
Yeah. Makes it worth
Colchester's
it.
pretty far away. That's a drive. 102.04 for O'Connell. I wonder what is the furthest away from here.
It's probably someplace in Maine.
Or it's like if you're from like Stamford or something like that, Connecticut.
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah,
far.
Greenwich. Yeah, Greenwich is up here. They're the farthest. Yeah, Greenwich. But still, I bet it's still probably someplace in Maine.
Oh, actually, that was Madden who got that win, actually. Then White, then Pratt, O'Connell, Shute, and Coates.
Yeah, Greenwich was us. Without traffic, it would have been like almost 4 hours yesterday. Greenwich is a little farther than us. Plus, then they got more traffic. It's down there. It's a parking lot down there.
So if there is someone from up in northern Maine, because Mount Katahdin, Maine is 4.5 hours from here, and that's that's pretty far up there. So I don't know if there's anyone up on I-95 up towards the Canadian border, but
Second place.
I won't get this answer right away, but for my own vindication, I would like to find out how long it took the Greenwich team to get down here.
sure. All right, we got, as we're figuring that out, Musica of Brunswick, Maine, King Ofsiani of George Stevens, Maine, then Jennings of Marshwood, Maine, Gabadon of East Granby, Connecticut, Armstrong of White River Valley, Vermont, Ferreira of Newton South, Mass.
With a time of 47.16.
What's lane 5?
Lane 5, no one's in lane 5.
It's what?
Nobody's in lane 5.
Oh, okay. Who's in lanes? What, 4 is next?
Gabadon of East Granby, Connecticut.
Oh. She just made it. I said in her PR, she was 6th in the Connecticut State Open, 57.84. Danielle Wheeler, she's in the mix here. She's interesting. She helped her team win their first state title in 50 years 2 weeks ago at their class meet. She's won 6 different titles as a high schooler. Volleyball, basketball, softball, then volleyball, basketball, and track.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's definitely a winner. And who we got coming across there in lane 3? What's lane 3?
Lane 3 was Anna Jennings of Marshwood, Maine.
All right.
We actually get word Caribou, Maine is the furthest place away. I was trying to figure out where that was. 57.51. That's a good time for Jennings of Marshwood. That's probably the closest to here.
That's
Marshwood's right here.
That's about a half second better than her PR.
Musica of Brunswick, Maine, 57.97. Ferreira, 58.25. Armstrong, 58.93. Gabadon, 59.79. King Ofsiani, 1 flat 18. So Caribou, Maine is right there. Look at Caribou, how far away that is.
Yeah, I know. That's northern Maine. People don't understand Maine is a big state.
Maine is massive.
Yeah.
So I was up in Baxter State Park yesterday, up in northern Maine, and that is about 4 to 5 hours away from here, and that is not even close to how far away Caribou is.
Okay, this is heat 3 of 4, I believe, correct?
This will be heat 4 of 5.
4 or 5,
We're
sorry.
going to have Wellstead of Newton North, Mass. Rao of Erskine Academy, Maine. Kudo of Moses Brown, Rhode Island. Then Pierce of Barrington, Rhode Island. Strickler,
Avery
Yep.
Strickler.
Of Central Catholic, Maine. Or Mass, sorry. Macy Sawyer of Guilford, New Hampshire. And LaFontaine of Pawnegansett, Rhode Island.
So Kate Pierce. Thought that was the name of the lead singer of the B-52s, but it's not. That's Pearson. She was 56.70 PR, 4th in Rhode Island, 20th indoors in the 300s.
Looks like Strickler, though, is taken to the front.
Strickler was 5th in Maine. She was part of the New England 4x4 indoor championship team.
She's got
Well-
Macy Sawyer right with her, though. And Audrey Wellstead. Sawyer is going to the front. She's been dominating across New Hampshire the past year, and for longer than that, too.
Yeah, she was 2nd in New Hampshire, so let's see if her time holds up.
Let's see what time she ended up running. It looked like a good run there. 56.81, I believe that's her first time under 57.
Yeah,
so awesome.
57.06 was her best coming in, so worth her while to come.
Then we got actually a cheer, Go Macy, in the comments. And then we have Strickler 57.58, Wellstead 57.74, and LaFontaine 59.16, Kudo 59.49, Pierce 1 flat 06, and Rao 1 flat .71. Also want to give a thanks to Rodney for letting us know the commentators are great, knowledgeable, and make the event fun. We do our best, so thank you very
Wow,
much.
what
Yeah.
do I have to pay for those comments?
Right,
there?
yeah.
Checks in the mail. Thank you.
And Rodney's sons both competed in track. Oldest ran New England's 4 years ago, so his son would have actually competed against me 4 years ago at New England's. Well, probably not the same event, but.
Yeah.
All right, so our final heat, the fast heat, we got Brown of Hope, Rhode Island, Golder of Hall, Connecticut, Spears of Bloomfield, Connecticut, Elder of Natick, Mass, Kropo of Naugatuck, Connecticut, Hebert of Exeter, West Greenwich, Rhode Island, Baptiste of Amherst Pelham, Regional, Mass, and Bilodeau of Blackstone Valley, Mass.
53.27's the meet record held by Sydney Segali. I'm not sure if that's going down today.
Elder's moving up
Yeah.
right now with Kropo right with her. They had a great battle at the BSR Elite Meet, and Elder ended up getting the win in a great comeback. We'll see. She's got the lead already right now, and she's looking to go fast.
Elder was a New England 300 champ this winter. 53.73 is her PR. Going to the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. Let's see what she's got. Look at her go. Kropo's trying to make a comeback.
Kropo's still there.
Not enough room.
Elder looking to go real fast here. 54 low. What was her time coming into this?
Elder 53.96. 53.73 was her PR coming in. So just off her PR.
54.08 there. Kropo 54.99. Baptiste 56.57. Golder 57.41. Hebert 57.44. Bilodeau 57.95.
Yeah, everybody's a little slower today, but still great efforts. Taking the plaque is Chloe Elder, the senior from Natick. That's a bookend now. She got the 300 indoor title and 400 outdoor.
We got Mary McDonald up again from Massachusetts in the wheelchair 400.
Oh, that's right.
This will
Oh,
be fun.
yeah.
So we'll get to see some of that curve action we were curious about.
Yeah, I really want to talk to these athletes. Like, how do they do this?
So does she end up putting more pressure on that outer wheel, or does she end up like shifting it as she goes?
No, but I mean, it's like everything else. There's technique to it.
Yep.
This is one area of track and field I am not well versed in. There's a lot of areas in track and field I'm not well versed in, but this is probably one I'm least versed in. You know, I get to watch the Boston Marathon, obviously. You watch that, but you don't get to see too much on the track. But look at her go. Like the focus and dedication. She had an interview on one of the sites, and she was talking about how she liked it in Massachusetts. They were like, there was competition. There was like 3 girls that competed.
That's pretty cool.
And yeah, she definitely, hopefully we'll get more competition where she gets to do it. But look at her. She's like, the bear is going on her back like runners do it. Like you can tell she's noticeably, her arms are getting fatigued. You can see she doesn't have the same cadence, just like a runner would on that turn. But now she's on the home stretch. She's really trying to pump her arms.
The crowd's getting into it too.
My cues would be so good for her because I'm always screaming, arms,
Yeah.
arms, you know?
That's all this is.
Yeah. Here she comes, just over 120. 123.7 unofficially. Incredible effort.
I mean, the following.
Yeah, I couldn't do that right now. I know you
Oh
could.
no, no, my arms are worse than yours.
Yeah, no, I couldn't run that. No, I couldn't run that right now.
Oh, run
I
that.
work
Oh,
with a
run
client.
that.
At the end of his workouts, he's trying to train for the police academy. He does some like 136s or so.
Yep.
Like I let you do that on your own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if I had to, I could break 60 right now. But
Oh,
that would be like if I'm being
You could-
chased by a monster.
You could do that for a while. Just give yourself a week
Yeah.
and some strides, and you're good. Just don't let yourself get out of shape. Okay, that was the wheelchair. Incredible athletes. We need more of them out there, please.
Yes.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it to see. I mean, let's face it. We have specialists at every event, like the best 200-meter runner, the best miler. Why not the best wheelchair athletes? That's, you know? Just
Well,
another.
and I hope that we continue to have meets that make it more inclusive,
Yes.
so that everyone's encouraged. You know, maybe it's a bit of a scary thing to go out and try to be the only person there at that meet.
Yeah.
But if you see someone who is also there, you have to be the spark of that. And that's what Mary's doing, is she's going out and not
Yeah.
being afraid to be the only person doing it. And that's going to hopefully start a
Maine
trend.
is a hotbed for race walking. I still don't
Yes.
know why we don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
more opportunities for race walking. You take a boy that's a 205 to 210 half miler. He's got a little endurance, got a little foot speed. That's a race walker right there. That
Yes.
you could train, go to Lake Placid, and train with like the world champions and stuff like that. Like they all come to Lake Placid. They have a lot of clinics for those people. So
I was in Lake Placid a few weeks ago. It's a great place.
yeah.
That's actually my favorite town in America, is Lake Placid.
Oh, good.
It's
Yeah.
an awesome place.
I'm old enough to remember the '80 Olympics there.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah. No, you're not.
Okay,
what do we got?
Woodruff of Brattleboro, Vermont. Jackman of Essex, Vermont, and Richardson of George Stevens, Maine. Actually, you know what? From the time that the Miracle on Ice happened until right now, my life has been half of that.
Don't say that to me. I remember sitting in my parents' basement, my basement, with
Yep.
the wood panels, the brown wood paneling.
Oh,
The
yeah,
paneling that
yep.
was in the 70s and everything that. Yeah, just I remember we were all going crazy. Do you believe in miracles?
Yeah. Well, that was pretty cool to go tour
Yeah.
around Lake Placid and get to see the.
Eric Hayden,
Actual
that was a
place,
great.
yeah.
That was a quintessential moment in my life, the '80 Olympics, because we didn't get the '80 Olympics outdoors.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, it was a boycott.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Here we go, but no boycott here. We got two. I kind of wish they kind of like got rid of lane one and just had 7 in each heat
Yeah, that
and
might be
put
nice.
them
Yep.
get a couple of extra competition in this. But I'm not in charge of this, so
That was Jackman who won in 51.55 and Richardson in 53.07. That's a good time, 51.05 or 51.55.
yeah, he came in with a 52.17 seed,
Nice.
so good
Good
for
day
him.
for him.
Yeah. Individual personal records. I had a coach one time said the most obvious thing in the world. He goes, "I don't coach wins, I coach personal records." I mean, that's because if you keep setting personal records, eventually you'll win. Hopefully. Very sage advice.
Hey Ty, do you mind coming up here real quick?
Yep.
Thank you.
Isabella Harmon. Fifth place from Montville. Again, 7 feet 3 inches. Cameron Blakis.
Okay, in this we got Keith McInerney from Mount Pleasant in 1, Ash Casey in 2 from LaSalle Academy, Evan Babcock of St. John's Baptist, Alex Bates for Nokomis, Teddy Washburn from Rice Memorial, Giovanni Caro from Lincoln Senior, Caleb Burnell from Mount Mansfield, and Adam Archurio from Gorham. Got the names in. Here we go. These athletes here, they're all running about 50 seconds or so, just about 50 points. And here we come on the home stretch as we're going to make it apparent.
Tyler, you good? Tyler, you good?
That looks like Evan Babcock. Lane 4. Winning heat 2 of 5. Officially, that is Bobcat, 50.57. Ash from LaSalle Academy, 51.19. And third, McInerney Keith of Mount Pleasant. That was heat 2. Moving on to the middle heat, the middle child.
The hump day of the heats.
The Wednesday. Nobody likes
Yeah.
Wednesday. Nah, but we love you guys in this heat because you earned your way here.
So it looks like it's going to be Plaskowitz of Keene, New Hampshire, Jones of Hanover, New Hampshire, Stoloff of Cranston, West Rhode Island, Schultz of Conval, New Hampshire, Sear of Gorham, Maine, Knapp of Coney, Maine, LaForest of LaSalle, Rhode Island, and Mariotti of Winnicott in the inside lane.
These athletes here, they've gone under, a couple of them have gone under 50 seconds. So we're getting into the hot heats, you know. Should be right around 50 point or just under maybe.
All right, for the results of the boys 4x1. In 6th place, with a time of 42.93, is the team from Daniel Ham.
It seems to be taking quite a bit of time between heats. It's a very casual atmosphere up here.
Yep. Well, luckily it's not, it's not raining. It's not crazy cold. It's somewhat comfortable. I mean, it's still a bit hot, but
Somebody's excited about Ryan.
yeah.
That's the top seed. Ryan Stoloff of Cranston West, 49.37. Comes in as an 18th seed, it looks like. Yeah, everybody's traveling all this way to see their own particular athlete. Doesn't matter what heat they're in. Look at these guys are motoring off the turn. They're using a slingshot, try to repel them onto the home stretch. The crowd's up in arms. We got a battle here. It's coming down to the wire. Under 50 seconds.
First heat under 50, right?
Yeah, so this is your New England leader right here. It's Riz Jones.
Yep.
49.7.
The ever popular Ryan finishes in second place, under 50.
Third place, Jack Shearer, also under 50. We've got 3 under 50 already, and we've got a couple more heats to go. This is where we're going to get into a potential scorer. So who do we have it up here in the seat? Matthew Mallory from Essex is in 1. Justin Jardine of East Providence in 2. Mitchell Dinkins from Wilbur Cross. He was all New England last year in 3. Aiden Moriarty of Stoughton, Mass. is in 4. Adam Killingworth's Eli Hammond Shea is in 5. Caden Alessandro from Bethel is in 6. Timothy Lull from Manasquatet Regional in Mass is in 7. And Amani Bagua from Wachusett is in 8. Yeah, so Mitchell Dinkins from Wilbur Cross was 5th in the Connecticut Open, 4th in New England last year. PR of 48.67. Let's see if we can get back into there. We also have Eli Hannum Shea of HK. The Cougars, 4th in the Connecticut State Open. First time at New England's. Caden D'Alessandro, 6th in the Connecticut State Open. Set a school record. He was 9th indoor in 600 meters. Also under 49 seconds. Those are your top 3 that we're looking for.
It's going to be a good battle between these 3 guys right here.
That's Jardine of East Providence pulling away, but on the outside, no, it's going to be Jardine, it looks like. 48.3 unofficially. We'll get that final time up here in a second. Oh, no, from the outside.
Wow.
Eli Shea from HK. 48.36. Jardine from East Providence. 48.47. Aiden Moriarty from Stoughton. 48.96 is 3rd. That is what we're looking at now. It's going to take at least a 48 low to score, if not faster. Remember, folks, the meet record is on the line. 47.07 from Samuel Lamalfa. He ran it last year, only a year ago. He's going after that is going to be Brendan. It's going to be Brendan McCabe from Immaculate. He's a Brewster, New York resident, but he's going to a school in Connecticut, so he has a seed time of 46.34. He won the BSR invite this spring. He's been undefeated. He was 3rd indoors in the 300 meters and 2nd in New England last year, so he's trying to get his moment of glory. Lucas Nolte of Daniel Hand. He just got called up to do the 4x1 award. I think there were 6 for Daniel Hand. 47.27, trying to get a 2nd medal. He was 2nd in the Open. But there's a great battle. Ryan Polpe of Reading. He was the Massachusetts Meet of Champions winner. 47.33. He's got a great 200. We'll see him later on. Ryan Segalia, his sister owns the meet record in the 400s. He was 3rd in the State Open, 47.48. His sister also just made NCAA. She's running it today out in Oregon, so we'll have to find out what she's doing. Ross Stevens from Conval.
That was an all-time race last week between Ross and Ewa Edapolo. They went for the state record, and Ross got it just barely by 0.01 seconds.
47.67. Hey, 0.1 seconds, 0.01 seconds, that counts.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. What's his name?
Ewa Edapolo.
Adapolo from Manchester Memorial, Manchester, New Hampshire there. 2nd in the state meet, 47.74. Gonzalez from Blue Hills, 47.77. And Kilcano from Arlington. He's going to be the favorite to win the 4x4 later on, but he's run a 48.07.
Now, Ewa's going out a little bit more sensible. Last week he went out really, really hard. Not that it was not sensible, but he went after it really hard, but he looks like he's measuring himself a little bit better this week.
We got the big honcho here. We got Tim Cox here in the field.
Watch for Ross Stevens on the 2nd half, too. But
I think
this
these guys
is an all-star studded field. I mean,
these guys in front are really, really good.
But here comes Brendan McCabe, though, the senior going to University of Pennsylvania. Look at him pulling away. He's got
Edapolo with a late charge. Edapolo with a late charge.
But it's going to be McCabe, the future Quaker, 46.9. Let's see what that comes out to. 46.
Tyler, what's the state record?
That's
in New
new state record for New Hampshire.
Ewa Edapolo, 47.41.
Nice.
And a new meet record for McCabe.
Tyler, he called the shot. We got a meet record from Immaculate, but wait, that guy's from New York? I mean, how does that work?
He lives in New York, but
I'm
he's
just
from,
saying.
yeah.
Just saying.
We're bringing in homers now. 46.94. Lucas Nolte of Daniel Hand, 47.33. Then we got Manchester's.
Ewa Edapolo.
Yeah, 47.41. 4th place, Gonzalez. New Hampshire. Wow, yeah, fantastic records. Everybody's getting a record today.
Please report to the awards podium.
That was definitely worth the price of admission, seeing some of the all-time great runners right there.
And those guys, those 400 guys, they're all really, really big stars in this race.
Also to the awards.
Yeah, that was one of the highlights of the day.
400-meter wheelchair event from Bristol.
Now we already got the hurdles on the back straight away. Now we're finishing up getting the hurdles on the track.
Yep. Take a minute to look at this beautiful track here at Noble, Maine. Thank you for hosting us for New England's. We're going to have in this first heat Porter of Colchester, Vermont, Edgar of Montpelier, Vermont, Curse of North Country, I'm going to guess that's Vermont, and Cross of Champlain Valley, Vermont. North Country could be Vermont or Maine.
Pretty hot in the press box too. So we're trying to shuffle in commentators so you can get rehydrated,
Yeah.
Tyler. How you doing up there?
I got my water with me. We're doing okay.
All right, and Gavin took a little break himself. huh?
Yep,
Hey, you know what? It's a beautiful day in the woods.
that's true.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the woods, and you know, most days as a track and field athlete, you want less wind. I think today we could have used a little bit more wind to cool
True.
down on the turf. Being out there as a coach today was just as much of a not just as much of a challenge as an athlete, but it was pretty challenging. But then you have the athletes who we're here for. So, but it's New England's Tyler Sheedy.
Yes.
New England's, and it's just great competition through and through. So,
Well, this is when you know it's summertime now when New England's happens. I think, you know, a majority, if not all these kids are done with school now. And you kind of basically have this last thing for your season and then it's off to summer vacation.
well, you got a few things too. You know, you got the Nationals. I'm sure you guys have been
Right, of
talking
course,
about
of
that.
course.
But also, you have in New Hampshire anyway, and I'm not sure if any other state does this.
Yes.
You have decathlon, heptathlon that's been going on for over 50 years. So, still, when you can't get enough track, you can get enough track. So, and then you got USATF and all that. Our sports, we're going to be homers right now. Our sport's the best sport.
Announcing
Period.
the results of the girls' 400-meter dash wheelchair event.
Well, and then
With a time
soon enough,
of
you get your summer break started, and then a few weeks from now, you start summer training for cross country.
Bristol,
Exactly.
it's Mary.
A couple little field event updates. Trying to get you guys some right now. Girls high jump was won by Alyssa Lombardi. No, we're still waiting for those to be updated. Go to the completed. Girls pole vault. That was definitely done.
We didn't announce the top 6 though.
Let's go to girls pole vault. Top 6 for girls pole vault. It looks like Kaylin Digley said Amber.
Still looking for girls 400-meter dash. The following
Results say Amber
6
Shaw
athletes.
from Ponaganset.
Kate Hebert.
So Ponaganset won that, and then Kaylin Diglio from Guilford was second. Kamea Perrin from Ipswich, Massachusetts. Going back, Shaw cleared 12.9. Diglio cleared 11.9. Perrin cleared 11.3. Emma Millette from Nashua South was fourth. She also cleared 11.3 on misses. And then Cameron Pilkus from Montville was cleared 11.3. She was fifth. And Isabel Harmon was sixth from Scarborough, 11.3 also. So it took 11 feet 3 inches to score.
100-meter run.
And you just got the first call for the 800s. The girls are still waiting to get going with the intermediates. Let's see if we can find another
And now
field
the
event.
results of the girls'
Girls
400-meter
long jump
dash.
was won by Naugatuck's Majonia Hart. She jumped 19 feet. Anna Jennings from here in Marshwood, Maine, jumped 18:10 and a quarter. She was second. Vanessa Aguirre-Mang from Bloomfield, 18:10 was third. Sepher Brown from Bloomfield, also 18:2. How about having two ladies, two athletes, third and fourth in the long jump? Awesome. Lavender Kazaka from Oliver Ames, Massachusetts, was fifth in 18:1.5, and Victoria Zandon from Greeley, Maine, another Mainer, 18:1.5, was sixth.
Macy Sawyer.
They do. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump for a lot of them to get here. So
Maine, yeah, Maine looking great.
Time of 56.
boys long jump was also completed. We're in the block set. We're still not in the blocks. So boys long jump was also completed. Oh, listen to this. Jalen Mosley from LaSalle, Rhode Island, LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island, 24.2.5. Patrick Lynch was second from Old Lyme, Connecticut, 23.6.5. The freshman, Joe Elliott from Manchester Memorial,
Wow.
was third in 23.3, Tyler.
They have some good athletes at Memorial.
Memorial's coming around beautifully. And fourth was Jelani Semper from Catholic Memorial, 22 feet, 6.5 inches. Tristan Bardales from New Canaan, 22.4, was fifth. And then Caleb Plant, another freshman from New Hampshire, about, 20 minutes away in Spalding.
Yep.
22 1.5 inches, 22 feet 1.5 inches for sixth. So two freshmen from New Hampshire all New England. Not that we're homers, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Two
yeah.
Oh,
freshmen from
we
New
are
Hampshire.
homers.
No, it's
We're
okay.
proud of you guys.
It's okay. I balanced you out. You got northern New England. I got southern New England covered.
We've been Connecticut
Balance
versus New
coverage.
Hampshire all day.
Yeah.
Balance coverage.
Well, I said we need to get a shout out. We need to get somebody here from Vermont, somebody
Yes.
here from Maine. We want
Well,
to
we
be balanced.
got we got to give a shout out to Derek Vayu. He gives us some good information on Maine, and then we got the great Mazzoni's here. Steve
Yep.
Mazzone. He's just out and about with the athletes, getting pictures and doing interviews.
I'd also say
from Rhode Island.
I spent a good amount of time in Rhode Island this winter, so I do know a few of
Wait,
their
you
athletes.
can almost call you a Rhode Islander almost.
That's
can't
right.
you?
You were doing all the play-by-play for Rhode Island State meets too.
I'm no longer a Rhode Islander. I was a Rhode Islander.
Oh,
Connor Del Silva.
Yes, I did cover their state meets, a few invitationals.
Jai Gonzalez. Ewa
They're still
Edapua.
waiting to get into the box.
Lucas
Okay,
Nolte.
so
And Glenn McCain.
boys high jump was completed earlier today. Guys, we almost had a 7-footer. He actually made attempts at 7.71, but E.O. Smith's Christian Gaskins won, clearing 6 feet 11 inches. Cooper Colvert was second from Wacona Regional, Massachusetts. He cleared 6.9. Camden Mazzaroli from E.O. Smith cleared 6.7. Levi Emanuel from Reading Memorial in Massachusetts, 6.7, also cleared it. I'm sure all the kids are having fun with the 6.7. Fifth place was Ethan Walsh, Fort Fairfield, Maine, 6.7. And Zach Reisenberg from Weston, Massachusetts. Guess what he also cleared?
6'7".
There you go. And we're in the blocks. We're in the blocks. Again, we should probably run this down again, who we have in this heat for the 300-meter hurdles, heat number 1. We have Porter in lane 3, Edgar in lane 4, Kearse in lane 5, and Cross in lane 6 from Champlain Valley. And it looks like that is Edgar. If you look at the hurdles, Edgar and Kearse are in the lead right now, making up the stagger.
yeah, they're sub 50-second girls.
Yeah, when you're watching the hurdles, it's kind of who's hurdling first until you can get them on the straightaway.
See if that stagger closes up on this corner. Don't think it's going to.
And how many heats of this do we have, fellas?
Probably 5.
Yeah.
5 heats.
Yeah, 5.
Okay, and this is Kearse from Vermont, North Country Union. She's going to cross in a pretty impressive time, actually. 48.71 was
Whoa.
Kearse.
Whoa.
Run them down for us. Who wants to run them down?
Yeah, we got Kearse of North Country, Vermont, 48.71. Edgar of Montpelier, Vermont, 49.66. Porter of Colchester, Vermont, 50.75. And Cross of Champlain Valley, 51.34.
Next heat. Heat number 2, we got lane 1 from Pontiganson is Anna LaFontaine. Lane 2 from Nashua North, Charlotte Wilson. Lane 3, Lusopper Tate from Portsmouth, Rhode Island. Lane 4, Charlotte Farrell from Barrington, Rhode Island. Lane 5, Ella Johnson from Herman, Maine. Lane 6, Ada Pagliarani from Masconomet, Massachusetts. Lane 7, Masconomet. And then lane 7, Emily Aguiar from Guilford. And lane 8, Ailey Stratton from St. Johnsbury, Vermont. We got the master, Marty Ogden, with some great stats with the next set of heats coming up, I bet.
Sure. Yeah, these girls are all in the 47s or so. So let's see what they can get under the 46s right now.
Hey, full race. I love these.
Yeah. You hate coming all the way up here and having racing against your one teammate.
That's right. That's right.
Which happened one time this
Yeah, it
meet
did
so
happen
far.
today. Yeah. Happened a lot in Connecticut.
Well, Scott Bliss, you could always just show up.
What's Scott saying to us?
Scott's saying whenever we want somebody from Vermont, all we got to do is ask. Scott, you have an
Get
open
up here,
invitation all
Bliss.
the time, bud.
You're our Vermont person. We need more experts.
You know the price of admission. Okay, I'm trying to make out who that is.
That's lanes 5 and 6, or 4 and 5, it looks like.
4 and 5, Farrell versus Johnson coming in. Nice race on a hot day. Scott Bliss was a fairly successful coach in Vermont.
Fairly. Yeah.
Winning that one was Charlotte Farrell Barrington, 46.63. There's your first 46er. Ella Johnson was second from Herman, 47.44. Ada Pagliarani was third in 48.66. Lusopper Tate from Portsmouth, Rhode Island, fourth in 48.91. Fifth was Charlotte Wilson, Nashua North, 49.27. Sixth, Anna LaFontaine, Punagansett, 49.51. Seventh, Ailey Stratton, St. John's Parade, 49.93. And eighth was Aguiar from Guilford, 54.68. You got notes on this next set, Marty?
Yes, I do.
All right. We'll check on boys javelin as we're settling into the block.
Just call out I don't have the lanes, though.
We got Julia Smith of North Attleboro, Mass. Castagna of Levitt area, Maine. Lesgord of Haverhill, Mass. Asvedo of Nashua North, New Hampshire. Levy of Ayer Shirley, I assume that's Connecticut. And then Bender of South Kingstown, Rhode Island. Lewis of LaSalle, Rhode Island. And Pelletier of Kingswood, New Hampshire.
Okay, top in this heat looks like Abigail Azevedo, Nashua North, only a freshman, 46.41. Not a bad time for a ninth grader.
Nashua North has
Lorelei
some good
Levy
hurdles.
from Shirley, 46.45. So this is going to be a battle between the senior and the freshman.
Watch for North next few years. They got a good something going on down there. Nashua North.
Every year, watch for them. They had Janelle
Their
Thomas a
hurdlers
few
are
years ago,
always so
remember?
good. No, I 100% remember Janelle Thomas.
Yeah.
But it just seems like they have like a squad now. It's not just a
Lane two.
Janelle
True.
Thomas show.
In the green. Oh, and up in the middle.
Lane 5 was, I think it was Lorelei. Lorelei Levy from Ayer Shirley. Second was Avery Lescard from Haverhill. Third was Karina Castagna from Levitt. Fourth was Azevedo from Nashua North. There it is, 46.96. Gosh, they're going to be really, really good. Fifth, Pelletier from Kingswood, 47.10. Sixth, Bender from South Kingstown, 47.34. Seventh, Julia Smith, North Attleboro, 48.65. And eighth, Jillian Lewis, LaSalle, 52.76.
Moving on to the second fastest heat. We always get a medalist out of this heat.
Running this down for you. Next heat.
Top seed is going to be Taylor Scales of Bangor, the sophomore. She's going to be in lane 5.
Lane 1 is Allen. Lane 2 is Diglio. Lane 3 is Perry. Lane 4 is Zandon. Lane 5 is Scales. Lane 6 is Tashjian. Lane 7, Williams. Lane 8, Grace Daub, House Brookline, New Hampshire.
And Tashian won the 100 hurdles, right?
Believe so.
Bangor sophomore, main Class A champ.
Yep, that Scales is certainly in the lead right now. Watch out for lane 2. Lane 2, Diglio looking pretty strong, but it looks like Scales right now.
Another sophomore. She won the pole vault earlier today. She's in third and fourth now.
Falmouth Hadley Perry having a good one as well. There you go.
Under 45 seconds, not a bad effort.
Winning that one was Xander from Greeley, 44.87. That's our first 44. Robin from Bird, 45.02. Perry from Falmouth, 45.26 was third. Diglio was fourth from Guilford, 46.25. London Williams was fifth from Waterbury, 46.28. Mary Allen Bangor Christian was 46.49. Grace Dow from Hollis Brookline, 47.04, and Taylor Scales from Bangor, 47.49. Is that right?
Zandy was the main Class B champ, so now we're on to the hot heat here. New England record set by Deja Duncan, 42.48, set last year.
In fourth place, time of 47.83.
Okay, next heat.
Blue Hills, Jai Gonzalez.
Top seed is going to be Talia Hagan of Jonathan Law. She's running a 43.13. She's in the middle lane.
With a time of 47.41.
This is
from
heat
Manchester
5.
Memorial.
Okay, so we got Cora Smith, lane 1, Singleton lane 2, Dan Mola lane 3, Hagan lane 4, Varela lane 5, Clark lane 6, Fry, Nashua North again, lane 7, and Farrell from lane 8.
Don't sleep on Selena Valera. She was the Mass 400 champ. 55 indoors, New England.
Looks like Clark is in the lead right now.
Cardinal Spellman, she was third in Massachusetts. I love how the Mass girls are dropping down in distance.
5, it's Varela from Weston. Varela from Weston.
That's Weston, Mass.
Looks like she is going to be the New England champion.
Varela came in as a second seed, and she takes the glory.
42.76. What's the New England record?
42.48. Just missed it by a little bit. That's a huge PR, though. That's over a half-second PR.
Abigail Clark was second from Cardinal Spellman, 43.65. Third was Talia Hagan from Jonathan Law, 44.17. Fourth, Cynthia Singleton from Naugatuck, 44.62. Fifth was Phoebe Cora Smith from Joel Barlow, 44.68. Allison Fry from Nashville North, 45.41. Reagan Farrell from North Kingstown, 45.56 as they raise the hurdles for the boys.
What a great effort.
All right. Let's see. Do we have any other field events we could be looking at here? Is the question.
Yeah, so the boys' pole vault is going on now. It doesn't look like it's still probably opening height, but they'll be going on to the evening hours probably.
Did this already. Yeah. Girls' javelin was completed. Girls' javelin was completed earlier today, and that was Leah. Forgive me if I butcher this name. Wazalewski from Pilgrim, Rhode Island. 132 feet 10 inches, Marty. Second place was Max Casanelli from Taunton, 131 feet 3 inches. Ella Cameron was third from Yarmouth, 130 feet 5 inches. Fourth was Ashleen Walsh from Bacon Academy. I kind of like that, Bacon Academy, 127.4. And fifth was Morgan Treefree, sorry. Forgive me, from Laconia, 127 feet even. In sixth place was Alexis Banks from Weston, 125 feet 7 inches.
Yeah, Weston just had an All-American in javelin yesterday at the NCAA, a Weston alum. It's just drawing a blank my name right now. Not Banks. Weston had like 4 or 5 really good javelin throwers the past 7 or 8 years.
We'll try to slide in girls discus now. Nevaeh Daly from Plainfield was 148 feet. Lillian Morgese from Woodstock Academy, 137 feet 4 inches. Sophia from Taunton was 132 feet. Ella Cameron, you heard that name before, was fourth. She's from Yarmouth, 131 feet 9 inches in the discus. Liz Green from Brunswick, Maine, 128 feet 11 inches. She was fifth. And Madison Holloran from Peabody Veterans Memorial in Massachusetts, what it was 126 feet 7 inches, was good for sixth.
So we got the boys 300 hurdles getting sub.
Got the golf cart out there.
All right. Welcome, Gavin.
What's up?
It's about time to show it back up.
I had to bring Davio batteries.
All right. So this is shot put? Is this shot put? Holy cow. You seen the boys' shot put results? We got Cohasset's Nicholas Askajar throwing 65 feet 2 inches. Are you kidding me? I wonder what the New England record is. Mitchell Callender from Oliver Ames, Massachusetts, 62 feet 6.5 inches. Third place, Cameron Saunders from Hamden, 57 feet 6 inches. You kidding me? Kyle Francis from Bloomfield, 55 feet 9.5 inches. What's the New England record, Mark?
Well, they had a mistake on there. They had 50, 60 feet, but I looked it up. It was 65.5 by Max Klein of Newton North.
Okay.
So
yeah.
I'm not sure. Like
still right there. You know, it was a bomb no matter how you slice
65 feet is huge.
What did I leave off? Let's see. Emmett Milliken from Camden Hills Regional in Maine, 55 feet 3.5, only a sophomore, was fifth place. And then Ari Levine from Hopedale, Massachusetts, 55 feet and a quarter. Here's our first heat of the boys 300-meter hurdles. We'll run them down for you right now. In lane 3 is Kay Horace from Vermont, Malcolm Rose from Vermont, Roman Wolney from Vermont, and Isaac Kinsley from Vermont. Where is Scott Bliss right now?
Yeah, we got a lot of these early heats. They're all Vermont. So you're right. Where is Scott, buddy?
And that's Malcolm Rose from U32. Vermont, I
If you
believe.
find
Yep.
the missing
He's winning the
spikes,
heat right now.
please
These
send
guys
them
should all
into
be
the
used to
concession
each other.
stand. Thank you.
And Isaac Kinsley from White River Valley is giving chase.
For the girls, 300
So the
meter
Green Mountain
hurdle,
State
we need
heat.
the following athletes.
Looks like it's going to be Malcolm Rose. Get over that last hurdle, Malcolm. Yep.
Those spikes for
And he's
size
going to
11.
cross over in the winning time of
For the girls,
42:48.
300 meter hurdle, we need the following
42:48.
athletes
Second
to
was
the
Kay
awards
Horace
podium.
from Payne Mountain,
Victoria
43:47. Third was Roman Wolney from Champlain Valley, 43:51. And fourth was Isaac
Cynthia
Kinsley from White River,
Singleton,
43:92.
Talia Hagan, Abigail Clark, and Solana Varela.
Next heat, we have Paxton Allen from Ponagansett, Rhode Island. Jacob Griffin from Nashua North, New Hampshire. Asher Kuhn from York, Maine. Ethan King from Greeley, Maine. Kayvon Farrell from U32. And Jakari Medina from Rogers, Rhode Island. Lane 7 is Elijah Todd from Bedford. And lane 8 is Ryan McEntee from Ponagansett, Rhode Island. They're not in their blocks just yet. Again, kudos and thank you very much for Maine for hosting this year.
Oh yeah, they're doing a great job. It's a beautiful facility.
I guess next year would be the Massachusetts turn because last year it was in Connecticut.
Well, they don't do the outdoor meet a lot because they claim that they don't have the 300 meter hurdle marks on their tracks.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Maybe we'll be back in Connecticut again. Who knows?
Who knows? And special thanks, obviously, to Marathon Sports and New Balance for powering today's broadcast. Today's Meet Hub brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital in Epsom, New Hampshire. Great website. If you're in the market, they don't just sell trucks,
Yeah, you gotta.
but they got a lot of them.
Yeah, you gotta love it though. We can't do this. I mean, this is all a free service for everybody. So please support our sponsors.
Okay, here we go. They're in the blocks now. Allen in 1, Griffin in 2, Kuhn in 3, King in 4, Farrell in 5, Medina in 6, Todd in 7, McEntee in 8. I don't know if Gavin Demas ever did the 300 meter hurdles.
I did some type of hurdles at Portsmouth or Clipper Relays.
Todd's in the lead right now. That
And
was
all
a
I-
steeplechase.
All I remember is don't get hurt, don't get hurt, don't get hurt.
And then what happened?
I did not get hurt.
I've seen coaches just demonstrate. Let me just show you how to do this, and then they get hurt. You know.
New Hampshire right now 1 and 2. Bedford, Todd, and Griffin on the inside lane 2 from Nashua North. But coming on strong is York's Asher Kuhn. Let's see what happens at the end here. And that will be winning that heat with a time of 40.76 is Elijah Todd. He hangs on. Nashua North's Asher is second in 40.89. Yep, not Nashua North, that's York, Maine. Jacob Griffin's in Nashua North held on for third, 40.98. Ethan King, Greeley, Maine, 41.50. Ryan McEntee from Ponagansett were fifth and sixth, 41.69. And then Paxton Allen was sixth in 42.13. Kayvon Farrell from U32, 42.40. And Jakari Medina from Rogers, Rhode Island, 42.51. Next heat, lane 1 is, Next heat, lane 2 is Grady Hazlitt from Barrington, Rhode Island. Brandon Lurvey from Pembroke Academy is lane 3. Lane 1 is open. Julian Montero from East Providence, Rhode Island is in lane 4. Toscani Padilla from Lowell, Mass is in lane 5. Cannon Crocker from Greeley, Maine is in lane 6. Lane 7 is Jesse Booker from Bangor Christian, Maine. Noah Madden will occupy lane 8 from Hamden Academy in Maine.
So now we can see in our first sub 50 guys of the day. Sorry, 40. Sorry, sub 40. We've seen plenty of sub 50s. And here we go. 8 hurdles, 300 meters, 3/4 of a track.
Lead right now, it looks to be Crocker from Greeley. But coming up hard is Padilla from Lowell. Looks like Padilla has overtaken the lead. And he looks strong. He's not going anywhere. Watch out for lane 7's Booker from Bangor Christian. He's coming on strong. Let's see what the result is winning that heat. In the time of 39.90 is Padilla from Lowell. Second,
Just 700s off his best.
39.90. Noah, that's your first sub 40, Marty.
There we
Noah
go.
Madden was second, Hamden Academy, 40.11. Taking a little bit of time with this photo finish, it looks like. Double checking, making sure it's accurate. Cannon Crocker from Greeley was third in 40.13. That's why. 2/100ths of a second separated second and third.
That's why we got automatic timing.
That's why. Thank goodness. 40.13. So you basically had a tie for third and fourth. Brandon Lervey from Pembroke Academy was 40.13. Julian Montero from East Providence was fifth in 40.78. Jesse Booker was sixth from Bangor Christian.
Moving on to the second fastest heat. This is where the action happens now.
Thanks, Tim Cox, for joining us on the stream here. Gonna head on over to Coach, and I guess I'm gonna take over here.
Yeah, you got me for like 2 more heats.
All right.
Yes, and then you will be in charge.
Have I not been in charge the whole time?
Did you print? Well, you are in charge. Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Did you print out the notes or no?
I have the notes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can use that for all the stats
Yep,
and all that good stuff.
I've got it. Yeah. No, thank you again for writing that.
Yes.
That is a huge help. As
I would
always.
love to stay longer, but I'm at the whims of Danbury's team. They're bringing me home, but, so
But of course,
I'm not taking an Uber from here. So who do we have?
So we've got McGarry of North Andover, Columbia of Woburn Memorial, Lasaskas of Newburyport.
Reporting to the awards podium.
We have Stevens Roy of Milton, Wright of Bethel, Mounier of Deering, Sibe of Shawsheen Tech, and Lazenby of Bloomfield. Actually did not start, so
Roy's was a Massachusetts runner-up. And he's being challenged by Bethel's Elijah Wright. Looks like it's going to be Roy. Came in with a 54.36 was his best time, but let's see what it converts out to, a 38.70.
yeah, and right behind him was Mounier, 39.25, Wright, 39.27, McGarry, 39.72, Columbia, 39.78, Sibe, 41.17, and Lasaskas, 41.48. That's going to be heat 4 of 5, moving on to our fast heat, so to speak. Although I feel like all these guys are pretty darn
Yeah,
fast.
pretty good, yeah. Neat record, 37.06 by Aaron Hayes in 1993. And we've got Giovanni Reynolds. He'll be our top seed. 37.01 is his best time. He's a state open champ. He had a great battle with Charles Dallas in the class meet and the open in Connecticut. Comes in with the best at 37.31. You got Aiden Calico de Silva from Abington, one of their guys that we'll see later on in the 4x4. He's at a 37.58 conversion time for the 400 hurdles. Logan Murray from Avon has run a 38.43. That's Avon's school record. His first time at New England's. Wayne Crowell of Keene, 38.52 is his PR, second in New Hampshire. Pat O'Neill from Granby, he was fifth in the Connecticut State Open. This is his first time ever scoring in a state meet. So let's hear from Pat O'Neill in the fast heat. Matt Fontaine from Cumberland, 38.92, second in Rhode Island. He was 11th in the 55 hurdles at New England's. And Gavin Edgecombe of Pinkerton, third in New Hampshire State meet. And we are around the bend. Here we go. Oh, damn.
We had a little bit of a fall on. Looks like one of the middle lanes. Come around the corner. It looks to be Dallas. Got company from Reynolds. Reynolds and Dallas.
That was a replay of the past 2 weeks we've been seeing in Connecticut. Charles Dallas, he's yet to win a state open title in Connecticut, but he has now won 3 New England titles, 2 in the 600 and here now, 37.51. De Silva, 37.52 in second. Logan Murray from Avon, that's a big third place for him. 38.40 in fourth. Patrick O'Neill from Granby, what is that, 38.05. Gavin Edgercombe of Pinkerton, 39.2. And in sixth, Matt Fontaine of Cumberland. Hey, it's been real. This is Marty Ogden. I'm signing off.
Yep.
You're
Thanks,
in
Marty.
charge, man. You're in charge,
Appreciate
brother.
it.
Okay.
As
Enjoy to
always.
all you fans out there. Hopefully we'll see you in the fall at the New England Cross Country Championships.
There we go. You'll see Marty Ogden once again then. Thank you so much for joining us. As we are now going to get set up for the 800 meters. We got 3 heats of the girls.
You know what that means.
Oh yeah, we're going to have some pretty good 800s here.
Best event in track and field.
Yep. I mean, between the two of us, we're both 800 meter runners, so
That is true.
we're going to be a little bit biased here.
That's okay.
So here we go. So first heat, we're going to have Hall of Freeport, Maine, Torlado of LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island, Monticelli of Scarborough, Maine, Huggett of Freeport, Maine, Nielsen of Champlain Valley, Vermont, Leckie of Champlain Valley, Vermont, Mount Mansfield Union, Vermont, Previs of Mount Mansfield Academy. Sorry, that was Rep from Mount Mansfield Union. Rady of Orono, Maine, and Harris of Burr and Burton Academy, Vermont. Starting commands given, and here we go.
I think this wind is perfect for the 800 right now.
Yeah, it doesn't really hit too much, and you know, it's definitely going to be nice with that heat.
Yeah, because talking about the heat in the 800, it's not really when you're racing you feel it. It's when you're warming up that you really feel it draining you.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then going into one of the hardest feeling events in track field, anything that puts pressure on you is not good.
Yep, you can hear that wind starting to pick up right now.
Maybe the wind's too much at this point.
Maybe a little bit.
I jinxed it. It's not too much for our leader right now. She is looking strong and quick-footed.
Yep, trying to see who that is.
I believe that is LaSalle.
Yep, that's Nielsen. Sorry, nope.
She's coming through in
That's Travado.
Travado. Coming through in 2:18 pace.
So Travado takes it out, puts on about 10 meters on the rest of the field. Someone trying to catch.
Well, we got one in frame now. Much taller athlete. The leg speed difference is insane. Gap's not closing yet. She's got one more turn and then final
Still
straight.
about 10 meters now. The rest of the pack spreads out. Coming around the turn. Less than 200 meters to go.
Didn't really slow her pace at all in that second lap.
Gerlado hits another gear coming around the turn. It's going to be Gerlado's show in this first heat. That's Nielsen now making a move around. Make it into second.
Great move for second.
So
but she's got people
Gerlado
coming.
going 2:20 to open up that first heat. That's going to be 2:21.01 for Gerlado. Nielsen 2:23.29. Monticelli 2:23.58. Rep 2:23.66. Huggett 2:24.02.
One of our guests has lost their hearing aid.
Reedy 2:27.84. Hall 2:28.80. Leckie 2:29.21. Previs 2:30.56. That'll close out that first heat. We'll move right along to our second heat of the girls 800. This second heat, we've got Monaghan of Newton South, Elliott of Hampton Academy, Algie of Chariho Regional, Barry of Greeley, Maine, Pescatello of Norwich Free Academy, Murphy of Sacred Heart Academy, Winslow of Weston, Parento of LaSalle Academy, Marzolf of Pinkerton Academy, and Sidliski of East Greenwich, Rhode Island. And Tyler Sheedy, welcome back.
Thanks. Just in time, shout out Meriden Algae, coached by my roommate Nathan Massey and John Wall. So we'll see how she does. And looks like in the lead right now, it's kind of hard to tell at the moment.
Tyler, 800, best event in track and field?
I think, honestly, in high school, it's the most fun event to watch.
Nice.
I think in the pros, the best event to watch is the 1500.
Definitely.
All right, they come through the first lap, just around 104. That's a great split to start out with.
Only 3 heats, so we really are picking up these paces quick.
Yep.
But these two are going stride for stride right now. That athlete on the outside needs to get to that corner if she wants it, but it looks like she's not gonna.
No, it's Pescatello in the lead with Winslow behind her. See if she can make a move. They're gonna have to wait in the corner and then try a slingshot off in that final straightaway.
They always say whoever makes the last move is usually your winner, so see if she has anything left.
Look at this coming up.
The move from third place.
Yep, that's Murphy out of Sacred Heart Academy. She's
there.
going to take this one, I think, and actually we're going to see another move come past. Looks like it's going to be our winner, Murphy, then followed by Winslow. So Camilla Murphy runs 2:15.70. Abigail Winslow 2:16.39. Pescatello 2:16.49. Sedliski 2:17.89. Parento 2:18.50. Barry 2:19.69. Marzolf 2:24.22. Algae 2:29.71. So now we bring on the fastest heat.
The heater heat.
So we're going to have Makita Berry of Bedford, New Hampshire, Abigail O'Neill of North Kingstown, Rhode Island, Maya Donzella of Windsor. Then we have Georgina Harrington of New Canaan, Connecticut, Avery Parkinson of North Attleboro, Mass, Isabella Gravina Budis of Champlain Valley, Vermont, Kate Dugan of Joel Barlow, Connecticut, Zadie Buckley of Bedford, Mass, Aubrey Jarvis of Pilgrim, Rhode Island, Rosalie Nauvoo of Nashua North, or Nauvoo, sorry, and Naomi Abhalame of Pinkerton, New Hampshire. So Makita Berry is the favorite in this one.
Making sure she gets that pole position. Second place is coming right up on her, though.
Yeah, it should be a fast one with O'Neill trying to hang on. So she ran 2:07 earlier this season, Barry did. And she's looking to replicate that. New Hampshire record is 2:06. But O'Neill is not going to go away. She's going to put herself in it, and that's always a spot you want to be at. See what kind of pace Barry can hold for the second lap. We're going to be 60 seconds now. So 63 through that opener.
Just off state record pace for an average 800. But this is what Makita needs. It's been a minute since she has had someone right with her.
Yeah, and O'Neill is going to love this as well because she's been undefeated in Rhode Island so far this year. So having that competition right in front of her could give her a shot to go take this. And she has run 2:14. I think it's going to be a bit faster today. Barry does not have the lead she'd like to have, I'm sure.
Yeah, she's feeling that wind right now, I guarantee it.
Yep, so O'Neill might be able to go around. Oh, she's going to wait. That could be dangerous. We'll see who has it in the home stretch. Barry has a lot of leg speed, but O'Neill has the best position. Who's going to take it in the home stretch?
Oh, get to the barn.
Here's O'Neill going for it. Barry, does she have a response? Barry does, recognizes it. O'Neill's trying to fight for it, but Barry's pulling away. She's going to have enough to win it.
Barry's always got a response.
O'Neill's going to have a great time as well. So Barry just above 210, O'Neill 211.
Second call for the boys 300
So it was
total.
Barry winning the race. She ends up running 2:11.24. Abigail O'Neill 2:12.63. Isabella Gravina Budis, she ends up running 2:14.35. Jarvis 2:14.92. Harrington 2:15.35. Donzella 2:15.57. Parkinson 2:18.48. Dugan 2:19.58. Naveau 2:22.9. Buckley 2:26.69. Palme 2:28.84. Well done to these athletes to run that on a hot day. And Makita Berry is a New England champion.
Boy, she can click off those 210, 211s like they're nothing at this point.
Yep, and also what I love to see is that she always seems to be able to recognize when she's being closed on and have another gear to go to. And I think if she's able to use that gear earlier in the race, maybe at 200 to go, she wouldn't be in that spot where there's people closing on her, but she's able to do that, in the crunch time moments, and that's really big.
And I know that feeling of just being able to have that confidence from your training. Just at the end of the race, you always know you have something left.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong, Makita Berry's world ahead of me when I was in high school.
Yeah.
But having that, just your training's going to be good enough, you just can kick it in every time.
All right, we're going to have Cohen Brinker of Cranston, East Rhode Island, Jack DeBono of Londonderry, New Hampshire, Jack Snyder of Champlain Valley, Vermont, William Kudalitis of Winnicott, New Hampshire, McCann of Chariho, Rhode Island, Lawler of South Portland, Maine, Villarreal of Burr and Burton Academy, Rhode Island, or Vermont, Rand of John Baptist Memorial, Maine, Quincy Sebastian Dorsey of Charlestown, Mass, Harris of Trout, Rhode Island, and Young. Oh, sorry, those guys did not start. So early on, it looks like we're going to have our top seed. That is going to be Brinker of Cranston East.
For the award ceremony for the boys 300-meter hurdle.
Is this Jack coming into the lead?
No,
of 9.2 seconds
of Snyder of Champlain Valley. Actually, it is going to be, yep.
Sorry, guys, I don't have a paper in front of me, so I'm trying to go off
No,
memory.
you're doing a good job. Well done.
He's looking good.
I thought you meant Jack of Londonderry.
No.
He's racing right now in 5th place.
Time 39.01 from
Oh.
Granby Memorial.
Now we're seeing another pass. So a lot of passes so far for an 800 meters.
Yeah, you gotta go with it though. If someone makes a move on you, you can't let it work. You gotta just immediately recover. But now 3rd place is coming into action.
Look at this. This is going to be a big kick. Coming from 4th. Really strong finish.
Maybe Jack gets in there too. There we go. Look at this.
37.52 seconds.
It's probably Dorsey of Charlestown, Mass. Really good finish.
And in first place.
So he runs 1:57.45. Snyder 1:59.02. Villarreal 1:59.59. Kudalitis 1:59.97. Oh, DeBono ran too flat. That's too bad. Jack, go climb Mount Katahdin next. Then we're going to have 6th place is going to be Brinker of Cranston East, 2:56.
Where'd that comment come from?
He commented in my Strava yesterday when I climbed Mount Katahdin, so.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I thought that was out of nowhere. I was like,
That would be kind of
dang.
random out of nowhere, no. It is a beautiful place, so I highly recommend it to not just Jack, but everyone else who's listening.
Where's that one in?
That is in very much northern Maine.
Yeah, okay.
Now, there are some schools actually here that are further away than Mount Katahdin is.
Caribou, Maine.
Caribou, Maine, yes. Looks like next up we're going to have Heat 2, so we're going to have McAnany of Champlain Valley, Vermont, Morris of Dirigo, Maine, Brostrom of Oakmont Regional, Mass, Rogers of John Baptist Memorial, Maine, Hayes of Bishop Hendricken, Rhode Island, Groves of Hanover, New Hampshire, Fliegelman of St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Edge of North Kingstown, Rhode Island, Magruder of Ellsworth, Maine, Nielsen of South Portland, Maine, and Graham of Chariho Regional, Rhode Island.
Ben Groves having a great
Yeah.
great state meet last week, or 2 weeks ago, whenever it was. So shout out to him. He's ready to do something big here. Continue that momentum.
Yep. And also towards cross country season where he's defending D2 champion.
Nope, I can't comment. Co Brown will
Ha.
be back. But in track, yeah, Ben, you're doing absolutely amazing.
Yeah. In this specific race.
Yep. Wish all the best to you for now. Weather really hasn't changed. It hasn't got hotter, really. Still feels the same. Winds off and on. So we're getting to some events like the 8 and the 2 mile where it's going to really start playing into factor.
All right, and also we have a shout out to Hayden in the comments. Let's go, Hayden.
Nice, Hayden.
I don't see him in it. Maybe he's in the last heat.
Is it Hayden or maybe Jaden? Maybe that's his nickname.
Yeah. Just change the J for an H.
And a reminder, we still have field events going. So for this afternoon, you know, we have.
I don't know if we discussed this earlier. There's a debate in the comments right now about state records counting for whatnot. State records only count at meets where you're representing your school and you're also racing against solely high schoolers, like a high school sanctioned meet.
I would love that if that's what they actually had.
Yeah, because you can't. So nationals does not count for school records because you don't compete for your school. Nationals are unattached, and then also, for example, the BSR Elite meet this year did not count for any state records because there were college athletes who are pacing the races. And even if you go to BU and run some of those meets, those are unattached, and you're racing against collegians and pros. So basically, it has to be a state-sanctioned event. New England's counts because it's within a state association. Any state meets, any invitationals within your state where you're competing for your high school against other high schoolers. That's basically how it works. And yes, the comment, yes, so athletes are only allowed to go unattached or for a club. So here we go. Here's our heat coming through.
Little conservative for the first lap at New England, to be honest with you.
Yep.
For a second heat, so we're going to see some of these guys really pick it up.
That was Fliegelman of St. Johnsbury, Vermont, leading Young of U32 Vermont, and McKinney of Champlain Valley, Vermont. So 3 Vermont guys in front, but now we see a move coming up. It looks like it is going to be McKinney of Champlain Valley going to the front. Look at Groves coming up from Hanover. Talked about him earlier.
Hey, this is a good setup for him.
Look at this big move, though.
Yeah, I see this kid.
Should be an interesting home stretch.
Oh, a little look back. Don't look back. Don't do it. You just get to the barn.
Yep. So
Get
that
there.
is McKinney leading the way. Here's Groves coming up.
There he is.
Should be a good time, actually. Gonna run 157.
Yep, takes it.
Ben Groves 157.51. McKinney 157.81. Nielsen 158.31. Morris 159.15. Rogers 159.29. Young 159.35.
From Herman, Maine.
Edge 2 flat .23. Graham 202.25. Fliegelman 203.39, Magruder 203.76, Rostrom 211.60. I do actually want to say something to Ben Groves. I do apologize. In cross country, I didn't recognize him at New England because he wasn't wearing his sunglasses. It's a common look for him to wear those sunglasses and did not have them on at Thetford that day.
Shame on
And he
you.
ran a great race that day. I recognized him later on in the race.
Again for the girls triple jump.
Anyways, now we're on to the fastest heat. So our top seed is Gustafson of Pinkerton, New Hampshire. We got Monahan of New Canaan, Connecticut. Will Hart of Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Not a long ride for him. Christoph of Rockville, Connecticut. Ruiz of New Britain, Connecticut. Mela Berdicia of Dover, New Hampshire.
Your boy.
Yep. Lyle of Amherst Pelham Regional, Mass. Sharon of Darien, Connecticut. And Baroni of New Canaan, Connecticut. So Gustafson looks like he's in front. Hart is going to slot right behind him. And Hart got really close to beating Gustafson last week. Hart's been getting better every single week. I'd love to see Mello get a Dover school record one more time before he goes. See how well he can do in this race. But Gustafson is, like he has all season in New Hampshire, gone straight to the front.
Yeah, so if I'm Gustafson right now, I'm not worried about the other guys because he's been front running all year. So don't change it up. Don't look back. Don't worry about where they're at. You just run your race.
And here's Monahan moving up. So Hart left a gap there. Monahan's going to take it.
Hart had an A+ race last week, so
Yes.
let's see if he can duplicate that. Junior or senior?
Hart is a senior. Yeah, Gustafson, though, is a junior.
That's right, that's right. Gustafson's going to be an absolute menace next year.
Monahan now.
He's got it, he's fine. Let's get the corner.
Monahan's trying to see if he can go around. Gustafson always has a gear to hold off the guys. Can he hold off the Connecticut runners?
Wow, this
Gustafson gets past. Can he hold the inside?
Just keep it, keep it.
Monahan wants it, but Gustafson might have enough. Pulls away.
He's got it.
Look at Hart coming up for third, but it's going to be Gustafson, Monahan, then Hart. And it's going to be round 153. Gustafson, nice little celebration at the line. He's a New England champion. Congratulations.
Easier than last week.
Yeah, it looked pretty smooth for him. And Monahan gave him a good fight, though. 153.79 for Monahan with 153.36 for Gustafson. Hart, 154.55. Ruiz, 155.10. Christoph, 155.78. Mello runs 156.47. Baroni, 156.48. Then Lyle, 157.38. Sharon, 158.65. So Joe Gustafson, congratulations. You are a New England champion. So, New Hampshire, both 800s.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Aubrey Jarvis, Georgina Harrington.
So we're bringing on the 200s now.
Now New Hampshire will not be as dominant.
I don't think so. All right, so for the 200s,
Georgina Harrington and Maya
first heat is going to be Isley Devitt of Champlain Valley. We got Lucy Walker Borch of Essex, Vermont, and then Adeline Canella of U32 Vermont. Did I actually say Champlain Valley, Connecticut?
Yep.
They're from Vermont. Everyone should know that.
I think everybody
do know
does.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. $200's off. I think they're going to be done before you get the names out.
I already got the names out.
Oh, no way.
There's only 3 of them.
Oh, that makes sense.
All right, so it looks like it's going to be Walker Borge of Essex. She's taken to the front and got a good lead on this group.
Yeah, holy moly. Holy moly donut shop. Taking this one by a mile.
So she's going to run 27.24. Then we're going to have Canella running 28.77, and Devitt's going to run 29.65.
Nikita Berry, Abigail O'Neill,
Nikita
Berry.
I was hoping someone else noticed that.
Yeah.
Nikita Berry. Probably one of the best New Hampshire 800 athletes for girls we've had in many, many years.
Yeah, I think since the golden ages of the mid-2010s, that was
Miss Parker.
And those were all the girls who were running under under 210. We got Abidi of Colchester, Vermont, Lefebvre of Mount Mansfield, Vermont, Racine of Pawnegansett, Rhode Island, Weisberg of Chevreuse, Maine, Graham of Freeport, Maine, Rao of Erskine Academy, and Mislak of U32, Vermont.
You're off.
I'd say lane 3 is looking like she's in a good spot right now. That is going to be, I believe, Racine, or actually, no, yeah. Lane 3, Racine of Pawnegansett. Nope. That is Weisberg of Chevreuse, Maine.
So something that most, like, I don't know, parents or half fans who come for their friends, these events later into the meet are a little scarier for athletes because if you come on a bus, you're here all day in the heat.
Yep.
And I know it was a huge point of emphasis on our team that you do not be in the sun, you do not do anything
Nope.
you do not need to. So hopefully the athletes stay hydrated today because I know I am going to be dead when I get home.
For the time of 2 minutes.
All right, we got Weisberg of, she runs 24.98. Then Graham runs 25.86. Racine runs 26.21. Mislak runs 26.35. Rao runs 28.36. And Lefebvre was next. We got McInnes of Bedford, Mass. Baritow of Freiburg Academy. Pierce of Barrington, Rhode Island. Taylor of Joel Barlow, Connecticut. Ed Karnkow of Reading Memorial. Fitzpatrick of Co-Brown, New Hampshire. Azevedo of Nashua, North New Hampshire, and Gagnon of North Kingston, Rhode Island. Yeah, I think that's a good point you're making. I feel like sometimes, whether it's in cold races or really hot races, athletes tend to want to be outside to kind of get used to it, and that's not what you want to do at all. You want to stay either as cold as possible on a day like this, or stay as warm as possible on a cold day.
Yeah, or you want to root for your fellow teammates. You want to see the action because these races are amazing today. But you got to sacrifice it.
And so that's going to be out of lane 4. It's going to be Taylor. Winds up taking that one.
25.
So she runs 25.63. Gagnon 25.81. McInnes 26.13. Azevedo 26.16. Pierce 26.20. Fitzpatrick 26.31. And Karnako runs 26.34. And Baritow 26.48. That was heat 3.
As our in-house distance guy, what do you think your best 200 ever ran in any conditions? Like, what caused that?
25.75. Ooh. I was in a workout.
There you go.
Peak of my running career.
That's not bad for a distance guy.
I think there was a pretty massive tailwind, and we got the hand timing wrong. But
and it was downhill.
yeah, well, it was on a track. So.
Yeah, there you go.
And spikes. Yeah, what's yours, Gavin?
22.8.
It's a little bit faster.
It's not fair. I'm a mid-D guy.
All right, we're gonna have Justin of St. Raphael,
That was a
Rhode
false
Island.
start.
Oh, was it?
That
oh,
was.
Well, there's you're going.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Greer of Bloomfield, Connecticut. Bond of Hampton, Connecticut. DeRoche of Hampton, Connecticut. Corey of Portland, New Hampshire. Kudo of Moses Brown, Rhode Island. Diallo of Robert W. Trape, Maine. And it's going to end up being from Hamden, I believe. That's going to be DeRoche. Yep, she runs 25.16. Corey with a good day today so far. Or I guess now that she's done, 25.37. Diallo runs 25.39. Bond 25.69, and Kudo runs 26.46. We'll see if any of those end up placing in the fastest heat, which is coming up next.
To all the viewers, anything I say is unofficial. I just see what I just say what I see. And
Absolutely.
honestly, it could have just been the time difference in the gun, or the delay of sound, or whatever science is.
All right, time for a New England title race. We got Florival of Fitchburg, Mass. Brown of Hope, Rhode Island. Thompson of Holyoke, Mass. Haney of Mount Desert Island, Maine. Sturgakis of Newington, Connecticut. Beck of Bedford, New Hampshire. Edie of Manchester, Connecticut. And Bober of Foxborough. Oh, my gosh, those last two are not going to be in the race. So we only got 6 here, so that's definitely an opportunity for some of the girls from the last heat to score. This is big, though. This is going to be for a New England title. We'll see who wants it.
Yep.
Uh-oh, false start. So now we're going to only have 5, so we're guaranteed to score from that last heat. Never want to see that.
No, not at all.
Unless you just ran and you were the top runner who just finished. Then you're not so mad to see that.
Let me use my camera skills to see what they're looking at. Oh.
Lane 2, it looks like.
Hope. It's not a great way to finish up a meet towards the end, but it is the rules.
Mm-hmm. All right, on to, so we're now going to have the race coming up.
That'd be really crazy if it happened again.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Pole vaulting it up there right now.
All right, here we go. It looks like early on we're looking at probably Haney in a good spot. We're also going to have Sergakis. Haney in the lead though, from Mount Desert Island, Maine.
Seems lane 3 is open. There you go.
All the way.
24.
Yep, 24.57. Congratulations.
Yendri Ruiz, Emmett Kristoff, and
So Haney was the number 2 seed coming in at 24.74.
again from Dover.
And we had Sergakis 25.01, Thompson 25.06, Florival 25.27, and Beck, a freshman, 25.79.
Yeah, shout out Beck. Crazy freshman season.
And also keep in mind that New England record by Lisa Ray, 23.14, to show you how good Lisa Ray was.
Holy cow.
Yeah, Beck is going to have, maybe a shot someday at that record because she is very good.
Yeah, just to be here as a freshman individual event is insane.
All right, so we're going to have the boys 200s up now. So we're going to have Frostick of U32, Vermont, Terry of Thetford, Vermont, and Burnell of Mount Mansfield, Vermont.
I'm sorry if the camera got jumpy. A bee just landed on me.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm doing my best.
And we say, someone in the comments, go Mount Pleasant and McKean.
McKean.
Second call for the boys, 800
They are off.
awards.
Good start for
Please
Frostick
report to
on the
awards
inside.
podium. From Pinkerton, Joseph Gustafson. From New Canaan, Ryan Monahan. From Portsmouth, Will Hart. From New
So Frostick and Burnell's trying to hold him off. Terry's coming on the inside. It's going to be a good race. Terry trying to come back.
3
You
wide.
might get him. Yeah, this is going to be an awesome one. These 2 guys familiar with each other from Vermont. Looks like the winner is going to end up being Terry, who came through in lane 4. Lane 3.
Shout out.
No,
Emma.
lane 4, yep. So 22.72. Frostick 22.85 and Burnell 22.89. All right, we got Adams of Wells, Maine, Logan of Gorham, Maine, then Morrow of Caribou, Maine. He came a long ways away. Carabella Sophos of Alvern, New Hampshire. Nanton of North Attleboro, Mass. Siccio Mancini of Deering, Maine. And Foster of Burlington, Vermont. I'm curious how far away Caribou is. I mean, it's up in the northeast corner of Maine. Five hours, 10 minutes to
Wow.
Caribou.
Oh my God. How many people go to that school?
It's a great question. Well, enough to make it to New England's.
It only takes 1.
Yep. So yeah, I think that's probably the furthest away we're going to have someone from, unless there's someone from the southwest of Connecticut, towards New York City.
Probably a better chance from them, but
See, Stamford maybe has someone coming up here. No, but they're less than 4 hours away. So.
I'm guessing 350 people at Caribou. No.
Into the awards podium, please.
Yeah,
from New
350.
Britain, we need Yendri Ruiz. Yendri Ruiz.
436.
Oh. Wow, my guess was pretty close.
Not a terrible guess, yep.
About the size of Go Brown. Shoot.
All right, for the results of the boys' 800-meter run. Sorry, the sun is getting to me. In sixth place,
Bury.
with a time of 1 minute, 56.47 seconds.
Wonder what they're talking about over here.
From Dover, New Hampshire, it's Mello Bernicia.
There's your boy.
Yeah, Mello got 6th place.
Big run from the kid.
In fifth place, with a time of 1 minute, 55.7
He's going to Springfield next year for college.
Rockville, it's Emmett Kristoff.
Mount Pleasant's doing good today. Love to hear it.
In fourth place, with a time of 1 minute,
We'll see if we're ready to get started here.
55.1 seconds from New Britain, it's Yandri Ruiz. In third place, time of 1 minute, 54.55 seconds. From Portsmouth, New Hampshire, it's Will Hart.
I know Jimmy Mack loves saying. Hart showed a lot of heart today.
In second, with a time of
And
1
he
minute,
did. He pulled out a third place
53.79
victory.
seconds. From New Cannon, it's Ryan Monahan. And in first place, the time of 1 minute, 53.36 seconds. From Pinkerton, it's Joseph Gustafson.
I'm not quite sure what's taking them so long. And
All right.
This heat?
Let's hear it for the champions of the
Yeah, I don't know.
800-meter run.
let's see in the comments what New England states is everyone from. Show some pride for your state.
Show it, or type what state you're from and your least favorite state in
Yeah.
England.
Which state do you want to vote off of New England?
I know my vote, but we're not allowed to say it on
I'm
camera.
from New Hampshire. I want to vote for Rhode Island.
Really? You'd pick Rhode Island?
I spent 4 years in college there. I'm good.
I'd probably vote off Kentucky if we could pick any state. Nah, it was pretty chill. I'm voting off Connecticut.
Take that, Marty.
They ain't here to defend them no more.
Oh, Chris Stevens wants to vote off Vermont. We got RGNs from Rhode Island. I don't know, Chris. Well, first off, Chris grew up in Keene, so I guess maybe the rivalry with Vermont is right there. RGN would vote off Mass. That makes sense from Rhode Island. Vermont and New Hampshire do have a rivalry, although I will admit Vermont's a pretty cool state.
I like how they have some high schools that have like 15 people in them.
Yeah.
I know a couple guys from those.
I'm surprised Caribou has so many people there. That's way up there.
I bet some of those people drive 45 minutes to high school.
Yeah. Honestly, it probably covers a big area, so you're right.
Or it could be a K-12, and they're adding everybody into that 450.
Well, let's see some more comments. We've got a vote for Vermont, a vote for Mass.
No, you can't get rid of Mass.
I feel like Mass is definitely the most important state, but I can see it being your least favorite as well.
That's understandable. I can't get rid of Boston. Probably be quicker to go Caribou than this heat going off.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. They got
Here
the
we
gun
go.
there.
Oh, man.
Oh my God, I jinxed it.
Do we have the gun not fire?
Maybe.
Has Gavin Demas ever false started, asks Chris Stevens.
Me, no. I've been in races where they have to call him back, but I've never false started.
I actually should have been DQ'd one time. It was actually my 1500 PR. I got so excited. They said on your marks, and I stepped over the line, but it was before they fired the gun. So they hadn't fired the gun yet, so they actually let me back on the line, which is nice. So I think if you're over the line and then they fire the gun, then you're out.
The only trouble I ever got, they're off. The only trouble I got in was for taking my shirt off, and
I heard about that, yeah.
the circumstances were valid in my mind.
All right, we're going to have, looks like in lane 3, King, and then actually in lane 5, we're going to have Farrell. But now in lane 4, we're going to have, King actually, yes, should be in the lead, but it's going to be down the line. It was a really close race.
And Avery Plouffe.
Farrell took that, 22.66. Kuhn, 22.79. King, 22.80. Todd, 22.95. Medina, 23.01. And Griffin, 23.08.
Alexandria McWaters. From Fairfield, Alexandra Lockwood. From Auburn, Isabel Zukowski. From Ridgefield, Elizabeth Campbell. And from Mascoma.
We have any Vermont in the chat? Any Maine in the chat?
Do we have anybody not from New England in the chat?
That's a better question.
How's
yes.
that?
So what if you're not from New England? Which New England state would you vote off?
Oh, I was thinking have them point themselves out and we kick them from the video. Just kidding. But yeah, let's see what the outside thinks.
All right, we're getting some cheers from Mount Pleasant again from RJN. Let's see, let's bring up this next heat. We're waiting for the start list to come in.
Everybody ran the meet record in that last heat.
For 300 hurdles, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, now we're back up to heat 1 again. Now here we go. Adams of Wells, Maine. He's not running. Logan of Gora, Maine. Morrow of Caribou, Maine. One other one from Caribou. Wait.
Again, girls
What is
shot
happening?
put
Wait,
to the
oh.
awards podium. Girls
What
shot
is
put to the
going
awards
on?
podium.
I think we just saw this happen.
Was that what just happened? Oh, you're right. Yep. So those guys that came up earlier were not the right
Alexandra
names.
Lockwood, Alexandria McWaters.
Oh, we got
and
Terry
Avery
McLaughlin
George.
from Vermont. Love to see you here, Terry. All right, we got Kobe Perry of Nashua North, Keith of Mount Pleasant, Rhode Island, Pettengill of Milford, New Hampshire, Joyce of Mascoma Valley, New Hampshire, Rogers of Portsmouth, Rhode Island, Benjamin of Classical, Rhode Island, Fortier of Champlain Valley, Vermont, Mallory of Essex, Vermont. Oh, Terry wants to get Maine out.
Nah, I can't do Maine.
Maine's too hot today, though. I don't mind that. Well, if you vote out Maine, then we're gone, because we're in Maine right now.
I don't know. It's really hard. It's just, in my mind, it has to be Connecticut.
It's between Connecticut and Rhode Island for me.
I did a really fun race in Rhode Island, so I can't vote it out. And the boys are off.
We got Keith of Mount Pleasant, so we got a fan for Keith in here from RJN.
I'm rooting for Keith now. Such a cool name.
Look, on the outside, though, it's going to be Fortier of Champlain Valley, but now we got Pettengill on the inside, and actually we also got Benjamin of Classical, a whole bunch of guys in it, but it looks like it's going to be Fortier. He runs 21.98, Benjamin 22.30, Pettengill 22.36, Rogers 22.64, Joyce 22.65, Perry 22.86, Keith 22.87, Mallory 22.99.
We're missing from Woodstock.
Good point, Terry. Maine's too far to drive, so it really wouldn't affect Terry if Maine got voted off.
But it's Avery from Woodstock Academy. Please report to the awards podium immediately.
If I get rid of Maine, I'd have to get rid of Acadia and Bar
It's
Harbor.
true. You guys have summer there. Yeah, it's true.
I spent
All
almost
right.
every summer there.
If
since
you
I
were
was
looking
14.
to get a championship
Gavin, move the
t-shirt,
microphone
you know
closer to your
that has
mouth.
The names already written on the back.
My apologies.
There we go. I knew it.
You're gonna have
All right,
to
we
get
got
them
our next heat up. We got, oh
if
boy,
you want a
Mir
championship shirt,
Zajewski
make your way
of
to the
Southington,
souvenir
Connecticut.
booth
Then we've
now.
got
We are
Trainer
almost all
of
out.
Barrington, Rhode Island. Tenthani of Framingham, Mass. Then Guru Pazzulo of LaSalle, Rhode Island. Then we got De La Rosa of Stonington, Connecticut, and
Now
Rodriguez
for the
of
results,
Ansonia, Connecticut. And speaking of Connecticut, Cashflow Captain says, how are we voting them off when they're the best state? That's true. They have probably been the best state so far today. So that's a great point.
Well, that's why everybody wants them gone.
Yep, yeah, it's true. If they're gone, it's more fair.
If you got haters, you know you're doing something right.
In fifth place, with a distance of 39 feet, 4 inches from foreign, it's Alexandria McWaters.
Okay, so let's see who ends up taking this one. This is our 4th of 5
In
heats.
fifth place, distance of 39 feet, 9.25 inches from Fairfield,
Drew Pazzulo from LaSalle. He's off to a good start.
Lockwood.
Then we got inside him Tenthani, but actually on the outside lane, Marjuski.
40 feet,
But Drew Pazzulo should be taking it.
2.25 inches from Auburn, Massachusetts. It's
That is Garrett Drew Pazzulo of LaSalle,
Zukowski.
22.17. Mirzajewski of Southington, Connecticut, 22.42. Rodriguez, 22.47. Tenthani, 22.48. Trainer, 22.68. Chapman, 22.80.
It's Elizabeth Campbell.
We're having, someone's watching from Stratford, Vermont.
And in
Where is
first
Stratford,
place,
Vermont?
That's right next to Hanover.
Is it? Okay, okay.
Because that's where Noah Khan's from, I think, right?
Oh, is he? Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
Stafford or Stratford?
Stratford.
Okay, that might be different. I thought he was from Stafford, Vermont, maybe. I don't know.
We got Gervais of Bonnie Eagle, Richardson of West Haven, Blaze of Clinton, Mass, Pulpy of Reading Memorial, McCabe of Immaculate, Vasquez of Bethel, George of Pinkerton, Dizenduka of South Portland. So we come into this. Ryan Pulpy is the top seed, 2106 out of Reading, Mass. We got Brendan McCabe, who's undefeated in Connecticut from Immaculate.
Next to the awards podium. The next award will be for the girls 200-meter dash.
RJN proudly watching from Providence, Rhode Island. We got Sarah, oh yes, confirming that Noah is from Stratford, Vermont.
Yep, that was right.
I'm sure they're very proud of that. I mean, I know from Gavin, us Dover guys, we're very proud of our Ninja Turtles
Yeah.
and our Planet Fitness.
Yep, was it the original, right?
Yep. Okay, here we go. This is for a New England title. So Pulpy is the favorite, 2106. No one else really has a seed time pretty close to him, except McCabe does have a 21.27 for his best. So we'll see if he can have a good day today.
I think we only have 4 in the seat.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is empty. That's unfortunate. No, 5 guys in the seat.
Okay. And they're flying.
All right, looks like it's going to be Pulpy trying to get a good start here. Blaze is going with him though.
Blaze is back.
That's Ryan Pulpy. Blaze trying to get him, but Pulpy is extending that lead, and he is going to take it. Best runner in the meet for a reason. See what the time is, 21.49. Blaze runs 21.85. Dizenduka runs 22.13. Gervais runs 22.21. Richardson 22.24. So Pulpy is your New England champion. Congratulations.
Yo, I'm seeing Immaculate as a school name. That's pretty cool.
Great name. We got JR Celtics watching from New Hampshire. Shout out JR Celtics.
Very specific.
Yeah. Our home state. Obviously, this is the New Hampshire channel you're watching on. Then we got a cheers for Ryan and Sean. So those top 2 guys who killed it in that finals heat. Ryan Pulpy was the winner. Sean Blaze, both guys out of Massachusetts, ran 21.49, 21.85 to go 1-2 at New England's. And then Cashflow Captain coming in, always on the Connecticut side, brings up a great point. Gavin, I don't know if you were listening to this part, but Marty was telling us earlier about how Connecticut, all 6 of their teams have run under 320 in the 4x4, which, if you think about it, is absolutely ridiculous because New Hampshire's state record is over 320. So if you were a New Hampshire team, you would have had to beat the state record just to make New England's. And even a team that, our team, Pinkerton, that just beat the state record, would not have made New England's from Connecticut.
Wrong.
It's crazy. So yeah, Cashflow Captain, Connecticut is insane this year in the 4x4. We're looking forward to that. We got BP Runs talking about Aiden Walter, Hodge Jr., throwing 193 from Newport, New Hampshire. Let's go see that.
All 6 are under 320?
Yeah, yep.
Holy cow. They're all fresh, it's whatever.
Let's see.
2 heats of 32.
Right. For the results of the girls' 200-meter dash. In 6th place, with a time of 25.27, from Fitchburg, it's Giselle Glorval.
So bring up the 3200 now.
In 5th place,
so we're going to have Bibbo of Essex, Vermont, Higgins of Lincoln Academy, Maine, Ballard of Rom-Eston, Connecticut, Lickert of St. Raphael, Rhode Island, Mooney of Farmington, Connecticut, Bogdan of Staples, Connecticut, Roy of Oyster River, New Hampshire, Richardson of Coventry, Rhode Island, Plant of Hampton Academy, Maine, Lafort of Barrington, Rhode Island, Hutchins of York, Maine, Moen of LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island, and Matos of St. Mary Bayview, Rhode Island.
We have a front runner.
Yep, hard start. I'm not quite sure who that is. We'll see it all sorted out in a minute. So I guess I'll first off answer this. RJN. It is 8 laps for 3,200 meters. And we thank you very much for your comment. RJN says thank you guys for doing this for these kids, the fun that are watching at home. We are happy to bring this to you guys and have a little bit of fun towards the end of this meet. It's been a great season, and New England's a great way to celebrate it. Football Dude says Josh Toomey, Carson Fitzgerald, 1-2 and a 3,200. Mark my words. Those guys had a great meet last week in New Hampshire. Fitzgerald with that great kick that chased down his teammate Toomey. Looking at the seeds come into that, I don't know if Sean Gray's in this one because that could be a bit dangerous for those guys. Tyson LaBelle, actually. Tyson won New England's indoors, so he's going to be one to watch. But I would love to see Carson and Josh be in it. If it's a slow race, those guys have really good kicks, so they've got a good shot at it. But right now in this race, our early leader is Bibeau of Essex, Vermont. She's our top seed. She runs a 1:16 for that opening lap. That is a really fast pace. That's probably what Maddie Lane, our favorite in the next heat, is going to be going out at. So we'll see if that works out well. We've got Sarah Bogdan of Staples trying to connect with that lead. She ran a 1:18 opening lap and kind of bridged herself up. But now the entire field's closing back in, and it should be a pretty close race.
Yeah, we got 5 pretty nicely strung out with 2 in the peloton.
Great word.
Right? I was waiting for it.
Yep. I feel like the peloton's usually the larger pack of the bunch.
It's in my head as just the second pack.
Yeah, that's fair. Chasers. You a big Tour de France guy, Gavin?
I watched it a little.
Yeah.
A lot of my teammates were, so.
Cashflow says you guys should score the meet by state. If we did that, Cashflow, Connecticut would win, I can tell you that.
But we would then dilute the points by state population. And then
True. That's a great point.
I'll do the math on it. Don't worry about it, guys. It'll be fair.
From Concord, New Hampshire.
You a big math guy, Gavin?
When it counts for winning.
True.
No one can see your work.
I believe that's Plant now of Hampton Academy moving up.
Pretty cool jersey. I like the
I
colors.
like it. I was just going to say that.
Big jersey guy. Colorways and designs.
I think my favorite all-time jersey might be the Sauhegan like Bumblebee jerseys.
Oh, those aren't bad. I like those.
Classic, famous ones. Anything that stands out is what I like. Creative designs.
I've been loving that all the teams in New Hampshire lately have been going towards blacked out jerseys. Boy,
yeah, I've seen
would
that.
I have killed for a blacked out Bears jersey going
that
into
would have been pretty cool. Let's see, who is that leader? So right now it looks like actually that's going to be
Some long name.
Plant. Yeah, it is Plant.
It's a cool name, not name.
Plant followed by Bibeau, I believe. So we're going to be coming through at about 10:50 pace. So Plant, Bibeau, Bogdan, sorry. Then I believe it was Lickard in third. Yep.
Insugi Mankato from Lewiston. Thomas Sasaw from Concord. Giovanni Rodriguez from Wyndham, Anthony Labadia from Housatonic.
Yeah, Patrick says, I know for a fact my boys Josh and Carson are going to cook. Senior year lock-in will happen. What do you mean will happen? It is their senior year. It's already had to happen.
They better lock in soon.
Yeah, they better lock in now.
Yo, I don't know if it was when I left, but I don't think you read out all the shout-outs earlier in the comments.
Were there a lot of shout-outs?
No, I may have put one.
I did see that. I didn't want to give you a shout-out because I thought that was cheating. So RJN has a great question. What place do you have to get in order for you to qualify for Nationals? So actually, Nationals...
No place.
Yeah, Nationals is not related to New England's. So this is like basically the final meet you qualify for when it comes from states. Nationals, you have to run unattached for a team. It's kind of what we were talking about earlier, where you cannot get a state record because you're not actually racing for your team. It's all individual and relays unattached.
So pretty much you have to run a time.
You have to run a time, exactly. So a time throughout the year. So you can qualify for Nationals by a time at New England's, but usually it's it's at a different meet throughout the year where you're trying to get that national qualifying mark.
Yeah, I guess kind of hard to make a. If you got to travel for nationals, kind of hard to hopefully qualify at New England's and then.
Yeah, because
make
you got to
your
make
plan.
plans for that afterwards. Yep.
Did you ever hit a track nationals?
I did New Balance nationals indoor my senior season.
Indoor?
Yes.
Nice.
That was pretty fun. Patrick says they are locked. Yeah, I did nationals my senior year, and that was pretty cool. I did qualify in like the emerging section my senior year in outdoor track, but
Yep.
I felt like if it wasn't going to be in the championship, I'd rather just end my career in New England's.
Very noble move.
Well, I think honestly, and I think there's a lot of emphasis put on like people skip New England's to go race at nationals, and I think that's really faulty logic, because I feel like New England's you get a very good competition where no matter what, it's not like unless you're astoundingly better than everyone else, you're going to have someone to race against at New England's, and you're going to be fighting for a title.
And there's usually such a gap in between New England and nationals that it's
True.
Just race. You're racing for your
Right.
school.
RJN says, did you win in nationals during your senior year? I got 73rd, I believe. So, no, I did not win in nationals.
Let's not bring up nationals placements.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry.
Gavin, we can bring up New Hampshire placements. How about that?
Nah, I'm still sad. Me and my boys tried to represent New Hampshire, got second.
Oh, I remember that. I was watching that in my car in Colorado. I remember that.
But it's still so fun going down to UPenn and racing for
Oh,
rounds.
it's such a cool. I think for any athlete, if you can qualify for nationals, you should go just for the experience. I think honestly, it's so hard to race well at nationals. Unless you're trying to win a national championship, I think just go for the experience and don't worry about racing your best at nationals. Whether you get 30th in the nation versus 50th in the nation, it doesn't really matter that much. And I think going to have the experience and kind of just going to appreciate running as a whole is really cool.
Final distance, 44.
Yeah, really, it's just like, will you be All-American or not? That's what you're going
Yes,
for.
yeah, exactly. If you can't get into the All-American shop, then let's go to have fun. So that's going to be Lickert going into the
Fifth
lead.
place, 44, 3.25 from Hoos Atomic. Anthony Law.
Still leading over, she actually just took the lead over Bogdan and Mooney.
Fifth place.
Yeah, our early leader is now falling back a little bit, so these three are starting to pick up the pace.
We'll see if they can break away.
Giovanni
So
Rodriguez.
RJN asks, what time do you have to run in the 1500 to qualify for
In
nationals?
third place,
So
distance
I
of
believe it's based off a mile time, so you'd have to
from
convert your
Concord,
1500
Thomas
to a mile
Saisar.
to get your national qualifying time, and then
In second place.
it changes every year. So I don't know. I remember when I was in high school, it was around 4:20 got you to nationals, but it's probably down towards like 4:15 at this point, maybe faster.
And then I remember for the 8, it was 154 to get into the elite section.
Yeah, that makes sense.
9.5 from Thetford Academy.
All right, so it looks like Lickert was able to fight off Bogdan.
And he told me how to say it. Pudrzak.
Both fighting for the win in this first heat. We're going to come around and hit the bell lap.
But I was saying, it looks like both of them don't want to make the first move. Not really picking it up or slowing down. They're happy where they're at. So I feel like we're going to see a big change soon. Or they're going to let third place back in. Oh, nope,
Yep.
there's a big change.
Ooh, okay, that was Bogdan.
Next up at the awards
Now going
podium,
for it.
It's the boys.
It's like I know
200
track and
meter
field a
dash.
little bit.
Yes,
It's whatever.
Yes, you're an expert.
200 meter
A
dash.
2-mile expert, but Lickert's fighting back. Lickert does not want to go away.
From Bonnie Eagle, Drew.
They're going to be running probably right above 11 minutes.
Jerome Pizzulo.
I like how the officials aren't going with the finger methods. They got numbers out there.
From Champlain, Quentin
They're holding like
Ferretti.
bib numbers.
From Clinton, Sean Blake.
Or not bib numbers, sticker
And from
numbers.
Reading
Oh, yeah.
Memorial, Ryan Colby.
All right, we'll see if Lickert goes around Bogdan. Ooh, okay, so Cash, I have unfortunate news for you actually in the comments here. He says Ethan Fisher's days are numbered. Ethan Fisher is not racing today actually, so it seems that the Londonderry boys will not be racing Ethan Fisher again. Maybe in a few years in college. So it looks like Mackenzie Lickert made that
And again
move.
for the boys 200-meter dash, looking for Drew Jervis, Garrett Giro Pizzulo.
All right,
Jose
Lickert coming onto the stretch.
Witondika,
She's
Quentin
going to have
Fortier,
10:48 in the clock right now.
Blaze, and Ryan Polpe.
Pretty good knee drive. Pick it up a little more just to really cement that.
With Steve Mazzone getting a video for the Rhode Island Instagram, I'm sure. As Mackenzie Lickert of St. Raphael takes the win in 11:06, it looks like. 11:05.96.
11:05.96.
Sarah Bogan holds steady in second place the entire way, 11:10.59. Cameron Mooney, 11:16.98. We've got Ellie Ballard, 11:23.98. Then it's going to be unclear. Let's see. Yeah. Also, I just want to say this is probably the hardest event of the day in the heat.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess
100%.
as a guy who has run the 3,200 meters, it is definitely the hardest event to do. We got Bebeau of Essex in 11:29.98, Plant 11:35.89, Neely Roy runs 11:36.89, Lafort runs 11:43.37, Higgins 11:48.89, Richardson 11:50.55, Hutchins 11:55.98, and Mohan might be finishing up soon. We'll see.
Here
She runs
comes
12:12.
Here comes the queen of New Hampshire distance running.
Maddie Lane, queen of New England distance running. She
That
was
is true.
the New England champion in cross
Attention,
country.
please.
No one
Attention, please.
looking for
Annalise
potentially a New England record.
Aguilar, please
10:10,
report to the concession
30.
stand.
She's run
Annalise
10:10 before.
Aguilar, please report to the concession stand.
I think
Someone has
personally,
turned in your
I
wallet.
mean, I feel bad. A few weeks ago, I was doubting Maddie Lane's ability in the 800, and now I'm saying that it's probably it's not set up well for a good race, where you got the heat and you're gonna be all alone. But we do have Scott Bliss with a great point. Zoe McNabb is our second seed. She broke Erin Sullivan's records in the 1500 and 3K. And that's
From where?
for Vermont.
Okay, not Connecticut. Good.
Where's Lane?
And the concession stand,
Oh, check him on the outside.
We're about 20 minutes away from
So,
fresh
yeah, actually, I did
burgers
forget about that.
and french
McNabb
fries.
actually has some good times. It was a 3K that would be converted, right? And she ran like 10 or like 9:24 or something, if I'm correct.
Oh wow.
So she actually is going to be in a good position to challenge Lane here, which I would love to see.
Come on, Connecticut. Come try to take down Maddie Lane if you think New Hampshire's easy.
And yes, as Scott said, Erin Sullivan is Maddie Lane's mom, who is a New England champion. And sorry, I missed a few of the chats. So yes, Patrick Ramsey says ultimate duo for Carson and Josh. RJN says, who do you think has been the best state of the day? I would say Connecticut probably, if I had to give one. Although honestly, New Hampshire has had a few state champions or New England champions, which I'm pretty proud of.
Mid-distance on top for
Yep.
New Hampshire.
We got Lauren Parrott leading the way right now, followed by Maddie Lane.
New Hampshire does have second in the boys 4x8, first in the girls 4x8, first in the girls 8, first in the boys 8. So.
Then Cash says Ethan Fisher must have been scared of Josh and Carson.
Is Ethan not running?
Ethan's not running now.
No, my boy.
I know.
I like Ethan. Sister was phenomenal.
Yes. Let's see. I've also been hiking with his brothers.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Well, throwback to that, talking about Acadia, she came up my freshman year and trained with the boys.
Oh, nice. That's pretty fun.
Yep. That's the first time I met her.
Then we got RJN said, don't forget to follow Mount Pleasant Track and Field on Instagram. I will do that if I can get Wi-Fi. So let's see. So we did have Parrott in the lead. But now Lane is trying to make her move, maybe not. And we have McNabb just kind of hanging right in the back. Wait, what? Carson Fitzgerald says I'm not there anymore. Carson, are you not racing the 2 mile? Carson, come on. Is Josh racing the 2 mile?
Watch, Josh won't be racing.
If Josh isn't racing, what's the point? Like, oh, they scratched. Guys, come on. Well, they did finish second place in the 4x8, so I guess that's fair.
22.13.
I think that's what he was trying to get at maybe when he was talking them up as a duo because they didn't drop. So maybe he was poking fun at them.
Wow.
In third place from Champlain with a time of 21.
Now, Londonderry, are you guys going to be racing at Nationals? Oh, Josh is. Awesome. All right. Are you guys racing your 4x8 at Nationals?
In second place with a time of 21.85 from Clinton, Massachusetts, Sean Blaze.
Carson knew coming in he was not going to be doubling. Carson, you had a great double last week.
With a time of 21.49.
All right, so back to the girls' race. We got Maddie Lane in front, and this is going to be her first time all season really being in. Well, she had Paterna with her at Laux Games, who ran 10:24 behind her. She's going to feel that pressure though, as she's got Lauren Parrott, who was a top finisher at New England's last year. I believe Parrott finished 4th or 5th. And then, no, Parrott finished 3rd in New England's. And then we have McNabb, who has broken a bunch of Vermont records this year. She's going to be a dangerous one late into the race.
Aiden Hodge and Luke Rogerson. Again, for the boys javelin throw.
And we do have Josh Toomey racing in the 3200.
There you go.
Sawyer Penny.
And you have
and
Sammy Youngs.
Oh, he is always dangerous.
Just a freshman. Probably weighs 75 pounds. Quick as lightning.
Glad you said lightning there. All right, we got Lane now trying to build a small gap.
Two girls are covering, not bad.
Yeah, I'd love to see. I think Parrott's feeling a little bit tired because that gap is forming to Lane. They're not going crazy quick. I mean, okay, sorry, I should clarify. They're going extremely fast.
Yeah.
But they're not going New England record pace or Maddie's PR pace. McNabb is going after her. I also want to say shout out Neely Roy for cheering on Maddie Lane. It's the kind of thing you always see at New England's is states coming together, and it doesn't matter what school you're from. If you're from the same state, you're on the same team.
Valid. Except for Coburn or Sturver.
Yep, or Spalding Dover.
Yep. McDonald from St. Johnsbury. Micah McDonald to the awards podium.
Maddie Lane almost reminds me of Mary Kate Finch. Remember how good she used to be? Maddie's much better, but I remember.
Sorry, I just got a comment in the comments from Carson. I don't love the game.
Carson, you disappoint me.
And Tradier says, as an OR alum, I am loath to give anyone from Co-Brown props, but Youngs is pretty impressive for a freshman. He just has so much fight in him. Like it's so impressive.
No comment. Just kidding.
All right.
All right. So McNabb is really putting herself in it. We'll see how Lane responds.
Even if she can't get this win, get pulled to a crazy time.
Yes. Well, if I was McNabb, I would just try to turn the screws a little bit. In this next lap, you have to put yourself in it because they've got 3 laps to go. And in the race, like you're going to be second place even if you blow up. So you might as well just try to catch Lane and put yourself in it and try to hang on.
Well, if I'm not crazy, I think, I'm sorry, I don't remember her name, but second place doesn't look like she looks good. Like
she looks strong. Actually, I think Lane is starting to build a little bit of a gap now.
Yeah. Right as I said that, Lane starts pulling away.
In third place, distance 180 feet 1 inch.
And Patrick Ramsey says that Sam Youngs has a faster time than Fisher. Like Fisher from last year as a freshman in the 3200. That sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean, but Fisher did just hit a whole nother level this year. Like insane.
Patrick Glazes, Londonderry, and Cole Hawker. No one else. Valid.
211 feet, 2 inches.
All right, here we go. So Maddie Lane now has broken away. So McNabb running great herself, but Lane is, the class of the field here.
I really wish I wasn't next to the speaker. Oh my lord.
All right, Lane is going to have 2 laps to go. She's looking for around a low 10:20s time, I'd say right now, which in this heat is incredible. She was New England champion last year in the 2-mile. She was the cross-country champion at New England's in the fall.
What a race that was.
That was a race for the ages.
See, I know ball.
Yep, you know ball. Then Maddie did not run indoor tracks. I believe she's a cross-country skier, if I'm correct. That's usually what happens if you're not
These
running track.
D3 athletes, always cross-country skiers.
Carson, you're the worst. You're terrible. No, Carson is true. He ran a 1:53 earlier today. He did a great job. Great anchor for his team. He's been a great anchor all season. And they've got nationals coming up, and then Carson's going to go off to be a great athlete at UNH, correct? So here we go, coming to the bell for Maddie Lane.
I don't know. There you go. Absolutely. Just 1 foot after the other. It's basically second nature at this point.
Yep, she does know how to
put
run.
this away.
All right, that was about a 1:17 on that lap, so she's looking at, I believe her time from last week was 10:24. Yep, it was. So she'll look to try to get underneath that, which would be a pretty impressive effort in this heat. And hopefully looking towards nationals, she might be able to put up a great time. Get close to that 10-minute mark. I do think that Lane's gonna have a shot at that New Hampshire record of Jackie Gaughan's 10:04. Carson guilted me into praising him.
Hey, see if they're going to the. Those are Londonderry boys, right?
Yep.
See if they're going to the state championship game tonight for baseball.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see how much of a team player they are.
True.
I
Maybe
bet
that's
they're
why
not.
you left early. All right. Well, anyways, on to the home stretch. 10 minutes passes right now. Maddie Lane. I'm sure in the future she's going to cross the line. 10 minutes will not have passed yet. But for right now, all that matters is she's a New England champion on this hot, hot day. No one even close. New Hampshire zone. Hey, great last lap. If she's going to go under 10:20 on a day like this, that's pretty impressive. Right around 10:20.
Oh, you jinxed her. Kidding. Great run.
Yep, so she runs 10:20.45. McNabb held in there for a while, and she's going to put up a good one as well. Oh, apparently Trinity is going to win tonight. Let's see. Parrott, good run. She's going to finish third. McNabb runs 10:37.63. Parrott puts up a 10:44.84, which is going to be better than her seed time. Yep. Then we've got Harper Shirley of Manchester, Connecticut, 10:47.52. Schmidt, 10:53.5. I gotta say, even with the heat, these girls are putting up some really fast times right now. Enman, 10:56.02. Bedard, sub 11, 10:59.41. Let's see, had Bedard broken 11 before? Let's see her in here. Maybe she's, have to see. And then Tripp, 11:02.33. Donahue, 11:03.45. Ferris, 11:03.99. Napa, 11:05.3. Crum, 11:06.95. Emerson, 11:08.43. Filota, 11:11.96. Kavanaugh, 11:22.12. Reminar, 11:39.92. All right. Well, Patrick, you're saying lock in Josh. Josh is in the next heat. He's not in this heat yet. So, yeah, Carson's right. He's not in for another race.
Is Sammy in the next heat?
Sammy is. I think he is. He's not in this heat. Yeah, I think he's fast enough to make the next heat.
Dang. Okay, Sammy.
I believe so. At least I'm not positive though. Yep, he's gonna be in the fastest heat. Let's see. So we say Phil is the best pitcher in New Hampshire history. I'll be honest, I'm only really familiar with New Hampshire track and field.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, it's already unfamiliar enough being 4 years out from high school. I don't know anything about New Hampshire baseball right now.
Okay, Unk.
Cash says, "Let the king run." Let Josh go now.
No one stopped him.
And yeah, RJN says a lot of records broken this weekend in the NCAA, including a world record in the hurdles by an NCAA runner.
Yep.
Let's see. Casey is pitching, says Carson. Maybe that changes things. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, this heat, they call it the slow heat. I feel like once you get to a meet like New England's, calling it the slow heat is a pretty ironic statement because these guys are all the best of the best from their respective states. I guess I should have read off the names. Sorry. We got Shunk of Fairfield Ward, Connecticut, Hart of Champlain Valley, Vermont, Lewis of LaSalle, Rhode Island, and Simeon is the GOAT. He's going to be dangerous as a pro, and he still has a lot of eligibility too. You got Tremble of Hendricken, and these names are going all over the place because they just came in through the first split. So Shunk is the leader though over Makarski of Fairfield Wade, Connecticut. So those are two Connecticut boys from Fairfield Wade together. Hart of Champlain Valley, Vermont, Lewis of LaSalle, Rhode Island, Tremble of Bishop Hendricken, Rhode Island, Conathan Leach of Brattleboro, Vermont, Gilbert of Freeport, Delana of Stowe, Vermont, Lenzini of St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Gorno of Caribou. Hey, Caribou runner, Caribou, long drive.
Caribou.
Yeah, Caribou. 5 hour. So do you think they're staying here tonight? Like that's what I would do.
I don't know. Probably.
He probably could have driven down like this morning because 5 hour drive.
Oh, he might have.
Get here late for the meet. Get some AC in the car on the way down. Bergmark of Bangor, Maine, Rank of Deering, Maine, and Tooley of Camden Hills Regional, Maine.
Yeah, ride 5 hours in the car and then go run a 2 mile for New England.
Carson, I am locked in. What are you talking about? Eddie is right. Marco is absolutely washed.
High key.
High key.
It's like he's.
Carson says Sheedy got to lock in and glaze Josh.
No, but everybody be glazing Marco, but like, yeah, he's fast, but he's got to win something at some point, right? Like, can we win something without knocking over a UNC guy?
What happened in March? What happened in June? He lost. That's all that matters.
Yeah, and then he loses, and then he's like, "Oh, it's okay. No, I'm only focused on outdoor. No doubt, I'm winning."
Have you seen the memes like March is coming?
Yeah. Oh, he's funny. Who's your favorite NCAA guy right now?
Probably Nick Martin of URI.
Okay, well, let's not.
I actually, speaking of Martin, I am a big Gary Martin fan. Although I guess technically he's no longer in the NCAA after last night, so that's
Gary Martin. Yeah, that's cool.
Do it for the glasses,
Superman, Clark Kent.
Yeah, definitely. Simeon's pretty cool.
If we're picking people we know, I'm going with my boy Christian Imroth. He's the absolute GOAT. Just took third in the steeplechase last night. But for anybody, it'd probably be...
Well, Eddie brings up a good point about Hampton Samuel. Hampton Samuel, believe it or not, is only good because of Matthew Giardina. That's the only reason Hampton Samuel won.
Wow. Does that go the same for Pamela Koskei?
Yes, absolutely.
Is Giardina rizzing Pamela Koskei up? Is that why she's running so quick?
Oh, man.
I hope he sees this.
Yeah, Hampton closed in a 1:55 in the 10K. That's pretty crazy. And we hear the Caribou athletes came down last night for the meet. So I'm also curious.
Nice.
It's tempo time. I'm curious, are they going back tonight? Because that would be a actually, it wouldn't be that late. You leave around
It's Saturday night.
I need the following athletes to the
Get home around 9:30 maybe.
We would get home at like 1 a.m. from NXR.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Nicholas.
It was Saturday. It was like whatever.
All right, so look at these two boys from Connecticut, Fairfield Ward, Makarski and Shunk. So right now they're on a great pace. They're going to be running 4:45. They're coming through on 9:32 pace.
I'm going to butcher this. Matthias Pylard.
All these boys coming through sub 5.
That's honest.
And as I said, this is the hardest event of the day, I'd gotta say.
They got shade over there, though. You notice that? They got shade right now.
Over on the side, yep.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're probably enjoying that part.
Yeah, for the 1.5 seconds.
And Tempo Time's little cousin is racing for Caribou right now. Awesome. So that would be
Who is
Pierce.
Tempo Times?
Tempo Time is in the comments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, am I supposed to know this?
Yeah.
Tempo Times. I like that.
Daniel asked, what is the temp on the track right now? Let's see.
Let me pull up I got it.
I'm seeing 86 on my watch, Danny. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah. Are you not here right now? It's very hot, and the press box is probably even hotter.
I got 83 for Berwick.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And then it is a black track, so let's give the
Probably
boys
even worse there. Let's give them like 10 degrees.
honestly. And they're running.
All right, hey, we're gonna be around 6 minutes at the 2K.
Everybody's favorite distance. Well, our boys up front are pretty synced, or as the chat likes to say, locked in.
Yeah, we're locked in.
The
Dialed.
the new Carson and whoever.
Yeah, who we get some locks in the chat for Josh Toomey?
Yeah, Josh.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a wedding right now. I see.
What?
Yep.
In 6
Danny Brennan can't be here.
164 feet 10 inches from A
Huh.
to Shirley.
Carson says, can these guys hurry up so I can watch King Josh? Let's get some locks in the chat. Yeah, the Londonderry has really taken over. Oh, man.
3 inches from Mascoma Valley, Barnaby.
Yo, ask Carson if he knows.
Hey, Barnaby Dean was the winner of the, what must have been the shot put?
Yeah, probably.
Place, the distance of 168
Oh,
feet,
cool.
2 inches.
Tempo Time ran against Matty Lane's dad in high school, Matt Lane of Yarmouth, Maine. He was 4th at Foot Lockers and went on to run 13:25 in college.
Oh my God.
So, I mean, like, if you were wondering why Maddie Lane is fast, well, she's fast because she works very hard, but she's also got a great family.
Ryan
That's insane.
Johnson.
13:25.
Hey, ask Carson, or hey Carson, when you were at school, did you know Mr. Demas? I think he's an English teacher. Tell me if he says anything to that.
Oh, look at this move right here. We
Oh,
got
big
a big
move.
move.
Tempo change.
In first place at 187 feet.
Yeah, we're getting some locks in the chat, some crowns for Josh.
Manny.
Josh's kick may break the sound barrier.
If Josh drops
I
out,
can feel the aura
so
of
mad.
Josh in the press box. This is crazy.
Jalen Mosley to the concession stand.
Patrick
Jalen
says he's my English
Mosley
teacher.
to the concession
Oh, no
stand,
way.
please.
That's my uncle, boys.
Nice. Boys, did you know that my mom went to Londonderry?
To the awards podium.
And
Why would they? What do you mean? Did you know?
I feel like I've mentioned it before on the broadcast.
Oh, okay, okay.
All right, so we got a big move right here from Matthew Lewis of LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island. Then we've got behind him, that's going to be Cole Hart of Champlain Valley. Then we've got the Fairfield Ward boys. Your uncle is low-key a bum. The final was easy. Well, how can you be a bum and give an easy final? All great teachers make their finals easy, exactly. Oh, but he gave Carson a bad grade. That's why Carson doesn't like him.
Yo, Carson, I told him to do that. Oh, that's funny. That's the only reason I know there's a baseball. They're in the state championships. He's the coach. So.
Oh, look at this move. So we actually, that was kind of a crazy. This is a pretty exciting last lap.
Whoa.
We had. Whoa, Lewis found a kick there.
He ain't
so
holding
Hart
that, though.
made a move and Lewis found another gear. Lewis made a move on the last lap, then lost the lead to Hart, and then Lewis found something again, and he's pulling back away.
Must be young.
So here we go. It's Matthew Lewis
Wow, he really held that kick.
charging down the stretch. Cole Hart's right there. It's going to be a good time. We're going to run under 9:40. You're going to be around 9:37 maybe, 9:38, something like that.
Beautiful.
All right, now Carson says he's chill. So we're good, Gavin. We're good.
I was going to go give him crap.
Matthew Lewis, 9:38.43. Cole Hart, 9:40.03. Makarski 944.20, Gilbert 950. Yeah, honestly, Carson, if you keep talking bad about Gavin's uncle, he maybe can revoke your graduation. We got Shunk, 955. Delana 956. Gornalt 957. Tremble 10 flat. Conathan Leach 1002. Lenzini 1009. Tooley 1010. Rang 1013. All right. It is time for Josh Toomey to come to the line. The chat goes crazy.
Nah. Watch this. Sam Young is
Yeah, Sam
going to
Young's-
take down
Maybe what we should do is just not mention Josh at all during the race.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to have our fastest heat coming up. We also had Bergmark finishing up at 10:25 there. Let's see. We got also Joe running in the next heat. De Louise, I assume, is who you're cheering for. Rays. The king is here. All right, Eddie wants a sub 9:10. We'll see. So, do we have any word on how Josh is feeling after that 800 earlier today? Oh, can we get a zoom in on Josh Toomey, please?
Yeah, where is he?
He's off in the, is he in?
I can't go up there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, is he in the inside? Oh, yeah, okay.
I got this big speaker right here.
All right, here we go. So, top seed in here, though, is Tyson LaBelle. Tyson is the favorite with a 9:14.40 PR. He was the New England champion indoors, third place in XC New England's. He has an amazing kick.
This kid's a stud.
Oh, look at this. His last two laps, so he's going to be just fine to sit in the middle of the pack here because his last two laps last week were 105 and 103. And he ran a 60 for his last lap indoors to win the New England title.
And now for the results.
Yeah, but his name isn't Josh.
His name is not Josh Toomey. Yeah, so we also got,
with a time of 10
in
minutes,
this pack, we've got Bulo of Avon, Connecticut, Wood of Deering, Maine, Josh Toomey of Londonderry, New Hampshire, Hollock of Champlain Valley, Vermont, Sam Youngs of Coe-Brown, North
Whoa, look at
Dakota,
that move by
Hampshire.
Sammy.
Nice, he's up in third place right now. We got O'Toole of Stratford, Palmieri of Pembroke, Mass, Mayu of Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire, Warfield of E32, Butler of Hendricken, Rhode Island. I would love to see Sammy just go and just hammer it right now.
Well, he doesn't want a kicking race. Like,
That's what he does best. Tyson LaBelle, though, is in the lead, and Sammy's going with him. And look who it is, Josh Toomey going right with them.
yo, boys, we have the GOAT duo, Josh Toomey and Sam Young.
yes. Come on, this is our new duo, Josh and Sam. Can we get some W's for Sam in the chat?
Sam actually moved into my Nottingham house.
Really?
Yeah, his family, him
Oh,
and
that's
Patrick.
pretty funny.
Yeah, and I'm pretty close with Patrick, so I snap him all the time. It's just my house. I told him it's good luck, though.
And in first place, with 10 minutes, 20.44
All right, coming up into second place now.
Hopkinton, New Hampshire.
Not quite sure who that is, but we do have Tyson LaBelle, the top seed right here. If I was Tyson, I would not be leading this race right now. But Tyson has a great kick. And I'd say, honestly, Toomey is going to be in a great position if he just stays right with the lead. Our sixth seed is in second place. That's Hollock of Champlain Valley. I'm sure it was probably a long ride for them as well. Yeah, if I was Josh in this race, what I would be doing is go sit right on the front leader and just try to sit right behind him the entire time. And yes, Carson Fitzgerald, we have to keep in mind, he did hawk down Josh last week in the final stretch. But Carson, you have to also keep in mind, you decided not to race today. That's what matters.
Yeah, Carson, you could be out there.
Yeah, the
sharing
reason,
the track
reason
with the
why
great Sam
Josh
Youngs.
Toomey is the GOAT is because he decided to race today after that 4x8. Where is Ethan Fisher? Who knows? He's not here.
Probably at a wedding.
Yeah, right. Everyone's at a wedding. No, Ethan probably is resting up for nationals, is my assumption. So Cash says Josh will kick them all. Normally I would agree with you, but Tyson LaBelle has one of the nastiest kicks in New England. Well, the nastiest kick maybe in New England. But Josh, look at that. Josh Toomey in second place, got the sunglasses on.
Can we just talk about how tight this pack is?
And that's a good point. Danny Brennan says Shepard Butler, sophomore who was top at New England in cross country. That's true. Which track and field level is the hardest? Cross country, indoor, or outdoor? I think at its peak, cross country is the hardest. Well, cross country is the hardest no matter what. Then outdoor, probably, then indoor. That's my personal pick. Oh, Josh Toomey to the lead. Josh is in the lead.
Incorrect. You can rely on your teammates for cross country.
Well, not unless you go to Dover.
Oh, that's you are correct.
I
I forgot you guys weren't goated like us. Just kidding.
Yeah, that was true.
It's hot out. I'm so tired. I'm sorry.
All right, this is a pack right here. So Tyson LaBelle fell way back in the middle. Josh does not want to give up that lead. Josh, you gotta get ready for a kick, my boy. You just get ready to fight. Just save your energy as much as you can, and just get ready to try to outkick Tyson. Keep forcing him to the outside. Carson, here's my thought process. I think Josh leading is fine because he can keep it slow. You think about back in the day, this is not back in the day, 2016, Matthew Centrowitz in the Olympics led the entire thing and ended up winning in a giant kick. These guys do need to be careful, though, because last heat was won in, what was it, 10:30 something? Also, Ethan is doubling 5K and 2 mile at Nationals. Is a good point.
I think it was like 9:39. Right? Not 10.
Was it 9:39? Well, it wasn't 10. I know that. But either way, I mean, they did not come through very fast. So
Yeah, that's true.
so
You know
Josh
what-
is in the front.
You know what Sam Youngs is doing? He's doing the Jakob. Just let them fight it out front and then just blow by him in the end.
Yeah, I don't know if Sam has the ability to do that respectfully to him.
As you say that, look who's moving up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Don't wait to the end. Go now if you're Sam Youngs. Yeah.
Two
Patrick,
looks really good.
he knows that Josh is gonna be patient with it. Yeah, we're good. Is Colby Flynn in this race? I don't see Colby Flynn in here. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, last heat came through. Yeah, 4:46 was the time at the mile from the last heat.
What these guys come through on?
I think a little bit slower than that, because they came through 6 minutes at the 2K in the last heat. And these guys are gonna be a bit over that, but they're gonna have enough of a kick to not really worry about that. So
Sammy probably feels like he's running cross country right now.
yeah.
He just keeps finding himself at every inch of this pack.
All right, so Josh Toomey still in front. The fans are gonna love it.
I'll go crazy if Josh wins. He looks really good. Looks really relaxed.
Yeah. Yeah, Shepard Butler is the only Hendricken one in here. Also, Carson says Jakob is not niche. Yeah, Josh has been forcing LaBelle out to the outside this entire time. I would love to see Josh take this one. Nothing against Tyson, but we're all homers here from New Hampshire, so.
Jakob is niche when it comes to racing nowadays. You never know.
He hasn't been around for a year or so. These kids don't know him. Tyson LaBelle. All right, Josh, you got to match this move here. You can't let him take it. Go, Josh. Come on.
Okay. Second looks really good too.
Boys, this is not looking good for Josh Toomey, guys. I hate to say it. Oh, Josh Toomey might be cooked.
No, Josh is never cooked. He's locked in.
Oh, no. The New Hampshire boys might be in trouble right now. We're not looking good.
They're not used to this Maine weather.
No! All right, so it looks like the race is really starting now. Tyson LaBelle is starting to pick it up. It's not going to be a fast day, but it's going to be a fight for New England title.
I'll tell that to his last 2 laps. They're flying right now.
And is that Shepard with him right now?
Yeah, that's a Hendricken guy.
Yep, so look at that, sophomore. That's pretty impressive.
Hit it.
He's actually going to the lead now. LaBelle, we know he has a kick.
He knows he has another lap after this, right? He looks like he's all out sprinting.
He must, yeah. Well, he saw the time on the clock and they were going so slow he thought that they were, this is going to be it. Yeah, here we go. They're going to run a really fast last couple of laps.
I'll tell you right
Butler
now.
leading over Tyson LaBelle. LaBelle has that strong kick, but Shepard looks like he wants it. Here
I
we
would
go.
put everything on LaBelle winning this race right now.
All right, there we go. 1 lap to go. McQueen is fading.
That's good.
Yeah, Shepard Butler is Jackson Storm right here. But can Tyson LaBelle be Cruz Ramirez and take the win? Put the camera back on Josh. LaBelle is going around now. Tyson
Yep.
going for another New England title.
Come
This
on.
seems to be the meet where he really shows up, but Butler is not going away.
That was an early kick.
Betting the house on Shep. The gap is starting to grow. It's hard to outkick Tyson LaBelle.
Ready to bring up the
Hey, Josh
girls'
Toomey's starting his
high
kick now,
jump
but
athletes.
all focus is on the finish here. Butler is coming back. He's going to make it
Oh
a
my
fight in the
God.
home stretch. Look at this kick coming up. He's moving by LaBelle.
Holy
The
cow.
bet from Danny Brennan's going to pay off because Shepard Butler is going to take the New England title in the 2-mile. Tactical to the line, kicked at the end. 9:22. What a finish.
Alexa Flores
What a finish.
from Bow, New Hampshire.
Shepard Butler,
Bow, New Hampshire.
9:22.53.
Wilson
Tyson
from
LaBelle,
Hopkinton, Bella,
9:24.09. Ellis Wood, 9:30. What a finish. Below runs 9:31. Pollock runs 9:33. O'Toole 9:43.
Insane last lap.
Hey, Mayu with a good finish from Pinkerton. He runs 9:47. Warfield 9:52. Oh, I got bad news for you, Londonderry boys. 9:53.56 for Palmyra Pembroke. Sammy Youngs runs 9:55. Josh Toomey, last place, runs 9:58. He may not have won the race, but he won our hearts.
Guys, both of our guys did not do well.
And look, zoom in on the scoreboard. Please zoom in on the scoreboard.
Why, what?
Because Carson did not start. His name is right next to Josh. Look at that. That is so beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is just a storybook ending right there.
How? That's
The
insane.
duo stays together.
Hey, we said they'd be locked in together, and they're locked
Yep.
in together.
Locked. Hey, but shout out Shepard Butler. That was a kick for all time. That was wonderful.
And you said he's only a sophomore?
Yeah, sophomore, right?
Oh, no, I'm asking you.
Well, I'm asking the chat.
Chat, what do we think? Chat, are we cooked? Warm Gatorade on a day like today. Nothing beats it.
The UNH duo is going to end their New Hampshire interscholastic career together in last place and did not start. How the mighty have fallen, says football dude.
McQueen is fading.
McQueen is fading.
Oh, that's
my
too
God.
funny. Shout out Josh. Great season for the kid.
Yep. Josh, if you're seeing this and you want to come up and chat with us on the mic for a little bit, feel free. We're happy to have you up here.
Carson, you're not invited.
Well, Carson's already gone.
Yeah. Oh man, it's hot. It's so hot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We didn't switch the camera to see the scoreboard, unfortunately. Oh well. You'll see it in the results someday. It's gone now. Oh well. I'm sure you probably saw it in the results board here. Anyways, we got North Country Union, Vermont, Burlington, Vermont, Essex, Vermont, and Monomoy Regional Mass. In our final event of the day, the girls 4x4 relay.
Almost missed the start of that. I didn't even know they were on the track.
Oh my goodness.
5 o'clock might have been a great
we
guess.
need a solo camera for Josh.
We just have to put the medical
Yeah,
glasses
if
on
someone
it.
wants to text Josh and get him up here, we can bring him in the chat real quick.
He can help us with the girls 4x4.
Yeah.
Well, looks like outside. My face is so burnt. Looks like the outside lane. Nope. yeah.
Josh needs a documentary, just a 2-hour movie. You know what? I'll go home tonight and I'll start putting together the Josh Toomey documentary. I can do that for you guys.
Outside we got lane 6 flying.
So long, NHTF. Oh, that heartbreaking. I know this is my last NHTF meet as well, at least until I fly back home. So this is a heartbreaking day. Oh, thank you for saying S tier announcers. I would say maybe we're more like high B, low A tier, but
Me and indoor is peak though. I can't.
you in cross country at the D3 girls race is S tier. The late great Mike Smith.
The late great Mike Smith. Love Mike. He's the GOAT.
Patrick, I might be. I'm hoping to fly back for cross country. Like I want to be back for one cross country meet this year. The boys 4x4 is happening in about maybe 20 minutes. We've got a few heats. How many heats? Oh my God, 5 heats at the girls 4x4. Oh no.
No, you should be like, woo, 5 heats of the girls
Yay.
4x4. About 4 minutes
We need
each.
you guys to stay in the chat so we can keep ourselves entertained. Sorry, I should not have said that. We are very entertained by these races. It's just been a long day.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. I'm on the camera.
This chat is the most entertaining stuff that.
Whoa,
we
look at this
possibly have.
speed.
Attention please, with Jalen Mosley, please report to the concession stand.
So I'm hoping to come back for a cross country meet this fall. Patrick, let me hear from you because you're returning for cross country next year. Would you rather see me come back for Meet of Champions or come back for divisionals? Because I think Meet of Champions is the more fun race.
For fourth place.
Or should I come back? So Meet of Champions is the best race with only one race, or come back for divisionals, which is 6 races. But I like Meet of Champions more. Yeah, sub 16 definitely, Patrick. No question.
Next from Bow, New Hampshire.
All right, looks like we've got North Country, Vermont leading the way.
From Bolton, Alexa Flores.
Is Exeter running a 4x4 team?
Yes, I actually heard that Lexi Paterna is going to be on the 4x4.
Oh my God.
And from Timberlane, Danielle Bates.
I would love to go get an interview with Josh after this.
I told you my GOAT Sammy Youngs would beat him.
Now for third place.
D1 is going to be pretty fun at Hopkins. Yeah, that's true.
5 inches from Newington.
Oh, that's a great course. I was just
Yeah,
at regionals
I might have to
for
pull
that.
up for that one.
In second place, with 5 feet 7 inches from Old Town, Maine, Eliana Briggs.
I really want to hear this guy say Makita Berry again.
Oh yeah.
Barry.
Makita Berry.
7 inches.
Let's see.
from Scarborough, Maine.
It looks to me okay. So I will say, guys, here comes our finishing kick. It's going to be not a bad time right here. It's going to end up being North Country in the lead.
All
And they
let's
take
hear
it
from these
in-
high flyers.
4:18.56. A race in the life of Josh. 4:22.68 for Burlington.
Life in the Josh lane.
Next up at the awards
Life
podium.
in the Josh
Next
lane.
up
That is
at
such
the
a good
awards
title.
podium is the
4:24.01 for Monomoy.
3200 meter
Essex
run.
4:29.63.
We're looking for Matthew
So here's the thing,
Lewis.
guys. My birthday is on the day of divisionals next year. So I may have to come home for divisionals.
Bulow,
That's the big one.
Ellis Wood, Tyson LaBelle, and
Joshuling
Shepard
up the
Butler.
pack.
Yeah, can we do a documentary,
Again,
like
next
have
up for
like
the awards,
interviews
the
about
boys
like Josh as a
3200
freshman and then
meter
like
run.
what his life
We're
led to.
looking for from LaSalle Academy, Matthew Lewis.
We could have the era where I thought his last name was Twommy.
Avon from Bulow, from Deering, Ellis Wood, from Griswold, Tyson LaBelle, and from Bishop, Shepard Butler.
Chris Josh.
That's what I'm saying, Eddie. Is like divisionals is awesome. Like everyone's going for a state title. There's 6 races all at once, or in one day. Manchester's such a cool course.
I usually disappear by the 4th race.
Yep, I remember that. Well, actually, I was thinking about this year. I feel like it's going to be possible to. I think it's going to be possible to get a video of the ski hill. I think I can do it. It takes a lot of math, but like if there's one thing I enjoy, it's math to do with cross country courses. I actually I had, as we have our next heat, Champlain Valley of Vermont, Chariho of Rhode Island, Coach Massey, shout out, Lincoln, Rhode Island, Brunswick, Maine, Freeport, Maine, and Bucksport, Maine. I was taking my my engineering certification exam, and it was like a 5-hour exam, and I was feeling pretty nervous. And I get into it, and the first question I get is, there's a cross-country course that's 5 kilometers long. If this is one side of the course and it's this length, what is the radius of this curve in the course. And I was like, this is perfect. Like, I'm going to do just fine. And I did. We get a shout out to Go Charahoe from Jennifer. Yes, Coach Nathan Massey is my former roommate, so Go Charahoe.
Shout out Lars.
Shout out Lars Hogany, who probably went to a Charahoe meet at one point. I don't know. Maybe that's it. All right, lane 4 right now. That's going to be Lincoln, Rhode Island. But these girls are closing on her. We got Freeport and Brunswick coming up. All right, good opening legs.
Yep.
We're going to be right around 105 through that first lap. Of course, I remember Will Heenan. I remember racing him in middle school. He was dirty. Will Heenan, he was good back then. He was scary, scary runner. I remember the first time I beat him, I was so proud. Patrick, how do you know Will? He was like years before you. Yep. Well, Will would have been, when Will was a senior in high school, Patrick, you would have been in 4th grade, something like that?
Last call for the souvenir shop. They are packing up in 10 minutes, and they've got a few items left. So if you're looking to get something to celebrate this awesome day in the
On
sun,
to the stretch.
head on down right now. Again, last call.
Looks like Charahoe's in it right now. Love to see that. We got a pass right here. Gonna be just over 2 minutes. That was a good leg right there.
Yep, that was about a 59.
Yeah, really good leg. Oh, Will's coaching right now. Awesome, that's great.
Why is Massey not here?
Massey's here.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, we're talking about Will Heenan right now. Do you remember Will Heenan, Gavin?
Way before my time.
Yeah, okay. Well, he was only 2 years older than you, but.
No, I have no idea. I wasn't good enough to know all the people back when I was a freshman or sophomore.
All right, now we've got Charahoe moving to the lead. This is the last event of the day. We got this is heat 2 of 5 for the girls, and I imagine we have 5 heats of the boys. I just heard Gavin sigh.
No. I'm so sunburned.
Oh.
I just looked down at my shins.
Ah. All right, we got Charahoe leading the way. We got Meriden Algae on the anchor leg for them. Look at this kick coming up, though. That should be Lincoln.
Another 61, 62. Pretty good leg.
Putting up some good times.
4x4 is pretty fun. Did you ever run 4x4 for Dover?
I did.
Really?
Yep.
How'd it go?
Ran it twice. Well, it was awesome. We had.
Oh my God! Look at these two.
Oh, big move.
Oh my God.
Wow. Came from 4th place. That's probably Brunswick, Maine, and Bucksport.
Breathtaking speed, I bet, on the track.
Yeah, now
Seeing
we got
that pass you.
Lincoln and Charahoe.
All right. Time for the results of the boys' 3,200 meter run. And what a race that is in this heat. In 6th place, from LaSalle Academy with a time of 9 minutes, 38.
Oh, Lincoln's coming up. They have another fight in them.
Get
Lincoln
him.
is going to get it. Look at their teammates cheering her on the inside. That's
Get
great.
him. Get there.
In 5th place,
409.
9 minutes, 33.55 seconds from Champlain, Benjamin Haylock.
All right, so 409.75 for Lincoln, 409.96 for Brunswick, 412.74 for Charahoe, 414 for Bucksport, 417 for Freeport, 425 for Champlain Valley. So yes, I'm proud to say we one time had a distance runners versus sprinters 4x4, and I got the baton in 2nd place behind the sprinters, and I ended up kicking them down. It was awesome.
No way.
Yep.
That's pretty dope.
Well, I ran a 55, and the other kid ran a 59, I think. So.
Sounds like Dover. Just kidding.
No, you're, well, why are you booing me? I'm right.
And in 1st place.
Yeah, there's nothing more fun than the 4x4 after a good. If you ran good before in the meet, there's nothing more fun than a 4x4.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Butler.
All right, see you, Patrick.
I remember tripling When we won D2s, I split 49 after tripling, and I felt so tough.
What an effort. What an effort.
Cole Brown was on top that day for sure.
That day.
Could have taken down Londonderry if we wanted.
I think Londonderry has left the chat now.
Good.
Josh is gone.
I can't let them have a rebuttal. We got too many kids. Early leader, what a start. Definitely a 200 girl.
So this one we got Portsmouth of New Hampshire, Guilford of New Hampshire, LaSalle of Rhode Island, Falmouth of Maine, Marshwood of Maine, East Greenwich of Rhode Island, and North Kingston of Rhode Island. Handing off first. We're right around 60 seconds for that lap. That's pretty good.
Beautiful handoff too.
Is that LaSalle in front?
They're the Rams, so I believe so.
They are the Rams.
She is swinging that baton. Playing the drums. You know, lead change.
I appreciate your sound effects.
Yep, you got lightning on the mind.
Yeah, great job for all Rhode Island teams that are left. Absolutely. Good job, Rhode Island.
Yeah, I want to be impressed by these Connecticut boys teams.
Yes, that's going to be an epic last race.
So is the last heat just going to be all Connecticut?
It might be. Might be maybe one team that snuck in, but. All right, there's LaSalle. Now we have Falmouth going to the front. Guilford's right there as well. East Greenwich coming up, Portsmouth coming up. Handoff at 2:02.
They're moving. A lot of falls, a lot of mishaps today, I noticed.
Yeah.
Blocks breaking, gun not going off. Pretty eventful day, but performances has been good. Sorry about that. And you said this is Falmouth in front, right?
Falmouth,
Falmouth.
not Falmouth. Yeah, Falmouth, Maine. Over LaSalle, Rhode Island. Gonna be right above 3 minutes. Then we've got, let's see, is that, what team is that in purple?
And what, third?
Yeah, oh, that's Marshwood. Okay, I didn't recognize Marshwood. So Marshwood, I think they probably got the shortest drive here besides Noble. Marshwood's real close.
Yeah, this would have been way better than Bangor, Maine.
Yeah.
My senior year.
Yep.
But that was a fun trip. We stayed in a hotel.
All right, we got a good kick right here.
Yeah, let's see who wants it more.
On the stretch, Falmouth still leading over LaSalle. And there we go.
Went for the
Coming
inside.
back. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Falmouth's going to hang on. We're going to have Marshwood in third.
4:05.
Then we have Macy Sawyer anchoring for Guilford in fifth. Or fourth. So 4:05.69 to 4:06.31 for Falmouth and LaSalle. 4:08.95 for Marshwood, 4:10.58 for Guilford, 4:12.50 for North Kingstown, 4:14.11 for East Greenwich, 4:16.24 for Portsmouth.
Nice.
Let's see if Bedford ends up winning the next heat.
I say they do.
Well, they have a New England champion on their squad, so that definitely helps. We got Mount Desert Island, Maine. I would love to go to school there. That'd be a great place.
Oh, I meant to ask you, is that the place where it's just all sand up north by Augusta?
No, Mount Desert Island is Acadia.
Oh, that's theirs?
Yes.
Well, do you know what I'm talking about? The desert park or something?
I don't know what you're talking
There's
about.
a, like, it's up right before you get to Acadia, or Augusta, and it's really like a desert.
Oh, maybe that is the Mount Desert Island.
And
I don't know.
I really want to go there because I drive up to Augusta all the time for work, and I've never stopped in. And I really want to. I looked it up. It's literally a desert.
Well, I believe Mount Desert Island is like the Acadia Island. We also have 2 Bedfords in here, Mass and New Hampshire. We got Fairfield Ludlow of Connecticut, Exeter, New Hampshire, Pinkerton, New Hampshire, and this should be hopefully a sub 4. These teams are capable of it. See who's racing right now. There's a few teams missing, I think. Newton, South, and Hull did not start. So we got 6 teams in here. I believe that's Lexi on the opening leg for Exeter.
Oh, yep. She
Curious what kind of split she can put up.
She had plenty of rest in between the 8 and the
Yep.
4.
Yeah, she literally was the very first runner on the track today. First person to finish a race today. And she's holding her own in a 400. We've got a good battle here, though. We got right with them, it's going to be Fairfield Ludlow.
I don't think that was Lexi.
That was Lexi.
Really?
I know what Lexi looks like.
I must have a weird angle. Exeter out front.
Yep, that's Poteet now on the leg. Also coming back from that 4x8.
They must be feeling weird having people running with them.
Yeah. Well, their 4x4 is definitely used to that because they're, I mean, were you there for the Clipper? You were there for the Clipper Relays. That was a race for all time with
Yeah,
them
that
in
was
Bedford.
sick.
That's the thing is, as long as Bedford hangs around.
Yeah, they know they can be near.
Yep.
Is that Bedford in 3rd?
Bedford is in 3rd right now. So Exeter, Fairfield Ludlow, which has a cool uniform. I like that logo. And then we got Bedford in 3rd. We're going to have McBride now for Exeter.
Averaging sub 60 for the first 2 athletes.
Yep, so they're on a good pace right now.
Wow, and look at it take off.
They're looking to put up a good one. Let's see, top time from the next heat, which is going to be our final heat. Top girls 4x4 time is... .349 is New England record.
I was about to say, we're getting excited.
Moving away, so I'll see you later. Yeah. Thank you very much. All right, so that's McBride still in the lead for Exeter.
She's looking strong.
She's going to hand off to Bremer, hoping to bring him home. So let's see, we're going to be in a good spot right here. That's a great leg right there. So we're going to be 2:58. What can Bremer do?
It's really what can Makita do.
True.
Bury.
Well, I think Bremer has got enough of a gap to be able to put up a good time for Exeter right here. That's my question. Because
Yeah, that's true.
the top time is 3:54, which I don't know if they're going to quite get there. And actually, we got Fairfield Ludlow closing up on them as well.
Look at Barry right now.
Barry is charging.
She is flying.
Yeah, this should be, well, it's going to take sub 4 to get into that scoring position probably. But they're on pace for it right now. Definitely on pace for it.
Yeah, no one's going to catch Exeter, but can Barry get second?
Izzy Bremer trying to put up a good time here. Down the stretch. 3:50 on the clock. Coach Moretti yelling at her. 3:56:57. Good run. Should be up a good score. By the way, I want to give a shout out to Coach Skaz as well, who I did not give a shout out to last year when Exeter won the 4x8 at New England's, and I forgot this morning. So Coach Skaz, one of the greatest all-time New Hampshire coaches, an absolute legend. Great job with the Exeter team. You are killing it.
I'll shout out Jeff, Coach Jeff.
Yep, my guy.
Heater heat of the girls 4x4.
Oh, Nashua North made it. Nice.
Good for them. They did win Meet the Champs. With a little gap, too.
Yeah, they've got a really solid team. So looking forward to this final heat. It's going to end up being, actually Exeter ran 3:56.94. Fairfield Ludlow ran 4:00.29. Bedford was 4:01. So Greenwich is in this heat from Connecticut. Nashua North, New Hampshire. Joel Barlow, Connecticut. Newington, Connecticut. Central Catholic, Mass. Farmington, Connecticut. Amherst Pelham, Mass. Only 7 teams in the heat here. So can Exeter score?
356 was the magic number. Should we call it score or place? Because there's no team.
Right, sorry, place. That's a good point.
I just know that can get confusing. Because someone was saying they should add up the state scores.
That would be pretty fun, actually. I would like to do that.
I bet it wouldn't take that long.
No.
Well, we have an early leader so far. Making up crazy stagger. I think that's on the second outside lane. Sorry, I just tripped, so that was a bad camera view. I can smell that starter's gun every time he fires it. It just gets swept up here. Oh, they're kind of even now.
Yeah, it looks like the inside has the lead. That's going to be Greenwich of Connecticut. Look at this on the outside.
Now
Central
lane
Catholic.
5, yeah, Central
Yep.
Catholic.
Oh, we're asking Gavin.
Whoop.
Can you please stop zooming in so much? Is the question.
Who said that?
Someone in the chat.
My bad.
Yep. Also, Splitting Wigs. Unfortunately, you did miss the 3200. I'm sorry to say, Tyson LaBelle was outkicked by Shepard Butler of Bishop Hendricken in the 3200. He finished second. Oh. RJN says, don't forget to watch, as soon as this concludes, the UFL Championship Game halftime show performed by 50 Cent. All right. Go watch 50 at the UFL halftime show.
Ain't nobody watching that.
All right, look at this. Central Catholic's moving up. They're putting up a good time right now. 157, 158. I assume they got some good anchors to close. So it's a whole train of girls trying to close in, but it is Central Catholic in front. We got Farmington trying to get him right now. Farmington's going to make it the pass, I imagine, before the curve, or she's trying to at least. 2 teams coming up behind. I believe that was Newington moving past Joel Barlow. Now Joel Barlow sliding through on the inside, trying to get around, but it is still Central Catholic. Now Newington. Going around the outside, we have Joel Barlow sliding all the way around. Central Catholic, through all the chaos, is able to hold on. Now it's Joel Barlow. Gonna make that handoff. Great handoff there. So they've got to run about a 59, 58 leg to beat Exeter's time. I think they're going to be able to handle that.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to close in 56 right here.
If you made it this far, you definitely have the wheels.
Yeah, if you're on one of the fastest teams in New England and you're the anchor, You got speed.
All right, here we go. Can Central Catholic hold it to the end? Exeter could have a shot at this if they don't keep going a bit faster. We'll see. Coming around the stretch now. Looks like Newington moving to the lead. Newington trying to make the move. Clock's ticking up. Look at Farmington coming back. 51, 52, 53. They're going to end up getting the win. It's going to be Newington.
Wow, Exeter was right there. Wow.
Central Catholic 355 behind Newington 354. Farmington 355.33. Joel Barlow 356.57. Amherst Pelham 4.25. Nashua North 403.48 and Greenwich 403.97.
So that does mean Exeter is all New England.
Also, Gavin, 2 messages for you. First off, the review on your camera now is so much better, thank you. And also, we get a message, hi Gavin, how you doing, from Dylan Plowman.
Plowman. What's up, kid? Plowman knows I love him.
All right, we got the boys up next. We got Winthrop of Maine. Hey, only 4 heats of this. Cranston East.
I almost said that because the 4x1 only had 4 heats too.
York, Maine. You got Champlain Valley, Vermont, St. Johnsbury, Vermont, and Burr and Burton Academy, Vermont. I love the name Burr and Burton.
I was thinking, like, I'm not able to form thoughts.
Yeah, make sure you move that mic close to your face again.
My apologies.
Well done. Let's go LaSalle from RJN. All right, so it looks like, who is that? It looks like Champlain Valley taking the lead early on.
Yeah, and they're moving.
That's a great opening leg for them.
If you can hold it.
And Levi says, let's go York. York so far away.
Yeah, I know,
Must
right?
been I hope they stayed in a hotel last night because it's a long journey for them.
And they're from York. They probably did. Dang, this was an amazing opening leg for them.
Yeah, but look on the inside though. We've got, I believe that's going to be Winthrop moving up. So Champlain Valley leading over Winthrop. And Levi says, go any Maine teams. They're also cheering for Winthrop, who is in second place right now.
Why did I think it was Winthorpe? Is that somewhere else?
No, maybe you're dyslexic.
That's true.
All right, now we've got Champlain Valley, another good leg for them, extending that lead.
Averaging about 50 points for those first 2 legs.
We're ready for the girls 4x400 meter relay at the awards podium. I need the
All
following
right,
teams.
heading towards the last leg.
Amherst, Pelham Regional. Exeter, New Hampshire.
Bit of a closer race now. Winthrop moving it back up.
Farmington.
Can they catch on the anchor?
Central Catholic. And Newington. Again, we're ready for the girls 4x400 at the awards podium. Looking for Newington.
Apparently, Izzy Bremer ran 56 seconds on her lap, on her leg.
Exeter, New Hampshire.
According to Lexi.
And Amherst Pelham.
What was that?
Izzy Bremer ran
Also, we have
56 on her leg, according to Lexi Paterna.
Wow.
Now, how good of a source is Lexi? I don't know.
For Anthony Labadia.
Yeah. All right, Winthrop now in the lead. So, Levi, you're going to get your wish. The main team's going to win the race.
Oh, you just jinxed him.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
my God.
Hang on, Winthrop. The announcer's curse. No. Hang on. Hang on. He did it. I think he hung on.
I think he did too.
Winthrop, yes. Oh, phew.
The moment you said
All
something.
right. Champlain Valley, 330 with Winthrop, 330, 0.79 to 0.85. Cranston East, 335. Burr and Burton, 337. York, 339. St. Johnsbury, 343.
Second call, girls, 4x400
And this guy has not missed a field goal all year.
The following 6 teams. Amherst Pelham, Exeter, New Hampshire, Barlow, Farmington, Central Catholic, and Newington.
God, I hope I get stay out for the Spurs next game.
Yeah, put in the comments, are you cheering for the Spurs or the Knicks?
Anybody who says Knicks is getting kicked.
Honestly, I'm cheering for the Knicks.
It's insane. They
I hate
hate
to
us.
say it. They're so likable. We got Coney, Maine, Essex, Vermont, Old Rochester Regional, Mass, Gorham, Maine, Classical, Rhode Island, Portland, Maine, South Portland, Maine.
We still not seeing a New Hampshire team?
Guess not. New Hampshire's just too good. They're in the final heats.
Take that, Connecticut.
Yeah. Well, we have also not seen a Connecticut team.
Shoot.
'Cause remember, they have basically the top 6 seeds.
All under our state record. Gun is up.
Second call for the girls 4x400 here at the awards podium. We're looking for Newington, Central Catholic, Farmington, Joel Barlow, Exeter, and Amherst Pelham. If you're one of the teams, come up. We'll get you into the shade and out of the sun until we're ready to announce the award.
All right, shout out to Portland, and also shout out to Maddie Chambers, the Javelin Aura farm boss.
Good Lord.
Great start. That should be Portland. He wanted to make sure South Portland knew he was there.
Yeah. I bet there's a little rivalry there.
No doubt. That is Portland.
Out wide in the blue.
We've got, I believe, Gorham, and actually being passed by Old Rochester Regional. On the inside, we got Coney.
There's Amherst.
So Portland trying to keep their lead now. Yeah, so Portland has to beat both Gorham and South Portland. All right, down the stretch. Here comes Portland. Well, they're definitely... Ooh, Dover Delight. I heard that. That's a good place. It's a good day for ice cream.
Ooh, ice cream. They were actually selling ice cream floats at the concession stand today.
I saw that, yeah.
I did not partake, but I did appreciate it.
Gavin, you a big Dover Delight guy?
I've never been.
Dover Delight has the best portions of ice cream you've ever seen.
My favorite place is Campers Creamery in Durham. Gonna be honest.
Well, you live in Dover now, so.
I know.
All right, on to our third leg and final handoff. It's still Portland in the lead, trying to beat Gorham and South Portland. Can they do it? These teams behind are trying to claw into that lead, but Portland still looks solid.
Yeah, they've been dominant this whole race. This guy's especially flying.
Yep, they're going to lead gun to tape. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, well, oh my gosh.
All right, final stretch. Can Old Rochester take him down? It's going to be Portland.
All right.
Portland gets the win.
Time for the results of the girls
8-2.
400.
Good time as well.
This was a hot, hard race.
3:23.93. Rochester 3:26. Gorham 3:26. South Portland 3:33. Sorry, Old Rochester. Coney 3:33. Classical 3:40. And Essex is going to run 3:51.
Dang.
2 heats to go when New England's is done.
So I'll give you a little insider on this Co-Brown team. They took down the school record for the 4x4.
That's always exciting.
I was on that school record.
Oh, that's not exciting for you then.
Nah, I think it was cool because our record was not good at all. It was like 3:27, but these boys ran at 3:25 at Media Champs to make it here. So I think they're all fresh too right now.
Combined time, 3 minutes, 56.57 seconds. It's the team from
There it is. Look at
Borough.
all the New Hampshire and Rhode Island schools.
Yeah, so we're looking at Hanover, New Hampshire, Spalding, New Hampshire, Winnicott, New Hampshire, LaSalle, Rhode Island, Conval, New Hampshire, East Providence, Rhode Island, Barrington, Rhode Island, and Co-Brown.
And the one and only Co-Brown.
All right, third place. Combined time, 3 minutes, 55.33 seconds. It's the team from Farmington.
So yeah, this is basically, oh no, we got 5 New Hampshire, 3 Rhode Island. I would love to see a race happen between South Kingstown and Dover. They're pretty funny.
Why?
Just because those are the 2 towns I've lived in.
Oh, okay.
That was a loud gun.
That was.
Next up, second place. Combined time, 3 minutes, 55.13 seconds. It's Central Catholic.
Pretty even right now. A little bit of stagger made up. I just took a look under my wristband. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm sure it's very light.
Yeah.
RJN's cheering for Rhode Island. Let's go New Hampshire.
Combined time, 3 minutes.
LaSalle looks good. Spalding looks good. Conval looks good.
Co-Brown has a freshman on their leadoff.
Wow.
201, 800, and 52, 400. Not bad.
He had a lot of guts in that 200 or 800 meter race
Yeah, he did.
at D2s.
He's a tough cookie. So coming to New England as a freshman is pretty good for him.
Yeah.
Good experience.
Attention,
Look at LaSalle
please.
right now.
Attention, please. We have had a wallet turned in for a John Calvin Rogers. John Rogers, your wallet will be at the concession stand.
If your name is
Again,
John Calvin Rogers
you have your
watching
wallet,
this,
and it will be at the concession
we have
stand.
your wallet at the
Thank you.
concession stand.
Prayers in the chat for John Calvin.
Prayers in the chat.
Hopefully he didn't go home yet.
All right, LaSalle looks good. Spalding, Hanover, Conval. Someone's got to catch LaSalle. Do it for New Hampshire. Come on. Co-Brown's moving up.
We still have
Hey,
his-
Co-Brown's moving up, I will say.
Where?
In fourth,
Oh yeah,
fifth.
this kid's a stud.
LaSalle looks really strong right now.
Yeah, they're out wide.
Spalding looks pretty good.
Look at Cole Brown moving up right now. They're probably getting to third. Hanover's holding them off.
Yep. But it's all LaSalle right now.
Yeah, LaSalle is running away with this.
Yep, LaSalle, Spalding. Is that, what team is that? Is that not, that's not Hanover. Is that
Where?
Hanover? Oh, Hanover's third. There's Ross Stevens coming up for Conval.
Yeah, I was about to say, he looks like he's absolutely moving. New Hampshire state champion, 46-point guy. But this is the LaSalle show in the penultimate
Yep.
heat.
And going to be right above 320. Great time there. Spalding being caught by Stevens. See what ends up happening there. 321.96 for LaSalle. Spalding held on 325.76. Conval 325.89. Hanover 326.31. Co-Brown 328.48.
No PR for Cobra.
Barrington 330.05. Winnicott 330.57. East Providence, Rhode Island 332.63. All right, time for the fastest and final heat of the day.
Also
We've
known
got
as the Connecticut heat.
Connecticut. Yeah, but this is going to be a show right here. This could be special. Going for a New England title. Connecticut teams all have run under 320.
Oh, Pinkerton made it in.
Yep.
Pinkerton got this.
So, yep, our New England record is 317.61, held by LaSalle from last year. Abington, Mass. has run 316.06. Then we got Farmington, Connecticut, Bethel, Connecticut, Xavier, Connecticut, Hamden, Connecticut, Bloomfield, Connecticut, and Windsor, Connecticut, all ranging from 317.93 to 319.61. And we have Pinkerton, 321.05. They set the state record in New Hampshire. It's going to be a fun heat, but we do have a Mass team out front looking to take it.
I think this is going to be a fun way to end off this season as they stand them up.
So 316.06 is seated below the New England record. I'll see if any of these Connecticut guys want to give them a challenge.
I wonder if any of them already ran today. I'll tell you right now, there's nothing cooler than winning one of those New England plaques with your friends. Cool
Oh,
part
yeah?
is you all get one. You don't have to share it.
Really? That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
I still got mine.
All right, looks like, is that Farmington in the lead?
I believe so. I think I read that.
You got Hamden on the inside, trying to chase down Farmington. Then Abington and Bethel. Abington are favorites. Under 50 for that first leg.
Jeez. Oh, they're fighting up front. They're going for it. Three teams in this right now.
Yep.
Who's gonna get to that corner?
Great move there.
Yep. These are all vets. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, get to this level, you have to be very, very good.
Not only make it to New England, but be in the fast heat.
So Hamden moving in past Abington. Farmington
Averaging well under 50 point for our first two legs. Really long strides from the kid taking the lead right now.
Yeah. Long, but also fast.
Oh yeah, blistering.
So that was Abington moving back into the lead over Hamden.
And Abington is our favorite. Oh, they're swimming right now.
Yeah, it looks like Farmington's going to have the chance to go after them. To Abington, trying to beat these Connecticut teams. Farmington's still there. 2:27, they get the baton. They're on a blistering pace right now. New England record, remember, 3:17.
Well, if this kid's closing in at 50, they got it.
I can definitely see that happening.
Wow, he runs really relaxed.
But so, I mean, relaxed, and it's just so smooth.
I know, look at him. He looks like an 800 guy.
I'm sure he's going to have a very quick last 200 here. Look at these teams sprawled out behind him. They're all running so fast, but they're no match for Abington. Abington out of mass. 3:08 in the clock, flying down the stretch. 3:11, 3:12, oh my goodness, 3:15 low. What a run, 3:15.01, New England record. What a way to end the meet. 3:19.73 for Farmington,
Oh, Pinkerton stuck in there.
3:20.65. Hamden. Bethel runs 3:21.60. Xavier 3:21.72. Pinkerton 3:24.36. Windsor 3:26.46. That will do it for you, folks.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
There's a few field event results to go through. I'm going to sign off for now. I'm going to bring it over to Ryan, who's going to bring you through some of the field event results. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been an absolute pleasure announcing for you today and over the past 2 years. Signing off. We'll give it over to Ryan for the results. Yes.
Hello, everybody. Thank you all for joining us here. This is New Hampshire Track and Field in association with the State Running Network, alongside Bay State Running, Ocean State Running, My Sports Results. And we are brought to you by Marathon Sports, or powered by Marathon Sports, brought to you by New Balance. Today's meetup sponsor is Tim's Truck Capital. They don't just sell trucks, it seems like the slogan we're all using before we sign off complete. We're going to go through all of the field event results we did not get through. This is just based on my knowledge. We'll go through winners for boys triple. Pedrusett of Thetford Academy, Vermont, jumping 47 feet 9.5 to win the boys triple. Girls triple, McNeil of Newton North, jumping 38 feet 10 inches. Girls discus throw is Daly from Plainfield, throwing 148 feet. Boys javelin, Rogerson from Reading Memorial, 211 feet 2 inches. Girls shot, it was Condi of Mascoma Valley, throwing 41 feet 8. Boys shot put, I believe we already went through. Boys pole vault still in progress right now. It's Albert. Hold on. I'm just double checking to see that pole vault is done or not.
I'll let you guys get my water. That's fine.
Pole vault looks like it should be done.
I'll see you guys soon. Maybe. Well, I'll keep you posted. Yeah. I'll definitely see you guys. All right, Gavin.
I think
Gavin, I'll see you around. Okay, no. All right, see you around.
I think that's it for pole vault 2. So I think these are going to be unofficial results that Albert cleared a height of 16.3. Nope, that doesn't seem right either. Oh, good job, Gavin. We are. I'm not sure what we're looking at for pole vault, because I think it's actually a tie between LeBlanc and Andrew Sishin. Not sure. So if you are looking for pole vault results for the boys, I would tune back into it over at milesplit.live. You can look at the link in all the comments. You have to scroll up quite a bit since chat blew up a little bit at the end, but you can check those results there. As I think that should have been all of our results for the day. So thank you for joining us here on New Hampshire Track and Field for the 2026 CNESSPA New England Championships here at Noble High School. Thank you for Noble for hosting, as we'll be moving on to Massachusetts, maybe. I don't know what the discussion is on who's hosting next, but we'll see you all next year, and we'll be back for the cross-country season. Feel free to check out all of our Instagram pages, Facebook pages. Again, Ocean State, Bay State, My Sports Results, and New Hampshire Track and Field, and Cross Country. We have 2 different channels there, so make sure to like and subscribe on all of those, especially this one since you've been watching on it anyway. And we'll say so long here from Noble High. We'll see you all during the cross country season. Thanks so much.